with another quick video, man. Back again with another quick video, y'all. We back, man. You already know, man. I'm about to go to it, cause like simps, narcissists, modern women. Crazy times we living in, y'all. Some real crazy times with some real crazy people. Like I'm talking about crazy people. It's funny what YouTube wants to. Let's say, what's the nicest way I could put this? What's the nicest way I could put this so I don't offend YouTube? It's funny what they push. Let's just say that. Am I saying it's a program? Am I saying they like the drama? Maybe. Is it profitable? Because that's what people want to see? Probably so. But a lot of the shit that people, I'm trying not to curse, a lot of the things that people talk about in the black community is not worth anything. Doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter. Like, and the things that people think about us because of the things that we talk about, I think is detrimental to where we're trying to go.
To women these days. Oh, it's the red pill content, and it's now so officially widespread.
You gotta understand. People think a generation of men. We're talking about millions of dudes. Like we're talking about a whole gen. We're not just talking about like one group. Oh, this them group of dudes over there that all got arrested. Like no, we're talking about a whole gender. That's why I think like the whole men versus women topic, like it's just getting dry, it's getting stale. Saying a whole group of a gender is like this when really that's not the truth. Probably a good majority is like this, but all is not like this. It's just the ones that aren't like that you probably don't like and probably not attracted to. Seriously though. So people come out and say, "Oh, the red pill," and it's just I'm not gonna lie, I'm reacting to this video, but I've seen it already. But the things that these women say, they said, "Oh, I don't like red pill content because this guy is ignoring me now. He thinks it's cute." Like, no, he's ignoring you because he's with other bitches. He's not fucking with you no more. You're not special. You're not who you think you are. You think you're special. You think you're special. Is women saying shit like this? Like red pill content is ruining men. No, that man just fucked you and left you. You got fucked. You got, listen, you got fucking smashed and dashed. You just a smash. You just getting cracked. Some women think that they be in a real relationship. Like, listen, women, they'll throw it all away for a penny. They gamble like that. So women will be in a whole, they'll be in a whole marriage, good relationship, whatever. They will throw it away for for whatever they are lusting for. And whatever they lusting for, that dude, he would just be like she would just be like, you know what I'm saying? Like you see it every day. There's women that's married to somebody that's somebody else side chick. Do y'all know that? Like if you think that you're in a relationship with a female, like, oh, I'm in a relationship with her because we said we like each other, and like, bro, it's 20-year-olds walking around like, oh, if I don't have a ring on my finger, I'm single, yada 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 yada. It's 20-year-olds saying, I'm walking around saying, if I don't have a ring on my finger, I'm single. Bro, do you know what that means? Do you know what that means? And they be having kids and shit saying this. Do you know what that means, bro? A lot of y'all think that y'all wanna. A lot of y'all, that's how you know. Like that's how you know red pill. Red pill is dead when the dudes that watch red pill actually start getting some ass. And saw what it's really like in the field. That's when red pill died. Was it with Kevin Samuels? Was it not? I don't know. But that's when it died. When them guys got in the field, all of that shit died. I don't see nobody. No, I don't see the hype about it no more. The videos was cool, but it's like, bro, and now it's y'all watching the dude get ready. He just gets ready, like he do mad weird shit. Like nobody's showing y'all how to get the bag. I'm not even doing it because I know y'all don't want to see it. It's like, bro, why would I even hop in that field with that, bro? I'm even. I'm watching them do the shit. I'm still learning how to do the shit my damn self. So it's like, bro, when y'all really know how to do this shit, bro, you gonna cook, bro. It's not even about the picks. It's about we listen to the picks to when you have the method, I'm gonna teach you the method. See somebody and it's so crazy, it's so devious, it's such a psyop. It's like, oh yeah, I'm giving you picks, so I'm telling you who's gonna win, yada yada yada. But really, what y'all gotta do is when you get the method, you know what I'm saying, that you cook, you know what I'm saying? So you wanna get the method. So it's like all that other shit, bro. I might as well not even give you picks. I might as well just give you the method. So if you going to people and you up under people and you watching what they doing, I just got into sports betting, but to cut that off, I'm just saying like if you sports betting and you telling somebody, which I call telling y'all, you copying their picks. All right, you copying this person picks. All right, and they known these people known for going on losing streaks. And y'all talking about, oh yeah, I'm putting up 1,000, I'm putting up yada 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 yada, big boy shark shit. Like, all right, you gonna be big boy shark shit, and it's gonna get crazy. It's gonna get crazy, bro. So you just gotta be careful, man. Gotta be. That's all I'm saying. You just gotta be careful, because you'll be thinking you're doing something, but you're really not doing nothing. It's about getting profit, bro. It's about getting profit. It's not about just waking up and saying, man, I took a step here. Okay, I took a step back. Okay, I took a step here. I took a step back. Okay, I took a step here. I took a step back. Like, no. You really want to get shit moving, bro? Because really what you're doing is you're not really making a exponential growth. A lot of y'all want to play like sharks when really you just a guppy. So why would you play? Why would you play like a shark when you could win playing like a guppy? You can win this way. You know I just turned 93 cents into? I just turned 93 cents into somebody's half a day of work. I turned 93 cents into 50 something dollars because I'm choosing the right answer on my phone. And people are worried about red pill content, this and that, and stupid shit. If you're not talking about something of substance, helping people get some money or something on here, if you're not talking about reparations for Black America, I'm talking about Black YouTube streets right now. I'm talking about Black YouTube streets. Like, it's really some shit that just be, it's just like, oh, like, what is this even about? But this is what people want to see. People want to see shit that don't nobody care about, don't nobody give, like, what you really shouldn't be giving a fuck about. Like, you would think nobody care about that shit, but like, nah, some people, like, that's what the majority of people care about. You'd be like, wow. Because I'm around successful people, bro. I be talking to successful people and shit every day. So it's just like, bro, like, I'd be like, wow, bro, people really care about this. And they'd be like, yeah, bro, people really care about this. Woo. Like, this shit comical. Like, would you believe what you care about is comical to some other people? Like, y'all be buying concerts, tickets to places and shit like that. It'd be like the owners and people that are at the arena, Jerry Jones or somebody, they be up there watching y'all. And Jerry Jones a weirdo. But I'm just saying, like, it'll be an owner or something, some shit like that. They be watching y'all, like, look at these people at this concert. Ha ha ha. Like, they be laughing at y'all just like they thought it the shit that y'all doing, just kind of like watching. I'm like, I feel weird like about that. And some people like, man, fuck that. I'm enjoying my life, yada yada yada. But I'm like, man, nah, bro, no. Like it just gets to a point where you want to be the person on stage, bro. Like you want to be the person on stage. You don't want to be the person that's, you know what I'm saying, that don't really got nothing going on, bro. And that's why I started my YouTube channel because I wanted to be the person that had a YouTube. I wanted to be the person that had the business. Boom, 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 boom. And even though it started off small, and even though I had to maybe monkey branch off of this and grab onto this and grab off to that and jump off of this and jump off of that, I did what I had to do so I could get to the point of where I could go live because it wasn't easy to go live back then like this, like how we going live on the, like how we doing right now on a vertical live feed. It wasn't that easy. It wasn't that easy how it is to get monetized. Now they made it seem like it's easier so people could get in here and start making content and get in here and get this motion going and get this platform moving. But they said, oh yeah, it's easier, man. Y'all get back on here. They had them content creators doing those videos like, oh, get it on YouTube. You want to get on YouTube? It's only 500 subscribers. Well, yada yada yada. But they didn't tell you how to get on here and do watch hours. So when you get on here, bro, you really gotta get on here and do watch hours and do numbers every day. No matter if they try to shadow ban you, no matter if they try to say, oh yeah, you can't do this, you can't do that. So it's just like, bro, red pill content. The reason it didn't survive is because, bro, the niggas made all the videos. They told you everything that you could do to be like really. Women don't care about that. Women don't care about in real life. Women, she could be doing all that shit. and they don't care, they're gonna do whatever. That's not gonna make her want to get back with you or do this and that and third. Like you might feel like it is, but really it's gonna be just her choosing. At the end of the day, it's just her choosing being a hoe. So just because you mastered all of the shit that the red pill content nigga told you, that don't matter. Cause at the end of the day, once you do all of that, you're not even gonna care about that bitch no more. It's gonna be a new bitch that you care about. So what are you caring about what this bitch thinks so bad for? That's the whole point of red pill content. I don't care what that bitch thinks, because if that bitch thinks something stupid and don't give a fuck about me, I'm gonna go over here where they do give a fuck about me. Like that's all it is. But it's some dudes that watch that shit that's really like incel. Like they're really incels. So it's like, oh, they don't even like, bro. If you don't get out here and like, this dude's out here getting pussy off a sandwich, getting sucked up off a sandwich. Excuse my French, YouTube, but I'm just saying, off a sandwich. Y'all should be able to, you know what I'm saying? Like, so that's why red pill content died, because it's like, bro, these bitches is really whores. You feel me? So it's like, you doing all that shit trying to, you know what I'm saying, act all mysterious and trying to, you know what I'm saying? And this bitch a whore her the whole time. She waiting for you to let your guard down so she could come and do her, you know what I'm saying? So it's just like, bro, there's not even no point in doing that shit, bro. Like these bitches really gone. There's not no point to be stressed and sitting up there. Like dudes who sit up and focus on what a woman doing all day, they turn into like a version of a woman. Like that's what these women kind of say they want. They want a metrosexual until he start beating up on her and all that shit, because he's metrosexual. Like he think he you. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like they women don't understand shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So you know, if a grown man, like a man, once you enter like your 20s and shit like that, your later 20s and shit, like you should not be putting your hands on women, bro. Like I understand like a teenager, you know what I'm saying, late teens, like, oh, I was with that, nah, that's your one time, like, oh, yada yada yada. Some of you niggas really be around here like beating bitches up, bro. And there's one bitch, bro. She tried to, oh, bitch, I never in my life, never in my life. And I seen a bitch, her whole eye was her whole eye, bro. When I tell you this bitch eye looked like a golf ball, I showed that bitch like, oh, you see her eye? What? She's like, oh yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, what you mean that's crazy? I don't do that to you, type shit. Like, you crazy? This is what bitches really getting out here. Bitches really getting that eye looking like a golf ball. Like what? That's what's going on out here. People is crazy, bro. People is crazy. And don't nobody talk about it. You know what people talking about? People talking about red pill content. Oh my god, it's ruining men. And the type of shit that people think, bro, when they see a man just being, when you have assertiveness and you have a wherewithal about yourself, and you actually make sense and have common sense, this is what they think about you. They automatically think about some stupid ass red pill content video. Oh, he's trying to act like this. Like, no, I'm not. This is really how I am in real life.
Oh, it's the red pill content, and it's now so officially widespread and unavoidable that whilst it was originally aimed at people in like their 20s and high school, middle school years, it's reached people in their 30s and 40s, and I want to talk about it today because I've started to notice it too. Although in fairness, it really started to pick up and gain traction around like 10 years ago, so males in their 20s are now in their 30s and approaching their 40s, and this is how you ruin entire generations and spans of males and dating for everyone. And if you're not familiar with red pill content, it's a lot of things now, but originally started as like male, like gym bro.
Listen, let me tell y'all something. Nothing being said on the internet is going to ruin anything that got to do with dating, people fucking, whatever, living life. Nothing that's being said on the internet is going to change that, bro. Unless it's somebody like confessing to murder or something like that, or a crime. Nothing that's being said on the internet is going to change something in dating. I don't know where y'all went, but I think it's people that really believe the internet is gonna change. This is changing everybody on the internet, and like, no, this shit is not changing people, bro. This is just how it is, bro. There's somebody out there for you, bro. That's a true statement, bro. Somebody out there for you. Do you want that person? You might not want that person that wants you. You know what I'm saying? Or you might need to go look and search somewhere for somebody else. If that's what you want to do, you want to go search for somebody else. Do whatever you want to do. Live your life. But don't be sitting up here talking about some, oh man, that red pill content has really ruined everything for me. So that's why I can't get with this person. Or these bitches out here, what do niggas be saying? They hoes and this and that and third. And it's like, to an extent, yeah, that is that. But you know what I'm saying? At the same time, it's really not changing anything, bro. It's just that's how people is. You know what I'm saying? So you really gonna have to either deal with it, or you're gonna have to. What are you gonna do? You're just gonna sit there and just, oh my God, everybody is doing this and that and the third. So I'm breaking down. Like, no, you just gotta make your way and blaze your own trail and be your own person. You know what I'm saying? It's just people out here, they think so one track minded, man. It's people, I literally seen people be like, oh man, it's not even nobody over there. Like, what do you mean there's nobody over there? You need people to to be there so it can fill your video game. You need other NPCs to be there so it feels like you in a, like, what are you doing? Life is not a video game, bro. You know what I'm saying? If it was a video game, it's literally like GTA. You gotta do some shit to make some money. Like, you gotta hit the money glitch. Like, you gotta do this shit, bro. I'm trying to hit the money glitch. I'm not over here in Grove Street looking stupid, walking around in the corner. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to be funny or not. I'm just saying, like, anywhere. You know what I'm saying? I'm not just walking around in circle. I'm doing a fucking money glitch, and that's what you gotta do, bro. You gotta do the money glitch. Don't be one of these people, like one of these NPCs, just talking, be talking like, I'm gonna play this shit. This shit gonna sound like a radio or something. This shit gonna sound like the GTA radio or something. Like, bro, don't nobody care about shit like this in real life. This type of shit that Democrats want to talk about and arguing about all day and shit, it's not helping the black community. People who sit up and talk about shit and say shit like this, they don't give a fuck about no black community. Think somebody give a fuck about the black community? You know, they walking around saying red pill ruined everything and ruined everybody, yada yada yada. It's a bunch of stupid shit, bunch of games. All day. Games, 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 games. All day. Just games. All day. I be thinking these people really about to become, these people be getting views, these people be, you know what I'm saying? In them rooms with these people. You be like, what these people be talking about in them rooms? Let me see. Because they connected to these people. They connected to the president and shit. They going to see the president and shit. What do these people be talking about? Nothing. They just be on there gossiping and sashaying it up. This ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Just a bunch of little tea talk. That's what y'all call it? It's tea talk. Sit around the table and talk a bunch of bullshit. That's it. So y'all have twisted men telling other men to just, you know what I'm saying, live your life, because that's what the red pill was. But then it turned into some racist shit, and then it turned into some weirdo shit, and then it turned into some super incel shit, and then it turned like, y'all gotta stop making shit so, y'all gotta stop making shit so weird. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, and of course, white liberal, white liberal girl. I don't, I don't know. It's crazy. Like, to categorize all men and not like all men. Like, I don't never see like white women. Like, you know how black women say, "Oh, niggas." Like, all right, well, when you say niggas, you're talking about black men, right? Oh, I ain't talking about niggas. I'm talking about white people. I'm talking about no, you're talking about niggas when you say niggas. So it's like, all right, black women, you talking about black men when you say niggas. But white women, who are you talking about when you say men? See, I be fucking everybody. I seen this bitch fucking a dog. I said, hold on, man. Man, I was on Facebook. I passed by these motherfuckers sharing some shit of a white bitch fucking a dog. But all right, I'm just playing, bro. I'm just saying, look, look. Man, what the fuck is you talking about? Man, I'm high as a bitch rambling, bro. What is she talking about? I don't even know.
Going on with the way men are talking to women these days. Oh, it's the red pill content, and it's now so officially widespread and unavoidable that whilst it was originally aimed at people in like their 20s and high school, middle school years, it's reached people in their 30s and 40s, and I want to talk about it today because I've started to notice it too. Although in fairness, it really started to pick up and gain traction around like 10 years ago, so males in...
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Some people really don't be having shit to talk about. Like some people don't be sit up talking about nothing all day. Like imagine talking about something that don't got nothing to do with no passive income all day. Imagine talking about something that's not bringing you no income all day. You're not talking about a job. Oh no, I got a job. Like no, I'm talking about. Imagine talking about something that's not bringing you no money all day long. Just imagine. Could you imagine? I don't know. I don't think I could. I don't think I could imagine talking about something that's not making you money all day long. So you talk about this all day long. Yes, I was talking about red pills is ruining males in the 20s and 30s. And like, wait, what are you talking about? You're not talking about anything about an actual substance. All right. Once they start watching red pill content, whatever that is, what the fuck? Where are we going from here, white lady? White lady in this TikTok. TikTok is such a funny place. TikTok is such a funny place. I'm not even there. I don't know what's going on TikTok. But the videos I see from TikTok, they're absolutely insane. Just absolutely insane. The way that people think today is absolutely insane. The shit that people worry about today is absolutely insane. Like I think some people really think they're gonna get rich talking about we're gonna get rich talking about how y'all stupid. You know that? We're gonna get rich talking about how y'all stupid on TikTok. That's how we're gonna get rich on YouTube. That's literally like the next YouTube, like reaction videos to stupid people. What's the next best lane? Being the stupid people. it's great. It's awesome. Like, what are you talking about? Do you really believe this? I really believe red pill is it is doing this to men in the generations in the 30s and the 40s. What are you talking about?
What is going on with the way men are...
Nobody gives a fuck about red pill like that. It's just some YouTube videos of men talking about be strong, brother, don't let her. When women do this, oh, that bitch. He said bitch, oh my god. Like, that's it, bro. It's not it's not a movement. No. And if something, a weird motherfucker that believes that red pill content is a movement, buddy, you're a weirdo. Go touch grass. You have failed red pill content. To the motherfucker sitting there thinking that red pill content is a movement. You failed red pill content, motherfucker. Go touch grass. Go live life. But to the motherfuckers that everybody else, bro, we know this shit is just some videos, bro. This is not affecting a whole generation of men. So, white lady, you want to know what's affecting young black people in it? No, she doesn't.
going on with the way men are talking to women these days?
Oh, it's the red pill content, and it's now so officially widespread and unavoidable that whilst it was originally aimed at people in like their 20s and high school, middle school years, it's reached people in their 30s and 40s, and I want to talk about it today because I've started to notice it too. Although in fairness, it really started to pick up and gain traction around like 10 years ago, so males in their 20s are now in their 30s and approaching their 40s, and this is how you ruin entire generations and spans of males and dating for everyone. And if you're not familiar with
Alright, how do we ruin something with something that's new? How do we ruin something with something we've never been through this before? This is like the first time ever type thing. This isn't like, what are you talking about? This is how you ruin everything by something that's just have been happening for the last 10 years. You sound dumb. You sound stupid. What are you talking about? How? What are you talking about?
red pill content. It's a lot of things now, but originally started as like male, like gym bro influencers trying to like teach beta males how to get women, but they would teach them all the wrong things so that they never actually got women, and they would be continually reliant on their channels. But a huge problem with that, besides the fact that men are literally just keeping each other down, is that women also have to deal with the outcomes of this because it's teaching them to treat women like garbage, and apparently that's how you get girls, which obviously never works. And it became so prevalent that I literally gave up on dating a few years ago because it was so irritating to deal with such horrible little men.
Okay. Do you guys think that red pill men are ruining relationships of today? Nikki?
And I love Q because Q acts it in such a controversial way. How is red? They're ruining relationships. They're ruining it. Who did it? Because he's red pill. Okay.
Oh, I do not. You don't think these men that are on these podcasts, having a mic, saying what they're saying, preaching what they're preaching?
Whoa, having a mic. See, this is. I'm telling you, they don't want you to say anything. You're not supposed to say anything, and you're supposed to have millions of dollars. I said it in my previous video. I got content now. Well, I got whoa. I'm getting up there. I got me a little catalog. I gotta break something out the woodworks. These women want you to have millions of dollars, and they want you to be very quiet. Very quiet. You're not supposed to say anything. Oh yeah, Kamala Harris says she wants to censor people. Who do you think she wants to censor? Not the people that agree with her. She wants to censor the people that don't. Censor the people that does not agree with her.
What is that? The Tonight's Conversation guy. We have other podcasters. You don't think that's kind of brainwashing some of these men at times?
Give me an example of give me one example of what you think may be a little bit extreme.
No, it's not extreme. It's just their talking points. It's some of their talking. Oh, go ahead.
So for me, I just think that man has gotten, it's just a little soft right now. I think that, and this is going to be probably a little confrontational, but I really just think that women have ruined our communities.
Bro, this lady hitting the nail on the head so goddamn hard is sickening. Wanna know why? Because in our community, we not told, you know why? Because we don't got reparations. And it's so soft for our community to be like, wait, what are you talking about? That's what? We don't have reparations. That explains everything. That explains why the community is so soft. It don't got nothing to do with the mama and the women. Because we had Harriet Tubman, what she saw. We got this person, that person. Were they soft? They weren't soft women. You want to disrespect black culture? You could disrespect black culture, but these women aren't soft. These men aren't soft. You know what it is? We just been getting kicked to the curb. So everybody look at us as a black man. You already looked at, so as a black man, you don't got no business. I'm sorry, man. But you don't got no business getting a clear coat, fingernail polish at the nail shop. I know you want to go get it, bro, but you don't got no business doing that. Man, I gotta go there. Nah, bro. Nah. In your toes. Drinking that. Just get a regular drink, bro. Why you got the fruity? Why is your nose pierced, bro? Like, I'm just playing, y'all.
I also think that is a product of
What
us
y'all
being.
niggas do? Man.
Hi.
But this lady, she hitting the nail on the head. You can't even lie. She keeping it in a stack. She keeping it in a stack. You can't even be mad. Some motherfuckers is soft, bro, and I'm telling you, it's because we didn't get our reparations. So it's already shown that we not standing on this. We supposed to be standing on business, man. We supposed to be standing on this earth, standing for our people. There's a lot of black people that's for self, bro, and it shows you soft already, bro. Women not stupid, man. Women can see that you soft, man. All of that yelling and screaming and doing all that other shit, man. That shit is a facade, man. You gotta be real. You gotta be real with yourself. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be real with yourself, bro. Why do you wanna kill everybody in the hood? Why do you wanna, you know what I'm saying, do these girls crazy and beat them up? Why do you wanna do this shit? Why do you wanna do this shit, bro? You know what I'm saying? That's what other people are seeing, bro, and they're equating this to women raising people. That don't got nothing to do with it, man. Y'all want to know what it got something to do? It's just we don't got the right example. We don't got the right example because we are literally we are traumatized people, and we try to deny it and say, man, that was years ago, and we're so modern, we're so this and that and the third. I can't believe this. I can't believe that. And it's crazy because Anton comes from like a more creation background. He believes in God. Hence, he comes from a more God believing family, creation family. But he has like a more atheist viewpoint about how what's happened to black people. Nobody cares about us, bro. We gotta put ourselves by our bootstraps for real. And when it happens, you know what I'm saying, we still gonna get hate. We still gonna get looked down upon. When we beat the odds, everybody's still gonna laugh and spit on our face. You know what I'm saying? Our own people gonna do it. So it's just like, bro, just at the end of the day, bro, stop giving a fuck. I'm just doing this on YouTube. When I'm not on YouTube, bro, I don't do this. I'm just doing this for my YouTube channel. It's a cool outlet that, you know what I'm saying, get something to say, you know what I'm saying? I'm blessed to be able to have my YouTube channel doing what it's doing and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna downplay nothing I do this year. I'm gonna big up everything I do. You feel me? And it's always FBA or no way. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how we doing it. And it's not, oh, he created that movement and all that. Nah, we ain't doing that. That's how we identify people. If somebody come up to you and say they FBA and you FBA too, and you're like, man, it's not like that. It's FBA. All right, just say I'm Black American. Okay, cool. Black American. You can't agree on Black American? Yeah, you just trying to, you know what I'm saying? You're just trying to bulldoze some shit. Mad about some stupid shit. And that's what I feel like the black community is stuck on. Mad about some stupid shit, worried about some stupid shit, thinking about some stupid shit, talking about some stupid shit all day long. It's people that do this shit all day. They don't have nothing to really talk about that's gonna make you any money, but everybody's watching and everybody's paying so close attention to it. I can't be one of them people because I really have shit going on in my life. Whereas I have to figure out how to make hundreds and thousands of dollars every day. Like it's not a game. But to people that really ponder on shit like this, I can see why this is interesting to you because this is as good as it's gonna get.
What you think may be a little bit extreme?
No, it's not extreme. It's just their talking points. It's some of their talking. Oh, go ahead.
So for me, I just think that man has gotten, it's just a little soft right now. I think that, and this is going to be probably a little confrontational, but I really just think that women have ruined our communities. I also think that is a product of us being single and dealing with the stuff we're dealing with, single motherhood. And it's a product of our society. We raising emotional men. They don't have anyone else to look up to. And I think that we have a voice, and people been listening to us for decades say the things we do.
It's not they don't have anyone else to look up to. And she hit a nail on the head, but she kind of slipped right there. It's not that they don't have anyone else to look up to. You don't give them an actual person to look up to. The dude that they supposed to be looking up to, you don't want that dude. Right? And then eventually he got to play the stepdad role. He tries to play the stepdad role, and like, bro, y'all don't want the dude y'all supposed to have the first time. Y'all like to have your cake and eat it too. That's why women be in that situation. It's not that they don't have nobody. The black men they missing. The black men not missing. They just don't want those black men. They like the black men that they like, and them be the ones that be in and out of jail doing little weird shit, running the streets, whatever that is. This is the type of shit that they like. They like drama. They want drama. They crave it. Y'all don't understand how bad the black woman craves She craves drama in her life. If you grew up in a black community, you know what I'm talking about. If you grew up around young black women, you know what I'm talking about. Young black women in general, they crave drama. It's the weirdest shit I ever seen. They crave drama. They need it. It's like an addiction. Like it's like crack.
Integrate men, and I just feel like it's okay for men to have a space.
I do think though that some of the rhetoric that they spew, I think
Bro,
is
what is a space? There is no, when you post something on the internet, anybody can see that hoe. What are you talking about? A space. She did so good and then she dropped the ball. What space? When you post that hoe on YouTube, everybody and their mama can see that hoe. If you got it on public, anybody can see it and watch it and have it playing. What are you talking about? A space. There is no closed spaces on this hoe. Is that what y'all talking about? Like, if people talk in weird buzzwords now, like, I'm the only one that don't do it? I'm the only one that don't speak buzzword? What is space? Like, is there spaces out there where dudes be talking and a woman come in and they be like, get out? Like, what? Like, is there really places like that? Like, it's just crazy to me. Like, it's just crazy how people be talking today. Like, I don't be understanding.
Yeah,
and it be people older than me. I don't know.
So for an example, to give you an example, maybe what Q would be talking about is, oh, to get a woman, you must ignore her or ignore that B, or you know what I mean? Don't if she's going on a date with you, don't spend no money on her or give her X, Y, and Z test, right? So I don't necessarily think red pill.
See, this is what women do. Women sit up and get ignored by a dude that they like. Women will get ignored by a dude that they like while ignoring a dude that they don't like. Don't be the dude that's getting ignored by these women. You want to be doing the ignoring, but you don't want to be the dude that's ignoring these. See, women think I could get in a man's position. See, I could. No, you can't compete with a man. You gotta stay over there, baby girl. You are a woman. So when a man is doing his man thing, it's different. It just hits different. If you allow her to hate on that and try to minimize that, yes, you are a simp. Yes, you are a bitch. No man does that. I don't care if it's a man or I'm acting soft, I'm respectful. I'm not talking about that. We're not talking about that. Be doing all that when you're in a relationship with a woman, yes. But if a man, listen, this is how women think. She thinks a dude is ignoring you. You know what it takes for a man that was once in a relationship with you? Listen, if a man is ignoring you, he's not in a relationship with you no more. Definitely not. If I'm ignoring a woman, I'm not in a relationship with her no more. I'm not with her no more. I'm not fucking with her no more. You crazy? If a man is ignoring you, that's not a woman. See, a woman think, oh, I'm ignoring you, so now I'm gonna come around the next day or later, a couple hours later. Like, no. If a man is ignoring you, it's over. You're just a.
That's
Right. What part of that don't work?
When I think
They
that's
like
what I'm
it.
saying. I think that
They like that though. See how she's like, man. She's like, man, he was ignoring me. So I had to keep texting him until he text me back, and I felt like a little fucking dog. Like, this how they are. They're like fucking dogs waiting for you to get back home, scratching at the door. This how they are. And that's how they want to get treated. Like a B word.
I don't think that we as women realize how far we have pushed men to just have a voice. You get what I'm saying? I think that it's gotten to the point where they're just like, okay, now some of that is, I mean, some of it is right. I'm not gonna.
It's women's fault. The men ain't men.
The men ain't
I will
men.
say
Yeah,
this.
with a bit more context depending on that situational, but for the most part, just from what I'm seeing,
This
if
is
we
big
talking
business.
about
What are you
overall,
talking about?
I say it's everybody's fault. First of all, I want everybody to take accountability for the BS. That's what I want. But that's not gonna happen because I think that we have been empowered to and emboldened for so long to just operate out of our emotions, and the men been kind of just like happy wife, happy life, you know. And that's just not cool because sometimes we can be a bit irrational. So I don't think that men should cower down. I think they should stand
It's
up.
just crazy to me. She's talking about a whole race of people.
You can't.
She's talking about a whole gender of people. It's just crazy to me. It's crazy.
I think that, for me, it would be beautiful if we can go back to the old days where men would no way possible let these gangs take over our streets. It just wouldn't happen because they would get out there and they wouldn't be dependent on.
See, she thinks the gangs don't take over the streets. What are you talking? Like black people live in a delusional state. I told y'all 90% of Americans are delusional. My guy, Keep It G News, he just got on his podcast and told the truth. 90% of black Americans don't sell drugs, don't do crimes, don't do this and that and third. It's the truth. They glorify this shit though. These dudes in the streets, oh God, these dudes in the street. That's because you keep on glorifying this shit. Man, the streets, I was in the street, I was locked up. Bro, why do you keep talking about this shit? They glorify this shit, bro. They glorify the street. Oh, the street. Oh, he's in the street. No, but they in the street. What are you talking about? If you're risking your life or you're risking your freedom, you in the streets.
Well, the white man, and he
Fucking
gave it to
lames.
us. You ain't selling dope on this street.
No. See, guys have wised up, don't they, Angel?
Yeah, they're not doing it.
I think the red pill community.
Hold on. Go ahead, Angel.
I can say this, with a lot that I see, especially with me being as young as I am and like experiencing like
How old are you?
talk to the different men and stuff like that. It's like
How old are you, Angel?
24.
Okay.
I feel like I feel like women have done a lot to men, and I feel like men are now trying to take back like their worth by like, okay, I've recently just learned about this red pill dude. So from the ones that I have heard was like, you know, they don't spend money on a girl, don't text her back as fast, stuff like that. And I feel like it's a way to not be in a way, it's a way not to be the woman's like on call person. You know, because as women, I feel like we I don't know how to explain this. Like as women, we like so quick to I don't know, like want them to do this and that, and like for them not to text you back as fast, or for them not to buy you something first, just to see what you're gonna do or how you're gonna present yourself to them, is another reason why they're like taking a stand or doing something um about like just being living in the like masculine areas and things like that.
Like the buy me the Birkin culture.
If it wasn't a market, like if everybody was satisfied and all guys was being successful and all of that, then y'all saying it wouldn't even exist, right? Because think about it. You can't create a market for something where people have no interest in. All right, let's go back.
Exactly.
Do you realize that every single
Anton
song
come
on
out heavy hit. Hold on.
opposite?
Anton be coming. See, this is why I like Anton, because Anton don't. The thing I like about Anton is Anton don't pussyfoot. He don't beat around the bush. He don't sit up here and try to be a friend. It's so fake today. Everybody want to try to act like it. I want to be your friend. It's fake. It's fake. Some people, everybody got things they don't like. Somebody don't when you walk outside, something is they don't like about you rather than they like about you. It's rather they got something they don't like about you. Telling y'all, man. This is the type of pessimistic shit that we deal with, man. The type of narcissistic, crazy shit.
Successful and all of that. Then y'all saying it wouldn't even exist, right? Because think about it. You can't create a market for something where people have no interest in. All right, let's go back. Do you realize that begging, baby, please.
Yeah. I like
Please
that.
don't go. Baby, please.
Yeah. I like
Please
that.
don't go. Whatever it takes to get you.
Amen.
Well, they've been begging forever.
Been begging since the 60s.
As they should.
I mean, so no, they shouldn't.
You know the hell?
Think about it. The guy that begged y'all is not the guy that y'all want.
You don't want to go, man.
I mean, that's not necessarily true. I feel like too, even out with the songs now, I feel like it's to kind of placate the male ego a little bit. And I will say this: it's easy to say red pill conversations are X, Y, and Z, right? Until we have to hold men.
All I'm saying is, bro, I don't know what this girl talking about. All I'm saying is, like Anton said, they do not want the girl. They do not want the dude that's begging them. You better not be out here begging a woman, man. That should be the last thing you're doing. If you begging a woman today, when she has social media, she has a fat booty, and she has a nice body, you're an idiot.
It was the opposite. It was dudes begging, baby, please.
Yeah. I like
please
that.
don't go. Whatever it takes to get you.
Amen.
Well, they've been begging forever.
Been begging since the 60s.
As they should.
I mean, so no, they shouldn't.
You know the hell?
Think about it. The guy that begged y'all is not the guy that y'all want.
You don't want to go, man.
I mean, that's not necessarily true. I feel like too, even out with the songs now, I feel like it's to kind of placate the male ego a little bit. And I will say this: it's easy to say red pill conversations are X, Y, and Z, right? Until we have.
All right, so she has a problem with men. See, music does that for men and women. If she really knew what she was talking about, she would say music today is hypersexual. Music today is hypersexual. Just call it what it is. It doesn't placate to the male ego. No, it's hypersexual. They just talk about fucking each other. That's the whole point. Bop, hey, bop, on top, bop, so, That's the whole song. Some stupid shit about having this. It's literally this one song. The girl, this is her song. She says, she basically said in the song, "I'm gonna get fucked." That's what she said. She basically said and when a female tell you that, and y'all in a relationship, that means she about to go cheat on you. Well, why would you just tell a random dude that? So it's like, all right, so you're telling the dude that you're in a relationship that you're about to step out of a relationship and go cheat on him or leave him, or that's the whole point of the song. It's simple shit. It's small talk. It don't got nothing to do with nothing. It's hypersexual. In the real world, in a business setting, in a real business setting, I'm not talking about no like weirdo Disney Nickelodeon shit. No, I'm not talking about that. No motherfucking weirdo shit, Hollywood type shit. I'm talking about like in a real business setting. Like motherfuckers gonna be looking at you weird. You walking around extra hypersexual, naked all the time. Like people be married and shit. Like it's kind of weird that you're being hypersexual all the time with people that don't want to have sex with you. Women don't understand that. Women can't grasp that. There's something wrong with them. It's the same thing if a male is doing it, and it's extra super crazy weird when a male is doing it. Because you're a man, you're supposed to be able to control yourself.
To hold men accountable. For an example, we can even bring up Kevin Samuels, right? His original content focused on having men become better men, right? But then he kind of switched his rhetoric a little bit to have his conversations have more red pill philosophy to it.
You're wrong.
You said I'm wrong?
100%.
Women got in his business.
Kevin,
I was gonna say, women was calling him.
She's extremely wrong, and I never even watched this shit, bro. I swear to God, she's extremely wrong.
Kevin was harder on men than he was on women.
He's a man. He can take.
She said he started out. All right, so he supposed to be keep on making the damn videos about men the whole time. Yeah, he supposed to keep making videos about the men. Like that's how women think, and she just exposed herself right there. It's hard for her to make sense. It's hard for a lot of women to make sense today. If she makes sense, she's one of the rare ones. If she makes sense, she's one of the rare ones. It's the same thing for men. If men are able to make rare amounts of money, he one of the rare ones. If women could make sense, she one of the rare ones. You know what I'm saying? So you're not gonna find them in the same spaces because they rare in different instances in different ways. It's two whole different genders. That's what women don't understand. So, but listen to this though, right? She just played herself because she said he got on men first, but he stopped. What you mean? He made so many videos about men, it was over. He got on men and told them they were slobs, this and that and the third. He was telling them wear suits and this and that and the third. Then he had to get on women. He's got on men and women. He was like on some life coach shit. But women don't look at him like that because he said those few little things about women is what made them absolutely. When you say something about a woman and other women, it's like, oh yeah, yada yada yada. Like if they like how they cancel this and that and third. That's how women really is. They run in packs and hives. You know what I'm saying? So that's why women always talking about people and all that other shit like that. Like I'm not talking about like how we talking like right now. I'm talking about like women be talking like real ill about people, like real crazy, like all day, for real. About people that help them, people they be talking about people they be in a relationship with. You know what I'm saying? Like the women will tell somebody their business. Women will quick to tell a random person their business. Like they real stomp down business in their life. They quick to like, lady, why did you just tell me your password to your fucking credit card? Like yes. Some of these bitches, you'll be all up in her house, all up, got access to everything, her credit cards, ID, everything, and you just met this bitch. But I digress.
Harder on men than he was on women.
He's a man. He can tell me how to.
But you're missing it. All red pill is it tells you the truth of what the nature is that you're facing. It's not to tell you you may have a bad actor that labels themselves red pill and gives a bunch of bad advice or say, hey, this is how you go fuck hoes or all of this other type of stuff. That does not automatically mean that that's what red pill represents. And it's gotten a bad name because of the different actors that then take it and manipulate it into being something completely different. All red pill is to tell, red pill can be applicable to anything. It's not just to women. It's not just to relationships. It could be money. All it does is it removes the veil from your eyes to show you what the truth is. So I'll give you an example. I'll give you a couple different examples.
No.
The truth is,
Anton is still stuck on what red pill really meant was go to work, do your thing, don't worry about what everybody else worrying about. You know what I'm saying? Be yourself, yada yada yada, not care. You know what I'm saying? Stand out amongst the crowd, type shit. Anton is not understanding when he's saying, oh, money and all that shit. That's not what red pill is. Red pill now is relationship shit, like trying to lure a woman into a relationship. Like, you're not going to like, this is one dude on here, he's like going off on black women. They're like, bro, going crazy on black women every day isn't gonna get you married, bro. Like, cursing out black women every day and talking about, we're talking about in these spaces, why are women in these spaces? Like, he's one of them dudes, like, why are women in these spaces? What do you mean, why are women in these spaces, bro? Because they're people. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, men today have to learn how to work with women. It's not like, you know what I'm saying? Like, back then, these dudes were going to war, they were coming back shell-shocked and all of that shit. Women don't like when you're like that in that mode. Women don't like that. That's not cool anymore. That's not cool for a man to be in that mode. So you have to suppress that. You have to be that secretly away from her. And then eventually she'll find out, wait, he's in that mode without me. Let me figure out. And then that's when the love comes in. She starts to actually love you. A lot of y'all are in a relationship with women that don't love you. They don't love you. You know what I'm saying? Who fault is that? That this person don't love you, man. They just don't love you. And when you understand that, it's going to be much better. You might be attracted to them. You might like them. Shit, you might love them. But they don't love you. And there's nothing wrong with that. Just move on, because there's somebody out there that will love you. But what a lot of men have to understand, and why red pill was going so hard, is because red pill was going so hard because it was explaining to men that a woman does have to love you. A woman does have to show interest in what you got going on. It's not about just you putting your neck out there. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Putting it all on your back. You know what I'm saying? Just sacrificing yourself and not getting none of it back. That's what red pill was about. You know what I'm saying? But it's dead now because the incels have taken over, and the dudes that's making this content, they ran out of shit, so now they just show themselves getting ready and dressed in the morning, like, you know what I'm saying? And all of that is cool, bro. I'm not hating, I'm not saying none of that. I'm just saying, like, none of that is gonna get you money, bro. So red pill was never about money, bro. Let's get that straight. Red pill isn't about money. It's about more of like a mindset thing. You know what I'm saying? Helping dudes get some balls. Like, it's not about money, bro. You're not gonna make money because you were watching red pill content, unless you're a real shark and you just, you know what I'm saying, you watched a couple red pill videos to be like, man, that's some real shit. But some people just talking about it's a movement, like how Anton is talking about. It's not a fucking movement. Maybe for a dweeb that need, like, man, I need to be in a red pill march and we just talk about red pill all day. Like, no, there's people out here talking about a real bag, bro. Sports betting is the way. No.
For example, is that if you get married without a prenup, but you get married to somebody that wasn't originally shooting in the gym with you, then it's a strong possibility that the family court laws that is set up at a time when women didn't have the options that they have today could put you at a disadvantage and have her take half of your shit when she wasn't with you shooting at the gym. That's just the truth. That's not something that they made up. The truth also is that women advocate against updating family court laws while advocating for the freedom to do what they want to do, while at the same time saying we deserve just as much pay as men because we work just as hard. So why wouldn't you update family court laws that were created at a time that wasn't beneficial? You know, it was beneficial to women because women didn't have the same rights that they have today. The truth is that women advocate against it.
Anton, what laws need to be updated?
Give me a second. Give me a second. on the flip side, you can say economically, you know, the truth is,
He getting surgical, man. They put that shit on commercial because Anton just getting surgical, bro. He just getting surgical. He bringing out court documents and shit. Yeah, goddamn. YouTube like, goddamn. You put that shit on commercial.
You can't spend your way to wealth. You know what I'm saying? On a very basic level, we always say, oh, generational wealth. It's a bunch of bullshit. If you break down the true cost of home ownership,
and you know what's crazy? All of the black people that sit up here and talk about generational wealth, they're not fucking talking about reparations. They sit up here talking about goddamn buying a house and all this other shit. Bro, you need to invest in yourself every day if you want to get generational wealth. You need to be investing in yourself every day. Yes, gambling. You need to be doing this shit every day, whatever you want to call it. You just ass at it. You not no good at it. Who fault is that? That you not no good at this shit. You don't know what you're doing. Other people know what they doing. The millionaires know what they doing. Why you don't know what they doing? You missing out. And that's what I tell myself every day when I wake up, if I do go to sleep. It's that I'm missing the fuck out. So I'm not a bitch and yeah, I can't do it. I am scared. I got bills and you're gonna have all that shit anyway. You're gonna have more if you make some fucking money. How about that? You wanna own something, bro. Know your worth. Know your worth. I'm not just saying if you don't got shit. If you don't got shit, know that you don't got shit. Stop acting like you do got something. If you really don't got shit, know that you don't got shit. Word. Know your worth, bro.
It's not necessarily beneficial for everybody because we don't take into account the true costs of maintenance, property taxes, escrow, and that's why you see a lot of people on the internet right now saying, oh my God, my mortgage jumped from $3,500 to $5,400 a month because they didn't take into account all of the additional costs. And you can say, oh, okay, well, generational wealth is making sure that we own a home forever. But in reality, you're not taking into consideration the true costs of when your property increases in value, you don't get that realized value because you didn't sell the house yet. And you're getting this 30-year mortgage in which the first 10 to 15 years, you're only paying interest. So you're dependent on the value of the house to raise. But then at the same time, you're paying more maintenance and you're paying more property taxes, which it creates a net negative sometimes depending on where you actually buy that property at. So the truth is that it's not just a term that we can apply to it to say, hey, everybody buy a home, because it's not conducive for your lifestyle depending on where you buy it, how you buy it, what your property taxes are, and how much it skyrockets. You see everybody in DC, a lot of them are going into the negative because the federal workers is getting laid off, and now people can't even sell their home because it's flooded. You go over to Florida, you see everybody having a problem selling their home because everybody trying to get out of it, and these condos is you know what I'm saying, they getting high HOA fees. Like, we don't add all of that in there. And so basically all Red Pill is to break down the truth and to remove the veil from the talking points so that you know exactly what you're getting yourself into. If a dude decides that he still want to get into a relationship, even after having the information, cool. It doesn't mean that men are angry towards women. The problem is that women don't like the fact that men are becoming more educated about what they got to deal with.
And what Red Pill meetings, talk about all that?
I don't know any meetings.
Or conversations, because any real pill rhetoric I've ever heard do not touch on none of that.
But that's because you're not in the spaces to actually listen to it. If you act, listen, and I hate to do this. Because I don't even rock with Fresh and Fit. But the truth of the matter is, if I'm being 100% objective, is that most people pay attention to their late night show where they're kicking women out. But a lot of their content is focused on making sure that the guys get their education when it comes to finances and cryptocurrency. They do a lot of shows on real estate, finances, cryptocurrency, credit, all of that stuff. But they don't get, and again, I'm not a fan of them or anything like that, but I have to be objective enough
But you do
to
you
say
you is a
that they do
fan
the
though.
majority of their content
It's
on
okay that you
educating
watch
guys
somebody
on
content.
fitness, making sure that you
No
get
fuck
healthy,
is wrong with
getting
these
your
niggas.
finances right.
You hear these dudes? Oh my god, I'm not a fan of you though. Everybody should watch it though. Like, man, just say I watched these niggas' videos and it was cool. They was talking about some cool shit. Stop with man, I ain't a fan though. Like, obviously not, nigga. Just say I watched the episode, my nigga. We watching your episode, my nigga. I ain't no fan. Damn, my nigga, you on YouTube. You on the motherfucking platforms, my nigga. Just say, oh yeah, I watched that before. Woody whoop, I watched this episode and they was talking about this. Like, why do people gotta be like this? But I don't understand why everybody's so superficial, man. That shit weird.
Objective enough to say that they do the majority of their content
And I
on
don't
education.
even watch, and that's the crazy part. I don't even watch Fresh and Fit, like, at all. I don't watch Fresh and Fit. I don't wake up and watch Fresh and Fit. I don't. I like watched it a couple of times before, but I don't watch Fresh and Fit. Like every day. Like, I don't even know where to find their videos. Like, last time I heard about them, they said they got, he was on the Aiden Ross scene. That's the last time I seen him. He was on the Aiden Ross stream. Like,
Educating guys on
That's beside the
fitness, making sure that you get healthy, getting your finances right. They do that stuff. That is a part of red pill content. It's
Yeah,
not
but
all
what
about
they-
women. That's just the part that's popularized.
You know, that's
Right.
what they also push because they know they can get paid by being cruel to women on their show.
yo, this lady that I'm about to speak, y'all, disclaimer. This lady that about to speak, just, I don't know if she's doing this for the show. I don't know if she really liked this, but just understand this. I don't know if she's trying to like get clout off of Anton's show or something like that, but I'm not against her or nothing. I'm just saying, just beware. She about to go off. She about to say something crazy.
It's
Yeah,
not
but
all
what
about
they-
women. That's just the part that's popularized.
You know, that's what they also push because they know they can get paid by being cruel to women on their show. Like, granted, yeah, there are different levels, and they do have content where they allegedly tell men about, you know, getting fit and getting money, but that's not what their real focus is because that's not what's driving their revenue. Well, in fact, they've been demonetized from almost every platform, but when they were still monetized, most of their monetization came from the crazy interactions between them and
That's the
women
point, though.
in their studio. It wasn't because they were going viral for telling men to invest in whatever, and 100 men did
you know
so,
why?
and they all
That's the
became
point.
millionaires.
This is why. She's actually right though. They did say some crazy stuff, and it's so crazy. That's what killed. They kind of killed Red Pill. What's his name? Myron and the other dude. They kind of did kill Red Pill because I remember they did say something crazy, and it's just like, but at the same time, I think some of they was been kind of doing shit like that. I feel like I feel like the women they supposed to know not to keep on getting on there. But women kept on getting on the show. They probably still getting on the show. Like, you see what I'm saying? So it's like, just because I want black people to stop thinking because somebody says something to somebody, like, not even just black people. Like, but I'm just saying, like, just because somebody says something, like, today is soft. Like, people kind of soft today, bro. Like, people really live like, people don't really know real life, man. Like, what everybody else think, people just don't know what's really going on out here, man. Like, people really just don't know what's going on out here. So, like, they'll see something like that and don't even know that happens every day. Like, if he called, what he said, the N-word, called a girl a bitch or something, or whatever he did on the show, like, that probably happens all the time. Especially happens probably all the time with the girls that was on the show with him. Like, them girls, they like stuff like that. Like, it's weird, bro. Like, people just weirdos.
That never happened. They only go viral from pulling up bullhorns and calling women bitches and throwing them out and telling them that they're the reason that they got raped. I've literally heard the oh, well, you got.
And so she said, like, Fresh and Fit said that the women are the reason why they got raped and stuff like that. And y'all gotta understand, bro, just because somebody say something like that to you, it's probably because you told them that that happened to you, and you probably never had told somebody. And this is what I just said, that women will tell your life story to somebody else that they just met. And this is why you're not supposed to be talking to women like that. Because, like I just said, they will tell your life story to somebody they just met on the side of the road. They don't even know this person, and they telling them everything about you. If you're out here doing crimes and around a whole bunch of women and doing all this other shit, you're a dummy. You're doing a whole bunch of crimes in the street, in the hood, around a whole bunch of women, and telling them all your every movement and what you got and what you holding. Yeah, you're a dummy.
Men did so, and they all be, oh, they can get paid by being cruel to women on their show.
But she makes a good point for women, but in men in the world where men are living, what she's saying is men face cruel shit, especially black men. Like somebody saying bitch, this and that doesn't do anything for us. So it's just like, okay, she said bitch, okay, pat her on the head, okay, honey. They said bitch. They called you a bitch at work. Oh my God, what are we gonna do?
Granted, yeah, there are different levels, and they do have content where they allegedly tell men about, you know, getting fit and getting money, but that's not what their real focus is, because that's not what's driving their revenue. Well, in fact, they've been demonetized from almost every platform, but when they were still monetized, most of their monetization came from the crazy interactions between them and women in their studio. It wasn't because they were going viral for telling men to invest in whatever, and 100 men did so, and they all became millionaires. That never happened. They only go viral from pulling up bullhorns and calling women bitches and throwing them out and telling them that they're the reason that they got raped. I've literally heard them say, "Oh, well, you got to kind of consider you chose him. If you got violated,
You're missing the point.
Pardon?
You're missing the point. The point
I'm not missing the point. I
making
wasn't even done
is-
making my point. If you'll let me finish.
And see, Anton fell into her trap. She missing the point, and she ain't gonna never get the point that you can't be no woman out here saying in the street with with no clothes. I'm talking about half your clothes. They be have sashaying. They don't be having no clothes on. You're a woman. I'm not saying, oh, you're a woman, be decent. You shouldn't show everybody your boobs and your ass. I don't care. I think it look good. I'm saying that there's some niggas out here that think it look good, and he don't even gonna ask. He gonna hop on that ass. Like what? Goddamn, my nigga, you gonna this nigga then pounced on her like he a fucking whoever seen Madagascar when the nigga Alex hopped on the zebra. That's all these niggas is. And I'm not trying to laugh at the situation, but some of these niggas are crazy, bro. Not if you're a woman out here, you better not be out here walking ass naked and you don't got no type of protection. I'm talking about protection. Feel me? So it's just like, even then, you shouldn't be doing it. It's just shouldn't be doing it. Why you think in other countries and other races and other groups, their women walk around with, and I'm not saying like, oh, they're women, but the women of those races and those creeds, they walk around just showing their eyes. They don't show no other parts of their body. Because this is men's natural way. And this is why the lady in the beginning of the video, she said, her name was Nikki, she said that the black men, they didn't have no fathers, this and that and the third, and the mothers, no, the daughters too, they don't understand the nature of men actually in the world. They grew up in a delusional school system. They grew up in a delusional society. So they think if I walk outside naked, showing my tits and my ass, nobody should touch me because I am a woman. Don't you understand? I'm a woman. Don't touch me. No, that doesn't work like that. There's real creeps out here. It's gonna be dudes like me that's gonna, you know what I'm saying, look a couple times and be like, damn, that bitch, damn, it's kind of good. Like, but it's some dudes that's really crazy and it's just weird. Now, is that what you want to attract? Some women is weird. This is what they want to attract. And then they act like they don't know what happened when something crazy happens to them. You know what I'm saying? So, I understand what he probably was trying to say during that situation, but at the same time, you can't say that to women and just let them have it because they're not going to understand how it is out here. Like when you in other countries, women be hiding from men. Women be hiding from men in other countries because they know men nature is not right. Hey, Viral, you might want to put an overlay because the camera is showing an inverted view of the video at the top of the screen. I'm not sure if you're aware of this. Yeah, the screen is showing the my TV screen. It's showing my TV screen. What you talking about? The TV screen, Divine? But yeah, like in other countries, they have women are hiding from men because they know men nature is crazy, and they're not gonna take any chances. You know what I'm saying? So they hide amongst each other. Divine, you talk about my TV.
So what I was saying was that what I was saying was that the like what Jess was saying, the overall consensus of Red Pill is not to prop men up and make them better. That might be a sub part of it, but the majority of it is we're men, they're women, we are better than them, women are the enemy, they're against you, they want to use you, they're no good, they have this negative mindset and idea about women and companionship. And I think that they talk more so to men who never really knew who they were as men and never really had positive interactions with women. And so now those men are bitter and upset because they're kind of lame and they don't really know how to engage with women just off of their personality. So they look at people like Fresh and Fit or these other hardcore red pillars that say, you need the money, you need the access, and that's how you get the bitches. And it's
That's
like,
not
no,
what they're saying. That's not what
you're talking to, that's what
That's
they
not
say.
what they
No, that's
say.
literally what they be saying. And it's like, yeah,
not.
you might get a certain type of woman with that. You might
It's
attract
not
a
true.
certain type of female with that. But for me, when I hear a lot of this red pill shit, it don't sound like any type of man that I would ever want my daughter to date.
And that's the thing though. Men gotta start understanding. You need that anyways. You need the access. You need to be in them doors. You need to make the money. We need to do this. But it don't matter if a woman like you or not. It don't matter if some women don't like you or not. Like it don't matter if all women like you like Usher. It don't matter if all the women scream your name like Chris Brown, Trey Songz. Like it don't matter. That doesn't matter. That might matter for a woman, but that's not gonna matter for a dude. That's not supposed to matter for you, bro. You're supposed to do it anyway.
What's going on, friend?
You should just do it anyways, you feel me? I got this other video I had wanted to react to, y'all.
Around here, it's not a patio.
Damn. They usually don't put a commercial right there.
A white woman. Yep, I'm gonna play it from a white woman. And I don't want to spend no more than 10 minutes on this. Let's talk about this, because everybody in my comments saying, Anton, let's talk about segregation, blah, blah, blah. So this is our resident white woman who got a lot of views, and so I wanted to get the most popular video that I can find. It just so happened to be a snow hare, a snow bunny. And this is what she has to say about us mobilizing about the fact that Trump is now bringing back segregation. Check it out.
It's time to speak up. They're rolling back segregation. They are rolling.
Well, I'm sorry, y'all. This shit crazy. She said they're rolling back segregation.
Back segregation. It is now no longer illegal to require separate facilities for people of different races. It is no longer illegal to say, here's the Whitewater.
Now, if I would have told this lady that segregation never stopped, you know what she would tell me? To my face? That I'm lying. She said, you're a liar. Segregation stopped in 1965. I know. I was alive. My granddad and I. Karen will tell me that I am bold-faced lying if I told her that segregation still happens. She would tell me that I didn't see these white people let some white people in the same bar with jeans on and deny the black person that wanted to get into the same bar with the same jeans on and said he can't get into the bar because he black. Because he got jeans on. And she said, I'm a bold-faced liar. I'm crazy. I'm this and that. These people are crazy. They live in La La Land. And these are the silly old people that Neely Fuller is talking about. This is Malcolm X is talking about. These white liberals, they lost their mind.
And here's the colored water fountain. To be clear, the Civil Rights Act of 1964 is still in place and has not been disbanded. But we know what their goal is. There is always step one in a process, and we absolutely know what their goal is. They are rolling back segregation. What are we going to do about it?
Molly, you ain't never lied. Oh my God, Molly, you ain't never lied. I ain't even got there yet.
Why do white women, Molly said, why do white women always speak for blacks? Why? Why do white women always speak for black people? We be getting ready to say, well, actually, white women, watch out, I got them. Let's get in the streets. Let's make these signs and let's march. We just standing there like, what is she talking about? What are you talking about? Talking to Trump about getting some money, starting these businesses, starting to build this shit. Like, what are you talking about? They be like, no, get out the way. We got this one. What did Martin Luther King say? I had a dream. Like, shut up.
I'm going to get there. We're going to talk about this. We're going to have some real conversations tonight on After Hours tonight. Let me finish playing what she got to say.
What are we going to do about it? Because this time, white people, we are the ones that are going to be on the front crossing that bridge. Do you hear me? We are the ones that are going to stand in the streets. Our black countrymen have done their time at the front of the lines, and it is our turn. It is our turn to face the water hoses and to face the dogs and to face the tear gas, because we have let this happen.
And she ain't gonna face either one. And she ain't gonna face none one talking about something. We gonna face the tear gas, the dogs, the water hoses. Bitch, ooh, she a sick motherfucker to sit up here and say she gonna face some dogs, water hoses, and tear gas. Do you think that's... She like, no, that don't even... So you telling me that don't even hurt? You telling me that your white ass wants some tear gas? Let's just start there. Let's just start there at tear gas. Let's start at tear gas. You said tear gas? All right, now let's bring in water hose. Tear gas ain't got you. Let's bring in water hose now. That's what your white ass want? You said you want some tear gas, you want some water hose. This is what clout chase. They do anything for clout. They do anything for clout. 60 years old running her mouth. What are you talking about? Why aren't you talking about rap? You want to talk about something? Talk about reparations for Black Americans for working for free for 400 fucking years and getting their ass beat and getting some tear gas, water hose, and dogs. That's what you want, white lady? Then they say, oh, why don't you like white people? You're mean, dude. You're racist. So what is this? What is Hillary Clinton saying? I got some hot sauce in my bag. What is Kamala Harris saying? I'm not going to do anything for Black people. What is Joe Biden saying? You ain't Black if you don't vote for... What is it? You live in the Matrix. You a part of the Matrix. So you don't give a fuck. You're mad that I don't even speak about this. The real ones, they know. My real ones, Divine Retribution, she know. The VI crew, we know. All the ones that hate and don't leave a like and do all the little hateful, spiteful shit is cool. I'm going up. Regardless, man. Regardless. So yes, this is the new lane. Making content off of people making stupid content. This is the new lane. We need you stupid people. We need y'all. So we could be like Neo in the Matrix and just be like, look, this stupid shit. And get through the Matrix and make this bad. I'm taking my people up with me. I'm going to be doing giveaways and everything. My real ones that's always been here, Jason, Divine, y'all going to get everything. Jason, all I know is Jason and Divine. When we drink up, man, and I'm doing them giveaways, and my channel, I'm talking about my channel, we done up there now. I'm talking about up there. I know y'all see it coming. I'm posting every day. I gotta get in there. They gotta let me in the door. When they let me in the door, giveaways. Now you see a couple YouTubers trying to talk about, oh, giveaway, I'm gonna do it. Man, I'm really doing giveaways every day. Shit, I feel like doing them giveaway right now. Fuck is you talking about? When I told y'all, when I get 100 likes, I'm doing a giveaway. Bump all this other shit, bro. I told y'all that, bro. Go to the other videos. I'm not playing. When I get 100 likes on my video, I'm doing a giveaway. Y'all be scrolling past my videos. Y'all don't be liking my videos. Y'all be trying to act funny. When I get 100 likes on my video, I'm doing a giveaway. So Divine, Jason, y'all got other social media platforms? Share my videos. Let everybody know when I do 100 likes, I'm doing a giveaway. Raffling names.
Not on my watch. Not while there is breath in me will we go back. Is anybody out there with me?
What is this white lady talking about?
Oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Uncut, bro. Uncut. You gotta. Reserve yourself so that you don't get the bad end of the stick. Y'all so dramatic. Y'all want to be relevant so bad, especially my white women. White women, y'all want to be a part of a movement so bad. You want to be persecuted. You want something to stand up for. You ain't never been through nothing, Everything that you done ever had has been given to you. You've been blessed. You didn't even leverage the fact that you are blessed and your ancestors actually
Spared.
won and took advantage of everybody else. And so as a result, you
Don't skip past that part, Anton. See, that's what they like. They like that Anton just kind of says it and just skips past it. I dwell on it and I keep on poking at the wound. No, 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 no. What happened to my ancestors' money? No, 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 no. Hold on. Why you ain't paid them? Because I feel it. I feel it. It's running through my blood. It's running through my veins rampant. So YouTube and all of them, all the powers that be, they like this. When he just skips past it and doesn't really poke at the wound. No, me, I'm ripping the Band-Aid off. I want to know what the fuck happened to my people money. Why we was working for free for 400 years. Why? Oh, it's all right because you're a black person. Fuck you. That's what we get. Everybody else, the Jews, no, don't say nothing about them. The Asians, don't say nothing about the Asians. Who else? The migrants, don't say nothing about the migrants. They work hard. They're the hardest workers. They're the hardest workers. We are the hardest workers. Right? Black people, fuck you, black people. You worked for how many years and you made trillions of dollars? Fuck yo. I hate you. Even black people be like, I hate myself. I hate it. I don't know. It's weird. It's crazy. It's delusion. Okay? We're gonna find my delusion video. We're gonna play to that. Is she explaining real good? What's the definition of delusion?
You didn't even leverage the fact that you are blessed and your ancestors actually won and took advantage of everybody else. And so as a result, you want to be a victim so bad. You are dedicated to finding a cause to.
Oh, yeah. You want to know why Red Pill is dead? Because Tyreek took over this shit. Sorry. We're FBA or no way. We already know what our heritage is. We just gonna stand up for ourselves as Black Americans. So we don't need all of that shit no more. We're not even gonna associate with that because y'all made it into some weird shit. We really got a lane, a space, or whatever y'all want to call it. For men and women. It's not no weird shit. It's not no tethers. Right? And if you cool, you understand the truth. All right, you want to walk in the truth, in the light. Everybody don't want to walk in the truth and the light. They want to live in a lie. It's not all right. If we're gonna sit up here and look at the Holocaust, we're gonna look at the Holocaust, y'all. We're gonna cry. We're gonna look at the pictures, and the tears are gonna flow from my eyes. Oh my God, they killed the fake Jews too. We're gonna look at 9/11. We're gonna look at everybody and we're gonna cry. Oh, we're gonna cry when we look at 9/11. Slavery. African Americans. Pull yourself up by your bootstraps. Negro. Nobody cares about us. You could be getting the same thing that everybody else getting. And it's all right because they're black people. You understand? It's okay because they're black people. This can happen to them because they're black people. That's what I've learned from the American school system. That it's okay because we're black people. It's not okay because he's German and they claim that they're Jewish people. Then when I look at the people that's in the higher up seats, I don't not like you guys. I'm not mad at you because I'm calling you a fake Jew. I'm not ridiculing you. I'm not hate bashing, speeching you, whatever you would like to call it. I'm just saying that you fair-skinned people or whatever you want to call yourself, Caucasus Mountain-looking people, you weren't a part of the 12 tribes of Israel. You couldn't blend in with the Egyptians. You couldn't. The Egyptians were black. Um, when Joseph fled to Egypt with Jesus to get away from when Joseph fled to Egypt to get away from King Herod, he was able to blend in because Joseph was black and Mary was black and Jesus was black. Yeshua Hamashiach, yes. Yeshua Hamashiach, the Jew, yes. And this is why y'all hate Yeshua Hamashiach, because then if a young Jew were to ever really look into the history of Yeshua, he would find out that Yeshua is black. He is. The story's not adding up, buddy. It's just not adding up. Okay? Y'all are Romans. Okay? I don't care what you changed your name to and what you converted to, but you a Roman.
Who's with me to go get water hose? You want to be down in the dumps. You want to slum it in the hood. You want to come hang with people that you shouldn't hang with. You want to get a tattoo on your face and on your neck. You wasn't thinking about getting no teardrop on your eye. You wasn't thinking about that. Listen. Lady.
Alright, I don't care about this video no more. Next. Fuck with that white lady talking about. I don't want to hear white people argue about absolutely nothing. No, I don't. Let's see. What else we gonna react to? Talk about. See what we talking about. Man, Juju Smith-Schuster got hurt, man. Isn't that so sad, guys? And them girls still went out there and dominated. Straight up dominated, bro. Straight up dominated, bro.
I was like the.
Get well, Juju Smith-Schuster, man. She gonna get well. She gonna be
All right.
alright, man. It was comparing her to how Paige Buchers got hurt. She gonna be alright, man. She gonna be alright. Like, I don't understand why people don't like Elon, like why the Democrats don't like Elon and stuff like that. I don't really understand what's the point. Like, why are they even worried about what he's doing? It's not even doing anything. Like, they need to figure out that platinum plan for foundational Black Americans. Stop just beating around the bush and acting like we're not actual people, bro. Because when you really look into the history of that, for that to be happening in America, and how people be harping on this other stuff, like I was talking about the Holocaust, like 9/11, this and that and the third, but we don't really harken down on that and say, oh man, that was so long ago. That don't make sense. And for people to be like in prominent positions in government saying stuff like that, that's scary, man. That's scary. That we got 80-year-olds. I don't even know how you still in a prominent position in government, but you are saying crazy shit that don't even make sense. That's like saying, man, it don't matter that we call it America and we got laws, because that was in 1776. That's these atheists for you, man. Stay away from them. Better stay away from these atheists. That's what we about to go watch. Because some black people, that they are atheists and they don't even know it. Most of them are atheists anyway, but some of them be atheists and they don't even know it, bro. They don't even know what they really believe in. White people, they be atheists because they be like, they be like just overtly racist. Like I seen this one dude, he was arguing with Bill Nye. Oh, that's that video I wanted to react to, bro. Well, I thought I did that video, but he was arguing him and Bill. We about to go watch it right now. Him and Bill Nye did a debate, but it's this one debate when they was like walking around and they was kind of getting in each other's face, and he really had Bill Nye stuck because atheists, most atheists as white people, they know like the story of the Bible is about black people. Like he gonna say it, like Bill Nye gonna say it. He gonna be like, that's not how they keep on saying Middle Eastern, but there wasn't no such thing as Middle Eastern back then. All Middle East is some Caucasians having sex with white people. I mean, Caucasians having sex with black people. That's how we got Middle East looking people now. But there back then there wasn't no such thing as Middle Eastern. That was Africa. So I got the video, y'all, but yeah, he know like man, it's not my history. Like Bill Nye know. That's why all atheists is a religion. Atheists don't just mean, oh, I'm against God, I'm against Christianity, I'm against all of this shit. Atheist is a religion. Some people they believe in atheism of everything that's against God and against, that's like, bro, you're basically, you might as well just be following God. You're just picking a side that isn't for the righteous or the good. You know what I'm saying? So that's what Bill Nye is, and he tried to say like, oh yeah, I was going to church. You know what I'm saying? Like I looked into church and all that shit, but he really an atheist though. But look though, right? The dude Ken Ham was telling him some shit, but Ken Ham also on some shit like, oh yeah, well, there is no telling where the Garden of Eden is. We don't really know where that was. Who's to say it was in Africa? Don't we have gardens here? Don't we have gardens there? And it's like, bro, nah, you trying to like spin this shit. That's with the Garden of Eden, it all meant Africa. Like that's the whole thing. Like it all meant Africa. You know what I'm saying? When you read the book, bro, it tells you, like it tells you in the book, bro. That's literally what it means. The Garden of Eden. Hold on, bro. What's that word I was thinking about? Like he tried to switch it and make it seem like, oh, we can like because bro, you can't have a fucking garden where white people come from. You know what I'm saying? So if you're like a white person, there was no garden. Y'all come from rocks. Like I'm not even lying, bro. White people really come from rocks, bro. Like you really think I'm trying to be funny and all that shit? You really, oh, bro, what are you talking about? It was so fucking long ago. You're really talking about 100,000 years ago. Shut up. You're a dummy. You're a dummy. White people really come from rocks. See, look, his video came right up. Have we discovered where the Garden of Eden is? Watch, you about to say like some crazy astronomical shit that probably don't got nothing to do with black people just because he want white people to be at the face. And the Noah's Ark, where they at debating at, where it's like a modern version of what how people built Noah's Ark or whatever, just to prove to some white people that the Noah's Ark was possible and all that shit. That's the whole point. It don't matter what's impossible or what's not possible. God do miracles every day, bitch. But white people, they don't believe in our God. They're not supposed to believe in our God. That's the whole thing. Black people, please do not try to make white people believe in our God. You're not supposed to. You know what I'm saying? So this is just me clowning atheists, but I'm just saying. And I'm clowning creationists, just white apologists. I'm clowning. Y'all wanna serve the Most High? I'm gonna tell you really how you really supposed to serve the Most High, bro. Like really supposed to serve the Most High. Like he's the only thing that's supposed to matter. That's what they don't tell you. Then you really be able to step within outside yourself. See how I just said it? Step within yourself, and then step outside yourself. Step inside yourself and step outside yourself. So the Most High is telling you who you are every single day. Are you willing to go the extra mile? So he gonna try to make it seem like he gonna try to elaborate on a whole bunch of BS, but really, bro, Garden of Eden, it's listen, bro. Watch.
Where was the location of the Garden of Eden?
This right here might be the location of the Garden of Eden.
Eden was a gigantic outdoor laboratory.
What?
Bro, these people are so crazy, bro. They just drag shit to oblivion.
Where's the Garden of Eden? There's 4 rivers that come from it.
Between the Tigris and the Euphrates, where the Garden of Eden is located.
Where is the Garden of Eden located? You know, the interesting thing is, whenever I ask Christians that question, and sometimes I ask those that are there at a large conference, well, the majority will say, over there in the Middle East, where the Tigris and Euphrates rivers are.
It's right next to the river.
Well, I always
Now
remind
they
people.
keep saying Middle East. Middle East is a new term. That's new. Middle East is a new term. That's not something old. That's a new term. Middle East. That's Africa, bro. They just renamed this shit and they all claim this name. So it's like they raise their white flag when they want to raise their white flag and try to. That's why we gotta be careful with people claiming the Most High name and following these people. Like, you really can't follow these people because they be Caucasians and they think in a way of how Caucasians think and only bigging up they people. If this dude from Australia, if he look at our culture, he look at our culture like, man, that ain't like, oh wow, like he never really met no black people from America, so he probably look at black people like from America a certain type of way. This all happened in Africa. It did. It's literally documented by other scientists, and it just makes logical sense. No human would be able to live. Do you think the first humans would be able to live anywhere cold where white people are from? It's literally the story of life on Earth is on our skin. Look at your skin. That shows you where your family is from. Do I need to, like, what do you need? What you need? You need some supernatural crazy shit, huh? This not rocket science. Look at your skin. I tell you where your family from. Where your family stem from. Literally. I'll tell you the history of your family and everything. Like, look at your skin, look at your features and everything. Like, that's how science broke it down so good. And we didn't look at it shit like, and we didn't went some places and see what them people, all right, what them people look like that's over there right now. You know what I'm saying? And did all this other shit. Like, you'll see, like, that's like how it is over there is weird. Like, it'll be a whole bunch of dark skinned people, and then right there in the Middle East is some people that look like this. Them people just got there. And what they call the promised land, them people just got there. Those aren't the people that's lived there from before, years past. These people just got here. Caucasian people just got here. They really didn't. People like, what are you talking about? Caucasian people just got to America. You know how many Caucasian European people just got to America in the 1900s? Black people were the first people on Earth. I don't make the rules, I just play the game.
People, just because the majority say something doesn't mean it's right. As I've often said to people, remember, the majority of people didn't survive the flood either. They certainly were wrong in their rejection of God's word. The Garden of Eden could not have been in that area we today call call the Middle East, where the Tigris and Euphrates rivers are. Let me explain to you why. First of all, what is the description of the Garden of Eden from the Bible in Genesis 2? There was 4 rivers from one source. That is not what we see over there in the Middle East today, where the Tigris and Euphrates rivers are. That's number one. Number two, underneath that area today, where the Tigris and Euphrates rivers are, there's thousands of feet of sediment with fossils in them, dead things. So if you're saying the Garden of Eden was there, you're saying there was all this death already in existence under the garden. The Bible makes it clear that death is a result of sin, and we would say that those layers with all those dead things in, those fossils, that's from the flood of Noah's day. And that's the third point I want to make. Noah's flood was a global event. Have you ever seen what a local flood can do? It's destructive. It'll erode canyons. It'll erode hundreds, thousands of feet of sediment. It'll redeposit sediment. It's catastrophic. Imagine what a global flood would do. It would rip up the whole earth and redeposit all sorts of sediment. It would destroy where the Garden of Eden was. You wouldn't have a clue where the Garden of Eden was. That brings me to the fourth point too. And that is, on day 3, when God made the land to appear, it says that he gathered the waters together into one place. So presumably, the land was in one place. We believe there was one continent before the flood that split up probably during the flood, towards the end of the flood. And what we're seeing today is just residual movement, but the continents were catastrophically split up. We wouldn't have a clue where the Garden of Eden was at all. And you know why this matters? I'll tell you why it matters. It matters because we need to make sure people understand the destructive nature of the flood. It would have destroyed the surface of the earth. When you're saying the Garden of Eden was over there where the Tigris and Euphrates rivers are today, then what did Noah's flood do? Nothing. A tranquil flood? There's no such thing as a tranquil flood. It just doesn't happen. So it's important that we believe what God's word says too. And there were 4 rivers from one source. That doesn't fit. And then one last thing. People will say, well, States. And so don't you think that...
There we go, he said it's in the United States. Even if it was in the United States, buddy, you want to know what? That would have been Africa. Because the United States came from Africa. So Noah and his kids is black. Buddy,
believe what God's word
oh man, I'm so smart. I just broke it down. This is how they so smart. They dumb. I just broke it down so good for them. I just told them that the Noah's Ark and the flood, it broke Africa into America, and America became itself over there, and then it was split, and you know. All right, so what are you really saying? Well, I'm saying that the Garden of Eden could have been in America. I told y'all this nigga from Australia. This white man from Australia, he don't know what he talking about. He just sat up here and told us that. He just told us that we was in Africa. Yes, that was before Noah's Ark. Yes, Garden of Eden, Adam, the first one, the OG. Yes, the man. Yes. Then what? Oh yeah, and then Noah's Ark of the flood, and then the countries broke. You know Pangea, the scientific term, Pangea. So we were like, damn, what the fuck is talking about Pangea? The countries broke up, right? Boom. What was that before it wasn't? Listen.
Yes, too.
Listen to what he say. Listen to what he say. It don't make sense, buddy. Okay? It don't make sense.
4 rivers from one source. That doesn't fit. And then one last thing. People will say, well, how come it has the same names, the Tigris and Euphrates rivers? Well, think about this. When people went from the old world to the new world in Australia, they used some of the names from the old world.
Right. What if somebody just named it? Man, we used to call that one Tigris. Yeah, let's call it Tigris. Like, what are y'all... Man, they call it Tigris and Euphrates when they read it on the thing. You sound dumb.
What did Noah's flood do? Nothing. A tranquil flood? There's no such thing as a tranquil flood. It just doesn't happen. So it's important that we believe what God's word says too. And there were 4 rivers from one source. That doesn't fit. And then one last thing, people will say, well, how come it has the same names, the Tigris and Euphrates rivers? Well, think about this. When people went from the old world to the new world in Australia, they used some of the names from the old world over there in England in the new world in Australia. The same happened in America. We even had the New England states. And so don't you think that when Noah came from the old world to the new world, some of those names they'd used previously,
See how they got Noah?
could use in.
They got Noah, they were depicting Noah as a white man. These people are so crazy.
The new world.
Is out their mind. When I tell you these people is out their mind, they just want they want to be them ones. Sorry, it's not y'all. It's really not. Your people doing the same destruction that they do today, that they was doing back then. That's what they do. They do the same destruction they do today that they did back then. They might do it in systematic, more modern ways, but they do it.
One day Eve was walking in the Garden of Eden alone, and she came across Satan. He talked to her about the tree in the midst of the garden and how it is good for her to learn from, even though Adam taught her that it wasn't. Eve became intrigued at what Satan was telling her, for it sounded better than God's laws. So she started to idolize Satan. So she learned the things of the tree and found it pleasing and wanted Adam to learn too, even though he knew better. He gave in to Eve and learned a different doctrine. So it came to pass the Lord came down. One day he...
That don't mean nothing to some people. And to somebody else, that means everything. And that explains everything. A good story in the beginning. It's a good story. It's a great story. And explain everything. We just trying to get right and do better, man. That's it. You know what I'm saying? People, I heard you say, if you read a certain version of the Bible now, like it's like this now. If you read a certain version of the Bible, you consider a Hebrew Israelite. And it's really like, that's just a group of people. Black people used to speak Hebrew. Black people was speaking Hebrew at a certain time and point in life here on earth. But we don't even know that. Like, we don't even know our real language. So it's like people is calling it, it's black people calling other black people Hebrew Israelites. Like, bro, you would probably be an Israelite, Hebrew Israelite, more than likely. Some commercial right now. Yeah, man, I appreciate y'all, man, tuning in. It's one of them reaction lives, you know what I'm saying? Where we react to videos. I'm trying to do more of these, post more videos. I got to, man. Feel me? This video is IUIC Mississippi burning. Another smart Christian dummy. Confounded.
Press that subscribe button. IUIC Mississippi
Go
burning.
with the verse 9.
Press the button.
So watch this. So 13 verse 9. Well, it's literally funny when people find out what they actually claim to believe in and read isn't what they believe and read. Like, do you really believe and read what you claim to believe and read in? And that's where Christians, they're atheists. Christians are atheists, they just don't even know it. They don't even know it. Christians are atheists, y'all.
Who told you to do it? See, you see what I'm saying? America has lied to us, bro. We got to come back and keep God's law. We got to dig into this Bible and understand what we got going on. We got to keep God's laws. You understand that? Like, for instance, what day they got you going to church on? On Sunday. Why? What's the Sabbath day? Didn't God say something about the Sabbath day? You know about the Sabbath day, brother?
Yeah.
What you know about the Sabbath day?
I know the Sabbath day is supposed to be honored.
Uh-huh.
I do know this right here. I do know that we do not fall up under the law anymore. We fall up under another dispensation of time.
Another dispensation of time? So hold on. Now you understand what you
Look, he said, we do not follow up under the law. That'd be the first thing they say. Is we don't gotta do the Old Testament. We ain't gotta do that old stuff. When they was rugged and tribal, and we don't gotta do it. But Christ said, if ye love me. Christ, the same people that Christian. I'm Christ. He said, if ye love me, follow your commandments.
Saying that, right? We're not under the law no more.
No.
So can we steal?
No.
Stop it. Get some help.
You said we not under the law.
So we under that law.
Yeah.
Can we kill?
He said, no, the white man law, not the God law.
Let's see what Christ said. Jesus, right?
If you're gonna give it now, give it from the Old and the New Testament.
We're gonna give you the New Testament.
Jesus Christ come on the scene. Jesus Christ took the place of the law, bro. Jesus Christ took the place of the law, and now we fall up under grace and mercy. Up under the law, there wasn't no such thing as grace and mercy. Grace and mercy just fall up under the law.
Bro, somebody really come up and tell you all of this shit, right? Hey, right, look at the Bible. No, Jesus talking about they don't know Jesus really a rebel. Jesus really be on some shit. Jesus really tweak out on everybody, get crazy. To the people be talking some we up under his grace and mercy. What? Boy, with Jesus said Yeshua HaMashiach. First off, I don't even know why I'm calling him Jesus. I apologize. Yeshua HaMashiach, Son of the Most High. That is Yeshua HaMashiach. He said when he come back, boy, we is going to war. What is y'all talking about? Some grace and mercy?
Go read the Bible.
Go ahead and read that.
The book of John, chapter 14, verse 15. If ye love me,
this is Christ talking, right? What do you say?
If ye love me, keep my commandments.
So what does that mean?
Okay, let me ask you this right here, then, brother. Let me ask you this right here. How many commandments? How many laws have y'all broken today? How many commandments? And how many laws have you broken today? How many?
Repent.
Look at this. Somebody come look at this.
We don't say, man, how many I broke. We don't say that's nigga shit. Man, how many I done broke today? Man, I'm done. That's nigga shit. Man, I'm done. I messed up. I broke it. I did it. I'm done. I did it. That's nigga shit. Instead of repenting, understanding, trying to get better, learning from your mistakes. That's what the Most High is trying to teach us. Not to sit there and be like, man, I did it. I'm bad. I can't come back no more. I miss church. Oh, God. Oh, shucks. I'm a bad person. I'm just rugged in. I ain't go to church all week. I ain't go to church all month. That's not what it's about, bro. This ain't about, oh, I ain't go to church in 2 years. Oh my God. How am I gonna say anything about God? How am I gonna go to a church? Nobody give a fuck if you go to a church house. You think God sit up there like, I counted how many days you went to a church house in your lifetime? And you missed this month, and you missed, like, don't nobody give a fuck. They ain't no get out of jail card. You went to church. Don't nobody give a fuck. That's the most corrupt place. See, I think this motherfucker talking about some people don't believe in the Most High, man. People just be saying shit. Shit crazy out here.
I want you to feel this. You're broken more than you can number. But if it was not
It's not cool. It's not okay, man. That's why I don't like these people, man.
You and I have broken today.
Because when you sit up here and talk about some shit, you sit up here and talk about some shit all day, like, oh yeah, yada yada yada, like, oh I know this, I know that, but you really don't know the knowledge of this shit though. So you say you got faith in some shit you don't even know the knowledge of. That's all right. God gonna take care of you. God put him in this position so he can get the knowledge. You know what I'm saying? It's just crazy. You know what I'm saying? People gotta hearken down to the word and really study the word. That's the knowledge. You feel me?
The book of John, chapter 14, verse 15. If ye love me, keep my commandments.
That's what the Bible says. We don't deal with the Bible says. We don't care about what you say. We read the Bible. Tell me a scripture that says that we can break God's law. Tell me a scripture that says we can break God's law.
I'm gonna tell y'all exactly what y'all gonna do. I'm gonna tell you exactly what y'all gonna do. Y'all gonna do some of the same stuff that some of these white people doing. They gonna take this stuff. You gonna take this stuff. You gonna divide everybody.
They always say that. Oh, lost black people always say, lost black people that's caught up in other races and what they doing always say, we trying to divide somebody. You know that white man, he didn't do nothing to you. You trying to divide all of us. Same thing what them white folks gonna be doing. What are you talking about? You're so divisive. You're a racist. You're, oh my God, bro. You're racist, dude. Other races, man. It's okay. These people are not your kind. They're not your kind, black community that's trying to strive. These not your folks. Because they don't understand why we got to be like this now. They don't understand because they too busy being up under them folks. Them folks all got their own motion, got their own shit going on. How could the Asians come over to America and get essentially reparations and get money, you know, and it's not even a quarter of what reparations is supposed to be with the Platinum Plan and how much they said they owe every literally black person that's coming from a lineage of slavery in America. I'm talking about from the highest paid entertainer all the way down to the person that don't even go to work. I'm talking about every black person is supposed to be getting $300,000. In that video I just played from AJ, that was a good description that makes sense. $300,000, and it's really supposed to be land too, because we have Native American descent as well. So it's just like, bro, black people in America have to understand this is a real thing. We have a real heritage. It's really in the Bible. The Bible is literally a history book. It's literal scientists that are confirming that the Bible is a history book, and they're able to prove it. They might be a little slick, racist, but they're proving that the Bible is a history book. But we know the truth that God, first people that he put out on earth was black. That's just how it is. I don't know what you want me to do.
Christ ain't come to bring peace.
Nothing to do with what you're trying to do.
Bring it out. Where you going already, brother? Why are you on it? You know the wicked flee with no man pursuing.
Right, bro.
Read that.
The book of Matthew, chapter 15, chapter 10, and verse 34. Think not that I am come to send peace on earth.
What the Bible say?
Think not that I am come to send peace on earth.
Read.
I came not to send peace, but a sword.
That's what's happening. Yeah, Christ causes division because what happens is when you start to keep God's laws, statutes, and commandments in the faith of Christ, it's going to cause division. It's going to cause people not to want to be around you because you keep it God's laws.
So why would he do that if he was a white person back then, when white people was already doing that? That would be like, white people would be like, all right, nigga, that's what we already doing. We're Romans. We already was gonna do that. But Christ said that because he's a Jew and the Jews were black. You want to know something else? That's why they were so scrutinized against. Because the real Jews were black. That's why they were scrutinized against. Not because they had a, like, bro, what? What are you talking about? The Jews were scrutinized. The real Jews were scrutinized because they were black. Like, do we live in an idiotic society? Yes, we do. Yes.
What the Bible say? Christ didn't say he come to bring peace.
Has nothing to do with what you're trying to do.
Bring it out, man. Well, you going already, brother? Why are you running? You know the wicked flee with no man pursuing.
Running, bro.
Read that.
The book of Matthew, chapter 15, chapter 10, and verse 34.
Bring it up.
Think not that I am come to send peace on earth.
What the Bible say?
Think not that I am come to send peace on earth.
Read.
I came not to send peace, but a sword.
That's what's happening. Yeah, Christ causes division because what happens is when you start to keep God's laws, statutes, and commandments in the faith of Christ, it's going to cause division. It's going to cause people not to want to be around you because you keep it God's laws.
Keep the Most High Father God laws in mind, and it'll change your life. Just try to do it every day. Anybody, just try to do it every day.
You get married, what you gonna have on?
I got to work out my word. If I get married. See, I might not. I can't tell you when I'm gonna get married. Or if I'm gonna get married.
You know God called you a princess, right?
Some people don't even know we under Most High God laws. They copy everything that the Most High has came up with. And then say, oh, and then they denounce him. And the very last second, they did it to his son. So they damn sure gonna do it to the father. They did it to the son, they damn sure gonna do it to the father. So, you really gotta understand, bro. This was the very first time people was ever saying, don't kill nobody, don't woo-doo-doo. This is the beginning of times. Some people don't even believe that's real. Some people believe that some white people stop. When did white people stop and saying, man, stop killing people? Nigga, white people was always killing people. They was top killers. White people. They was top killers and shit. You thought white people put the sword down and was like, after the kill streak, was like, man, stop killing people. No, that was black people. Despite it, that's why they try to portray you as something black person. This is why they're trying to portray you as this monster. They like when you on TV fighting. They like when you rapping about killing your community. This is why they like this shit. This is why they perpetuate this shit. And guess who's behind this shit? The fake ones that's stealing your identity. What they call them? The tiny hats? Whatever they want to call themselves. These people are stealing your identity, perpetuating this shit into your community. And you don't care. You love it. You're going to be a part of the propaganda. You like this propaganda. You don't even know why it's happening. You just wanted some trinkets. You want a chain, a glittery chain, and a watch. You want to get up on stage. rapping talking about killing your community. Let's quit that, man. Let's stop that shit.
So have you ever seen a princess with pants on? Huh? Have you seen a princess with pants on, sis?
I ain't really never seen a real princess.
I understand what you watch TV, you watch cartoons, whatever. You never seen one with a pants on. You know why?
That's crazy though. Like, that's just crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? It's just crazy.
Same reason why when you get ready to go to the bathroom, you see a sign that denotes the woman and denotes the man. What does the woman have on? A dress, sis. You're supposed to have a dress on. Right. That's what the Bible tells you, whether it's Old Testament or New Testament. Read that verse 10. Read that verse 10. Let me show you something, sister.
The book of 1 Timothy chapter 2 verse 9. Bring it out. In like manner also, that women adorn themselves in modest apparel.
What's modest apparel? Modest
Cover
clothing.
yourself up.
Cover yourself up. Sis, come on over here. Come on over here, sis. Come on over here. Let's get some of this. You're supposed to cover yourself up. So when you dress sexy, what are you attracting?
Skin and flesh.
Sin.
Lust.
So if you dress sexy, a man look at you, what does he want from you?
Lust.
He wants sex. Right. That's
It
what it
ain't all
is.
it got to be about that.
Most of the time, that's what it is. Now, did you look?
See, but he's saying he trying to see. That's how they made the black man. He trying to suppress his feeling, his urge, his masculinity. It ain't always got to be about that. Sometimes I want to sit down and talk about Twizzlers and nigga, shut up. You a man. What you mean it ain't always supposed to be about that? The fuck? It was funny as a bitch. But I'm just saying, bro. Bro, this girl out here, thick as grits out here with some pajamas on. Like, this what I'm saying, bro. Black people, black women, you gotta do better.
You're supposed to cover yourself up.
Cover
So when
yourself
you dress
up.
sexy, what are you attracting?
Skin and flesh.
Sin.
Lust.
So if you dress sexy, a man look at you, what does he want from you?
Lust.
He wants sex. Right. That's
It
what
ain't
it
all
is.
it got to be about that.
Most of the time, that's what it is. Now, did you look at yourself in the mirror before you left home?
Yeah.
Sis, did you look at yourself in the mirror before you left home? You did. Then you look around and say, oh, I'm gonna kill him. I understand, sis, but most of the time that's what women do, right? Right. That's what most women do. We understand that, sis. What the Bible is telling you is, you can't do this. You don't get put to death for this. Right. Because what happens in the community, if somebody good looking come along and congratulate you on how good you look, then you doing what? What's the next step? What's the next step, sis? If somebody comes along that likes you and you like them, what's gonna happen? You gonna end up being together. Then you get pregnant, but that Negro don't want to be with you no more. You got a baby mama, single household. Right. You understand that? That's what's destroying our community. You understand that?
I agree to that.
Read it again.
I agree.
The book of 1 Timothy chapter 2 verse 9. In like manner also, that women adorn themselves in modest apparel, with shamefacedness and sobriety, not with braided hair or gold or pearls or costly array.
So it's not your outside appearance. You gotta cover yourself up. If you go get a, and I'm not telling y'all to do this, you go get a Snicker bar. It's gonna have a wrap on it. If you throw it on the ground with the wrapper, nothing happens to it. But if you open it up and show all this good, ants gonna be stuck all over, right? So that's the same way you gotta cover yourself. You gotta really look at yourself as somebody better than what America has said you are.
Right.
You get that no holds of
Women deserve a lot.
Yeah, they do. They do, brother. They do. You know what I'm talking about? I want to read something to y'all. I want to read this to y'all. And I'm just come back up. Read that.
The book of Deuteronomy chapter 23 verse 17.
Let me say this too. If a man drive up in a car and it's got lights on the top, and he get out, he got a uniform, he got a gun on, he got a badge on. What is that, man?
Authority.
Authority. What else do we call it?
Police.
A police. Well, if a dude drive up in a red long vehicle, jump out with a big old hat on, and he got fire hoses all on the truck, what is he? power. If a man come up and he got on a white jacket, scrubs, things of that nature, you see what I'm going with this?
Yeah.
We determine ourselves. Hey, bro, you need to listen up now. So, that man is a doctor. So your clothing makes you who you are in a sense. You wear certain clothes, sis, you understand what I'm saying? Read that.
The book of Deuteronomy chapter 23, verse 17. There shall be no whore of the daughters of Israel.
What does that mean? What's a whore? What you think a whore is? And what is a whore among them?
A fucking hoe. That's what a whore is. Oh my God, what did you say in the Bible, baby? That's why I love the Bible. A fucking hoe. There should be no hoes of the daughters of Israel. But yeah, here we are.
Because a lot of times you see men, we can know y'all call them dogs. They won't know. They're men that sleep with a bunch of women. Right. So what is a whore? A woman that do what? Sleep with a lot of men. Sleep with a lot of men. Because you know, once you get married, and hold on, give me that Hebrews 13 real fast. I'm gonna come back to the scripture. Because when you get married, see, and that's the thing today. Okay, a lot of times you'll see women tell their men, "Hey, you ain't." How does a woman know what size a man should be in his penis area? How does she know that? What does that mean about her? How does she know he got a small penis? How? Because she done had experience. Yeah. Right. If her first encounter was with her husband, she don't know what other things look like. You understand that shit? Yeah. Read.
The book of Hebrews, chapter 13, verse 4. Marriage is honorable in all.
The Bible says marriage. When you get married, that's honorable. God honors that thing when you get married. Read.
And the bed undefiled.
And whatever you and your husband want to do in that bed, if it don't go against the laws of Leviticus 18, that's it. That's you and your husband. Y'all do what y'all do. Read.
But whoremongers.
For who?
But whoremongers and adulterers, God will judge.
God will judge that thing. Go back to Leviticus. God will judge you if we out here whoremongers or being whores. Marriage is honorable. Right. That's what's wrong with the
And people that tell you, Christians that tell you, God don't tell you, God, we don't know who God gonna judge. We don't know who God gonna judge. God, we don't know what God gonna do. God is telling you exactly what he gonna do in the Bible. Play with him if you want to. Play with God if you want to. Hey, you play with God if you want to. I'm gonna be on here all day, man. All day long. Some of y'all might have come in here, y'all might be from Real Chat. Oh, how you know Real? I know Real. 7-hour lives. I'm gonna be on here all day long. Road. We on that road, man. We on that road to 10K. We on the road to 10K. Posting that video tomorrow, y'all tap in. We posting that video, man. When I post this video, y'all gonna be like, yo. Tap in, gang. It's a tap in gang, man. We up, man. All night with it, you heard? It's not even a night with you heard. It's been the next day, you heard? We been on that, you heard? Ain't no sleep, gang. What? Sleep is for the rich, you heard? Sleep is for the rich, you heard?
Marry each other. We have to go back to marriage. Brother, you don't need to be laying down with no sister that ain't your wife. You know that, right? You say they deserve a lot, right? That's what they deserve. You have to marry them, right?
The book of Deuteronomy chapter 23, verse 17. There shall be no whore of the daughters of Israel, nor a sodomite of the sons of Israel.
No whores of the daughters of Israel, nor sodomite. What scripture would the land go in the whore? 1929. Read that. Read that. 1929. You know what a sodomite is? You know what a sodomite is? What's a sodomite?
I don't know exactly.
You know what a sodomite is? All right. When a man lie with a man, what you call that? Okay, that's sodom. Right. So when a woman and a woman is scissoring together, that's Sodom. Right. Y'all understand that? So it shouldn't be no man on man. Right, Sodom and Gomorrah. Shouldn't be no man with man, no woman with woman. Read this.
The book of Leviticus chapter 19, verse 29. Do not prostitute thy daughter to cause her to be a whore.
It says, do not prostitute thy daughter to cause her to be a whore. So what do prostitutes wear? What do they wear?
That they lay anything. Anything with their legs out.
Okay, all right. Small clothes. They got their underwear outside. You know what spandex are? That's underwear. That should go under your dress.
Bring it out.
So that's not for everybody to see. Your curves are for your husband. That's not for every man. He shouldn't be privy to what you got going on. That's for your husband. You understand that, sis? Read.
Do not prostitute thy daughter to cause her to be a whore.
So sometimes you'll see in parades, you'll see these little girls out there, little dancing girls, right? And they'll have on all kind of clothes that's not fit for them to have on. Right. And they'll be dancing. But what about the perverts? What about the old men sitting there looking at them young women? You understand what I'm saying?
I understand that.
How often does that happen in our community where somebody get raped?
Right. Bring it out.
Somebody get molested. Uncle Earl in the back room ain't never came out, catch a little sister going while she going to the bathroom at 2 o'clock in the morning and doing strange things to her.
Right.
Now she jacked up in the head for the rest of her life because of what this brother done did to her.
Right.
Read it again.
Do not prostitute thy daughter to cause her to be a whore, lest the land fall to whoredom.
That's the whole land, the whole hood. Now it's doing all kind of stuff. Now you got people sneaking in windows, doing all kind of things. It's because we not following God's law.
That's it.
Nation is men leading by example. Nation is family. Nation is community. Nation is children with role models.
We're going to be showing a weekend through Lens. Oh my God.
Yo, what's up, man? Get up off this commercial.
Only thing that I disapprove of come next. My mom, to me,
Let's
is
react,
problem.
man.
I'm 54 years old. My mom is 79.
Okay. She's still alive.
Yes, and in my 54 years, I have never seen my mama do anything that she wasn't supposed to do. My mama don't smoke, she don't drink, she ain't never been to no club. She always did everything she's supposed to do. She at church right now, but she wears pants.
Okay.
What she said? She repents.
The book of Proverbs, chapter 18 and verse 22. Whoso findeth a wife.
No, whoso findeth a husband.
Whoso findeth a wife.
It said whoso findeth a wife. So who this talking to? Talking to the man, right?
Right.
It said whoso findeth a wife, read.
Findeth a good thing.
You believe that? What's good?
A woman,
What's good?
a wife.
So it said whoso finds a wife finds a good thing. But my question is, what's good? Because when he finds you, he's supposed to find you good.
Right.
What is good? According to the Bible, I mean. Well, let me show you.
The book of Romans, chapter 7 and verse 12. Wherefore the law holy, and the commandments holy. God's laws are holy, make you separate from everybody else. Everybody else doing one thing, you keep God's commandments and make you holy. Right. Separated. Go ahead. And just. And good. What make you good? It's God's laws and his commandments. Now, the brother shows you the law about the pants. That makes you good. When you change that about yourself, God is now active in your life now. God active in your life to the system where he allowing you to breathe. Right. He allowing your internal organs to work. You a nurse? So you understand about the body. The Lord allowing your body to still function at this present time. Right. But the Lord got the power to take that body from you, right? He got the power to stop your heart. So the Bible says his commandments is what's good. If a man find a wife, he find a good thing, then he's supposed to find you keeping what? Keeping the commandments. That's right. That's what God, because guess what? You will attract a man, sis. Because guess what? We all know about it. We all done did. We all done been out here in these streets and we done made mistakes and we done stuff. That had babies and all kind of stuff. Married, not married, divorced, been with somebody, engaged, not engaged. So we all done these things, right? Now in the last day, God wants us to change something about ourselves. Right. Now let me show you what kind of man you will attract if you don't become good according to the scriptures. Sirach 26:23. Because you will attract a man because you're a woman. And it's natural for a man to be attracted to you, to want to be with you, to come together with you. But you got some no good dudes out here too. That'll come with you for the wrong thing. Right. You know what I'm talking about. But if you good, you gonna attract good. Watch this. The book of Sirach, chapter 26 and verse 23. Watch this. A wicked woman is given as a portion to a wicked man. If you wicked, guess what you're gonna attract? You gonna get so the men.
You just gonna be a part of somebody else. He attracted all these different women, and he with all these different women. You just like they say, a side piece, essentially. Is that what you want to really be? Some women want to just be that. Some women just want to be a portion, which is so sick of somebody else's basically orgy.
That's just coming into your life, then you like, man, he ain't no good, he cheating on me, he disrespectful. God said, because you had fully developed yourself as being good according to his scripture. Right. When you convert to this, when you start living this, the Lord will bring that righteous man. Right. Let me tell you how I know. This brother, single when he first came in. This brother, single when he first came in. That brother leaning against the pole, single when he first came in. This brother right here, single when he first came in. That brother there, single when he first came in. I don't know about you, you're still young. All these brothers in here was single. That brother right there with behind you with the braids. He was single when he first came in. How long have you been married? When you get married? About a year ago? Yep. Last April? Yes. Baby already? Yes, sir. I'll pray to the Most High. So he been married a little, but right at a year. Baby, right. you got to work quick, didn't you? He ain't even been a year yet. Okay, you got it in. All right, well, hey, y'all can do that. You married. Right. But what I'm showing you is all of us came in here with some type of baggage or some type of issues that we came out in the world. But the Lord blessed us to be able to get married. Our wives were single too. The Lord blessed us. Why he blessed us? Because we started to get ourselves together and she started to get herself together. That's what it's about. You want to show yourself approved unto who? Well, to God first. And as you get yourself right with God, you're going to feel better about you. Right. See, the word taught us to feel good in our sin. God don't want us to feel good in our sin. Right. He wants us to have urgency. I'll give you examples. You got a job, right? You're supposed to be there at 8. Your alarm don't go off. It's 7:50. You wake up, you ain't dressed, nothing. You look over at that alarm clock. You got to just fly through everything. You got to get to that job. You got 10 minutes, but you live 20 minutes away. So you got to go ahead and make the provision. Hey, I'm going to be a little late. You take urgency because you need to get there because you need your check. Right. God wants you to make urgency when it comes to him. Right, right. Because guess what? You know why we don't make urgency? Because God merciful. Right. So we take his mercy and his grace, we take it for granted. Real quick, let me get one more scripture. Ecclesiastes 8:11. I know y'all been hearing a lot of scriptures. I know y'all been out here for a minute. We appreciate y'all listening. Ecclesiastes 8:11. Watch this. The book of Ecclesiastes, chapter 8 and verse 11. This is what God says. So, because sentence against an evil work is not executed speedily. Same way at your job. Sometimes you late and they just give you a point. They say, look, you were late. We're going to give you a point, but you got 7 points, so you good, right? So you say, okay, whoo, they ain't going to take my job for this. I got 6 more points. I got a little grace. Guess what? God the same way. Right. All of us out here done did something wrong, and God didn't punish us immediately, right? You hear me say? He didn't punish us immediately. So since when we do evil, God don't punish us immediately, Reed, set in them to do evil. So since God don't punish us immediately, we get comfortable doing that thing. Right. And we do it over and over and over because God's so merciful. He done gave us grace. So we take that grace and we take advantage of it in the negative. Taking advantage of God's grace and say, okay, he gave me time, let me get myself together right now. Let me make haste and get right. We take advantage of it in the negative, meaning we continue doing what we've been doing. And it ain't working for us. What we've been doing in Jackson, Mississippi ain't working. I don't care who they put in that mayor office. If we don't get ourselves right individually in our community ain't gonna change. If we don't go out here and teach these young men and these young women stop killing each other, stop fighting on TikTok, stop meeting up at Walmart parking lot or Piggly Wiggly parking lot just to fight on a Sunday. If we don't teach our people God's ways, guess what, sister? We're gonna continue to live how we live. And guess what? Jackson's gonna be worse in 20 years than it is today. And it's already bad. The Bible prophesied that the world gonna get worse and worse. So if the world gonna get worse and worse, what me and you need to do? Get right with God so we can have some protection out. That's right. Keep staying in the same chapter. We five. Same chapter. The book of Ecclesiastes, chapter 8 and verse 5. Whoso keepeth the commandments shall feel no evil thing. Hear that? You believe that? Do you believe it though? I know you hear it. Because see, in church, they ain't gonna teach you all this stuff in church. He ain't got time to really spend time with you in the Word of God. He need that shit. He need that 10% that the Bible don't say that he's supposed to get. The Bible said they gave tithes every 3 years, and they gave it to people called the Levites. But your pastor got you coming every single week, and he said, will a man rob God? Well, how hast thou robbed me? And you get to saying, you know what, Lord, let me go and get this 15. You get to bring it in the pockets because you feel guilty. You say, I don't want to rob God. He play on our ignorance because we don't truly know the word. So the Bible says, if you don't want to feel no evil, keep the commandments. That's how. So the pants is something about that. And if you got trouble with dresses, we can help you with dresses. The sisters in our congregation make clothes, fire clothing, beautiful clothing. They'll take your old jeans and turn it into a dress. My wife had to throw her jeans away. She cut them up, and the sisters turned them into dresses. And they're beautiful jean dresses. You know, nice ones that the sisters like to wear, right? So it ain't hard to keep God's commandments. You love the Lord? You love the Lord? How you know you love God? I know you feel it. You say it. But how you know in his eyes, he feels loved by you? Good question. Because I'll be honest with you.
I love the Lord.
I was actively.
To know the Lord is to love the Lord. To know the Lord, the Most High Father God, is to love him. There's not no other ways, ifs, ands, or buts.
In the midst of adultery, saying I love God. I would be out here cheating and say I love the Lord. That's what I would say. I would go to church with my wife who I done cheated on Easter. Matching clothes. Yeah, love the Lord. Love God.
Bring it out.
Oh shoot, hold on, my phone going off. She's sitting right there, I gotta do like this. How I love God, I'm doing that to my wife.
Bring it out.
You understand what I'm saying? Read it. The book of 1 John, chapter 5 and verse 2. By this we know that we love the children of God. When we love God, we keep his commandments. For this is the love of God. That's how you love God. That we keep his commandments. You gotta keep his commandments. That's how you love him, read. And his commandments are not grievous. His commandments ain't hard, but it says, how you doing, cuz? How you doing? That's my cousin right there. So that's how you know if you love God or not. It's if you keep his commandments. We ain't been taught that. The church make you feel guilty about doing stuff, but they don't tell you where you're wrong. But they make you feel guilty. You're like, well, let me go to church. They don't ever tell you the truth. We here to tell you the truth because we do love you. Because to lie to you would be to hate you. To tell you the truth is to love you. Like you got a baby, right? You said you got daughters, right? That's your grandbaby. You love that boy. You ain't gonna tell him nothing to destroy him because you love him. Sometimes you gotta tell him you can't do that. And he ain't gonna like it. But guess what? That's love from grandma. You feel me? Well, guess what our Father in heaven say? If we love him, we're gonna do what he say. Regardless of if it go against what we want. If it go against our desires. Make sense?
Hey, I see you watching the video. Let's go ahead and hit that subscribe button. Matter of fact, won't you like, subscribe, and share?
IUIC Mississippi Burning, y'all.
Burning. Like, subscribe, and share. Even comment.
What you done learned today?
Like, the only thing that I disapprove of, because my mama, to me, is flawed. I I'm 54 years old. My mom is 79.
Okay. She's still alive.
Yes, and in my 54 years, I have never seen my mama do anything that she wasn't supposed to do. My mama don't smoke, she don't drink, she ain't never been to no club. She always did everything she's supposed to do. She at church right next, but she wear pants.
Okay.
And she done had me and my brother until she was married. I ain't never seen her do nothing she wasn't supposed to do, but she wear pants.
Remember I had read earlier about what the Bible says, because sentence against an evil work ain't executed speedily. So just because mama's 79 and you done seen her do some real good in her life, don't mean God just didn't decide to punish her at that particular time for what she done. Just like me and you done did some bad and the Lord did decide to punish us. Right. But it's not about right now, it's about our soul, eternally. Like you love your mama, I love my mama. My mama, I think she's a good woman. You understand, from what I know? But when I examined the Bible, I started to see, well, dang, it's some things that mama didn't teach me. It's some things that mama ain't doing. Okay, yeah, I see her being good to me as far as what I judge as being good, but it ain't about me and you judging, because we can't judge. Right. There's only one judge, and that's God. Right. And he gonna judge us according to our what? Doing right. So our works. Watch this. This is the last book of the Bible. This is Revelation. You ever heard Revelation before? I know you hot, but it's okay. This is some good stuff. And guess what? Guess what? You dark skinned. You got that melanin. Your skin is soaking up that your melanin is soaking up that vitamin D and vitamin K. You getting healed out here right now. Spirits, land, physics. Let me read this scripture real quick. The book of Revelation, chapter 22 and verse 12. Watch this. The book of Revelation, chapter 20 and verse 12. And I saw the dead, small and great. 22:12. No, verse 12. And I saw the dead, small and great, stand before God. All our grandmamas and aunties that have passed away, the Bible says I saw the dead, small and great, stand before God. So this Judgment Day, all the people that died, they're going to be back alive, standing before God on Judgment Day. Go ahead. And the books were open. And then he's going to open the books. The books is the book of your life and my life. Because everything we do, we got an angel attached to us. They record everything we do, whether it's in secret or whether it's in the open, they record us. Right. And another book was open, which is the book of life. So you got the book of life, which is the Bible, and then the book of your life and my life, what we done. Read. Right. And the dead were judged out on those things which were written in the book, according to their works. So he going to take the Bible and he going to compare it to our life. So he may look at your mother and say, okay, she raised children, okay, she took care of them financially, okay. Well, Deuteronomy 22:5, in the Bible say a woman ain't supposed to wear that which pertains to a man, but she wore pants. Or, wait a minute, the Bible say, church, you're supposed to go to church on the Sabbath, which is Saturday, but you went to church on Sunday every week. So the Lord gonna compare your works to the Bible. And it don't matter about how me and you feel, because we love our family members. It matter about what God got.
Hey, listen. It ain't like that. It ain't like that. Nah, it's like that, y'all. That's what the Bible say, man. That's what the Bible say. And I know sometimes Christians, they be hearing that, it gets scary. Like, ooh-wee. That's what the Bible say. That's what the Bible say. That they gonna have your life like a movie playing in front of you. In front of everybody just getting their life, and God just getting examined, and the angels watching you right now. Like, this is what's happening. This is what's happening. God know when he gotta put a miracle in for somebody and they need help and they really need him. If you atheists that feel like we just out here living a fucking, everything just perfectly happened, Big Bang Theory, it just all perfectly, all the planets are made exactly the right way and all. No. This is God's work. Everything. He gonna make you watch it and see it and have it, and it's gonna be like, all right, the commandments right there in your life right here. Every time some shit go wrong, the commandments gonna ding off. Ting, ting, thou shalt not, thou shalt not. And you just was doing this shit consistently. do what y'all want to do, bro, because I'm gonna try to live how they say in the Bible, because the Bible is a history book about my people. I'm not in delusion. I'm standing firm with 90% of Americans are delusional. They are. We are that out of order place that the Bible speaks of. We are that strange place. We are. You gotta really understand, people is crazy out here, bro. People is crazy out here, bro. They didn't make this shit so spooky, bro. They said, oh, religion. Like, oh, no, this is religion. Like, no. I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. This shit is real life. This is why they don't like these dudes out on the street corners really doing this shit. They really out here spreading this awareness of what's really in the Bible. Christians don't go over this. Because Christians don't read Revelations. Christians don't read Deuteronomy chapter 28. Christians do not read Revelations, bro. Christians, they do not read this stuff. They don't. They didn't read that when I was in church. When I used to go to church, they didn't read stuff like this because this will scare you. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy.
Doing right. So our works. Watch this. This is the last book of the Bible. It's Revelation. You ever heard Revelation before? I know you hot, but it's okay. This is some good stuff. And guess what? Guess what? You dark skinned. You got that melanin. Your skin is soaking up that your melanin is soaking up that vitamin D and vitamin K. You getting healed out here right now. Spiritually and physically. Let me read this scripture real quick. The book of Revelation, chapter 22 and verse 12. Watch this. The book of Revelation, chapter 20 and verse 12. And I saw the dead, small and great. 22:12. No, verse 12. And I saw the dead, small and great, stand before God. For all our grandmamas and aunties that have passed away, the Bible says I saw the dead, small and great, stand before God. So this judgment day, all the people that died, they're going to be back alive, standing before God on judgment day. Go ahead. And the books were open. And then he's going to open the books. The books is the book of your life and my life. Because everything we do, we got an angel attached to us. They record everything we do, whether it's in secret or whether it's in the open, they record us. Right. And another book was open, which is the book of life. So you got the book of life, which is the Bible, and then the book of your life and my life, what we've done. Read. Right. And the dead were judged out of those things which were written in the book, according to their works. So he's going to take the Bible and he's going to compare it to our life. So he may look at your mother and say, okay, she raised children, okay, she took care of them financially, okay. Well, Deuteronomy 22 and 5, in the Bible say a woman ain't supposed to wear that which pertains to a man, but she wore pants. Or, wait a minute, the Bible say, church, you're supposed to go to church on the Sabbath, which is Saturday, but you went to church on Sunday every week. So the Lord gonna compare your works to the Bible. And it don't matter about how me and you feel, because we love our family members. It matter about what God got written. Right. That's what we got to come into our realization of. That's why church is dangerous. Because church don't teach you to go by the Bible. They'll read a couple scriptures, but they don't teach you to change your life according to what the scriptures say. That's what we're trying to get you to see. So I know you say you disagree with the past and stuff like that. Maybe it ain't right for your spirit right now. But we done told you. We didn't give you the understanding. So now you know. Yeah, exactly. Now you know, but on that day of judgment, you understand before the Lord, He's going to compare your life to this right here. So what you want him to see? You want him to see you have been doing this. Make sense? What was your name, sister?
Sandra.
Sister Sandra. All right, Sister Sandra. I know you got to leave. Hey, but don't forget. Got to change them pants. You got to take the pants off, put the dress on. 1 Timothy chapter 2, verse 9, real quick for our sisters.
And some people might be like, man, that's so silly. Why would he tell her to put a dress on rather than some pants? I'm trying to tell y'all, man. That mean a lot. That mean a lot for a woman to be wearing some pants and not a dress. And then she doing it consistently, she gonna feel different. Vice versa from pants and dress. It might sound tedious, it might sound stupid, it might sound dumb, but seriously, I'm trying to tell you, even with wearing your fringes. Wearing your fringes, you can't say, oh, the law's done away with. If Christ said, follow your commandments if you love me. That's what he said, if you love me, follow the commandments. That's literally what Christ says. So the law isn't done away with. Old Testament isn't done away with. Christ literally said, that means he wants us to wear our fringes, bro. You gotta do it. You gotta do it. You gotta do it. And this is how we're gonna be able to recognize each other and be able to unite. When you're walking around and in grocery store, instead of just the street corners, you see all black people wearing fringes. We don't wear dashikis. That's not us. That's not us. We're not dashikis. They not like us. They not like us. We're not dashiki. Wear fringes and dresses. Like Bill was saying, his wife made beautiful dresses. We're gonna be wearing fringes as a man. It's not none of that other, no. Y'all learn about some shit that don't got nothing to do with our people, bro. We don't got nothing to do with our people. Like, what y'all talking about, bro? Y'all gotta really understand, bro. This shit not a joke. If you're a black American, you need to be deep in that Bible. Deuteronomy chapter 28 really woke me up, bro. Deuteronomy chapter 28 really woke me up. Like, I'll show you a video. Bro, I'll put this whole video on here. Deuteronomy chapter 28 really woke me up. This whole sermon with Bishop Nathaniel and what's the name? I forgot his name, Deacon. Now I gotta go look it up too after this. But I'm trying to tell y'all, bro, that story is about black Americans. That's literally Moses, which we would probably call a black American today too. He's literally telling us we are about to go back into slavery. Which would be like ancient Egypt, bro. Like, bro, I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. This is crazy. Like, it's crazy, bro. He told us, like, we about to go back into Egypt. But by shit. He said it. And they're like, oh, no, Moses didn't say it. We don't know. Moses, maybe he was black. Oh, we don't know. The creation is white. Apologists, whatever, Caucasian belief. And, like, but most like Russians, they believe that Yeshua HaMashiach is black. But I'm just saying, it's just crazy how Moses, they said Moses, bro. Bro, why? Why would he say that? That shit woke my game up. That's why I know, man, we really messing with a curse, like a real curse. People don't like it. People hate it. How do you hate something that you believe in? Yeah, I believe in this Bible, but I just hate this part of the Bible. Like, this is literally explaining everything that's going on right now. I digress, man. I digress.
I excuse you. What are you about to prove in Romans 11? Okay, read verse 26.
Romans chapter 11 and verse 26. And so, all Israel,
All nations.
all Israel.
Oh, God, please. Oh, no.
This is what they don't understand, bro. Y'all are apologizing by saying that you believe what the Bible is saying. If you are not a black person, bro, you really are. If you black people were the tribe of Israel, the Israelites, the 12 tribes. We were. Moses said they were going into slavery. They did. We weren't the Africans that was already slaving us, that sold us out again. We were the same old Israelite slaves with different customs. We didn't want to. They were more peaceful. So when that dude that was cursing in that video, I don't know if it was on this stream or it was on earlier stream, because I know I did an earlier stream, but in that dude in Anton Daniels video, he was like, "Oh, you black people just bitching and bitching. That's what they think about us. They think that we are bitches and we ain't gonna stand up for ourselves. That's what they think." So a lot of people wanna know why I care about the dude that got ran over. Like, what are you talking about? Okay, he got ran over. You call him Jesus Christ? What is his religion? Like, oh wow, you like. So when they try to believe in it, when Caucasians try to believe in this shit, they're still atheists. Black people that's Christians, they're atheists. They don't really understand it. But when white people do it, it's like, nah, bro, you're still an atheist because you really don't understand. And it's really, we really talking about how they get away from you in this book. That's what the Bible is about. How to get away from these worldly demonic oppressors. Who are they? Yeah, with the Romans that killed my King Christ, Yeshua Mashiach. You say his name and make the demons sick, they vomit.
Explain verse 9. Explain verse 9.
Alright, you interrupt me? Can I just
I'm letting you talk.
Alright. It says, because if you confess with your mouth that Jesus is Lord, and believe in your heart that God raised him from the dead, you will be saved. He's not specifying who. It's whoever.
Yes, he did.
Whoever.
He did. Wait a minute. If you're saying the Jews, the people of Israel, they're the Jews, then the Greeks are white folks, you're saying you're the only one to be saved.
He's saying there's no
So you're contradicting your own self.
Yeah. Greeks and Romans, man.
What happened, man?
You weren't like taking my points, and we weren't like actually looking at the scripture.
Your point.
So I gotta head out. So hey, it was great talking to you. I love you.
Bro, I love you. I was about to say that, bro. I love you. I knew you was gonna say that. I know you was gonna say that, bro. I love you. What do you think this is? Bro, I love you, bro. God bless, bro. Please pray with me. You think that's who Christ is? Be real. Do you think that's who Christ is? For everything that they did to Christ going up to his death, do you really think Christ was a motherfucking dude walking around here? Not even a nigga, but a dude walking around here talking about something. I love you, bro. Please, pray with me. You think that's what Christ was doing while he was on earth? Do you think that's the dude that they're describing in the Bible? What are you talking about, bro? He's reading the book that you have in your hand. You should know, man, that's the truth. You should be up there. What y'all want to say? Christ is black. Because why would you believe the people that's telling you that look like the oppressor? You know who the oppressor is. So I said 90% of Americans are in delusion. They're in delusion. So him saying Christ is black and acknowledging that and reading the verse where it says it, that's how you this is, you know, one of you white people, y'all want a one-up video? Because white people like to have one-uppers. When, you know, when they like to have that one-up on you, like just a narcissistic thing inside of them. They have to have the one-up. They have to have the last word. And they have to have a gotcha moment. So white people, this is what you could do. Go make a video of one of these IUIC or one of these dudes that be on the street corners, one of these which I would call Hebrew Israelites dudes. Go up to them and read the description of Christ in Revelations. Go read his description. Go read these verses, the same verses that they read. What is it, Daniel chapter 7 and 9? Go read all of that. Go read everything. Go read Deuteronomy. One of you white people come up and read Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 60, 64? Go read the whole chapter. Just start reading Deuteronomy chapter 28 in front of them. They might think that you're trying to get on some shit. They might try to fight you. But just do it. Just do it for me. So just to one up these guys, because it's just like, bro, if you really gonna believe in the Most High, you gotta understand what the Bible really say. The Bible was written by black people. It wasn't written by the people that's terrorizing people. They were already busy terrorizing people. For a dude to be writing back then, you were looked at like, bro, that wasn't what Caucasians were doing back then. Bro, they literally tell you are conflicted. They tell you in school. This is why white people that's atheists, I can respect white people that's straight up and down atheists and hate everything about what they would call Christianity. I respect that because that's what you are in the Bible. You're the same person in the Bible. You hate everything that we do up and down. You were Romans. That's who you are. The money, Judas here, get this money, sell your brother out. That's who you are. You're not no different. This is what you are. So I don't know why white people, they want to. What are you trying to believe this for? And then what are you trying to change from the story? Like, that doesn't matter. It does matter. Because it's telling the story of today. The Bible explained to me why black people don't got reparations today. That's why I'm just content with it now. I talk about it here and there, but I used to really be fucked up. Like, damn, bro, how that happened? But, bro, I know why now. Because this is how these people really are. This is how these people really are. They really fucked up like this, bro. And they're going to continue to keep on doing this shit, man. And that's one of them. If Trump wanted to just take the reins and go down, you know what I'm saying, as a real one, as the only real one to ever do it, then he could do that. But there's a just do that needs to happen. Because us, you know what I'm saying, we could read the Bible and all this other shit, and we could tell the ones that think they're believers and think, you know what I'm saying, they can be one of the elect and be one of us, because we got to be a scholar. We're going to be on the Christ the King team to fight during the takeover when he get back. You got to be one of the ones. It's to think that they're going to make it over me, and I have blood of the descendants of Jacob. No, I'm the descendant of Jacob. Come on, man. I'm just saying, shalom is cool, it's all of that. I'm just saying, like, nah, bro. Y'all not really understanding, bro. This really our history, bro. I'm not about to let nobody, like, that's me. That's like a Hispanic person failing Spanish class. Like, bro, this is me. Moses said it, bro. This our people, bro. We lucky to be alive, bro. We lucky to be here. We a strong people. We can't let nobody sit up here and try to psy up us and be like, man, that's not y'all. Man, that is us. For real, for real. These people, they creating this shit right now. They want to be the face of their shit 100 years down the line. That's how they're looking at it. That's how the Pope looking at it. That's how the Jew people, tiny-eyed people looking at it. That's how all of them looking at it. Like, we want to be the face of this shit. Farrakhan, not really, you know what I'm saying? Farrakhan just be keeping it stacked. But Elijah Muhammad, I don't really stand with what he was doing. I don't stand with what? what he was doing and all that shit. But all I'm just saying is they wanted to be the face of this shit. They want to be how Christ was for 100 years down the line, 20 years down the line. That's why they timeline. Look at their timeline. It's always like, oh, the next 1,000 years, another 2,000 years. Like it'd be like some shit like that. Like you know what I'm saying? But I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. Like on some real talk. It's Christ. He's the way, for real.
Yeah, praise God. What happened, man?
You weren't like taking my
The
points,
real,
and we
though, like
weren't.
the real Christ, not the Caesar Borgia. You gotta really dive into the, you know what I'm saying, the rabbit hole. When you dive into the rabbit hole, you really start to learn this shit, really get crazy, you feel me? You just gotta, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy out here, bro.
Like actually look at the scripture. So I gotta head out. So hey, it was great talking to you. I love you.
So you understand? You don't love me. You don't love me. So we got gang banging, drug dealing that your people set up systematically. The whole systematic oppression. So now where's the payment for this? I'm asking you. What's the payment for this?
All is falling short. It's falling short.
He said, what's the payment for this? And he's showing this dude the back of a slave that a black person, a black American person with multiple scars on their back from being whipped, that's like poking out. Like it's really gruesome, right? And the dude is like, what's the repayment for this? The black American is asking the Caucasian man. And Caucasian young man, he's like looking at the picture in disbelief, as if it's just something that's not even real. We have to stop analyzing people like, we don't see color, we don't understand, that's so long ago, it doesn't matter. Black people, we are looked at as a desensitized piece of cattle, still today. The way that he's looking at this picture, as if it doesn't even matter. Y'all want to see? Look how he's looking at the picture. He don't understand what's going on. He don't understand what's going on. He's standing there looking at the picture like, oh well, shit. That was slavery. I don't know what you want me to do. Like, I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. He don't feel nothing. Like when they see something that happened from slavery, you think white people feel something? They just love to benefit off of our backs. They just love to benefit off of, you know what I'm saying, the shit that we built. Literally. And then it don't make it no better. The poor white people that just got here in the 1900s or whatever, or like the 1800s, they just got over here late and they're broke. They don't have shit. Oh, and they went, oh well, we don't have shit, so you shouldn't have shit. Well, no shit, Shalak. We got people in our own community that's like that. So get in line. Are the FBA haters? Get in line. We don't give a fuck that you're white and you don't have shit. Okay. You're irrelevant. Just go over there. That's why it's turning into them crazy lefty Democrats. They want somebody to notice them doing nothingness. We don't care. Our people really was tormented. Our people was really tortured. Still getting tortured. What you want me to put the Sandy Massey video on? Because I was about to go to that next. Because I wanted to tap back into that. But niggas don't care about this. It's not a thing. Niggas get paid not to talk about shit like this. Like, I can't talk about this. They told me not to. Like, niggas get paid not to talk about shit I talk about. Why? Because it's the truth. Our people get done crazy.
We're gonna help you out.
You smoked the lady, shot her in her face because she said, I rebuke you. Or because she had hot water in the stove. Like, what are you talking about, bro? Why are you all the way in a lady house for no reason? The threat is not shown. She's not in distress. Nothing is happening. She could have stepped outside the door. But you're all the way in her house and you know you're not supposed to do that. See what I'm saying? So it's just like we gotta get our reparations so we can have our own police departments. I know it sounds kind of crazy to the average black person's mind, mind, but the smart black people know what I'm talking about. Some wealthy black people that watch this, that's like probably watch this. I know some of y'all, nobody watches your YouTube channel, nobody knows, you know. It's all right. It's okay. I'm on my way. It's wealthy people watching my channel, you watching my channel, everybody's watching my channel. It's viral industries. Please stop being a hater. But anyways, a smart person probably heard that and was like, yeah, you're right. If we get our money and we put it together, right, all that fake black wealth and all that shit, nobody gives a fuck about black people. Even black people don't give a fuck about black people. Black people be laughing at other black people. I seen it. Black people be laughing at other black people all the time. Like, it's everybody laughs at black people, but what black people don't understand is we have to get our money. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. So if you're a rich black person, donate that thing on down when you get your reparations. Just go on and donate it. Donate it to a good cause. Don't donate it to, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna even say that, but I'm just saying, y'all. Just know who you gotta donate the money to. You feel me? Because yeah, make sure it's in good hands. It got insurance, all of that, and make sure it's helping. It's actually helping these people. That'll be a great help to our communities, and it would make our community safer because it gives an incentive and an ability to live. If you're barely living, how are you going to be able to protect anything if you're barely living? You know, how is a country that doesn't have nuclear bombs going to protect themselves from a country that does have nuclear bombs? Like, you have to think logically about things. You can't just be a dummy out here feeling like, what you gonna do with your reparations, man? Cadillacs and Jordans, all you're gonna do is waste your money on some liquor. Like, no, all right. So it's gonna be some people indulging and helping the economy and giving their money right back. Okay, cool. They're gonna splurge it. They can give it right back. Okay, it doesn't matter. There's gonna be others that didn't do that though. There's gonna be rich people donating their money, actually helping these communities, making their nonprofits even better. Turning into, like I said, the police departments, our own hospitals, our own everything. Okay, they want to segregate. Okay, cool. Why would you even segregate if you was allowed to? It's a whole thing within a thing. So just because he said you can't segregate, why are you doing it though? That shows what type of person you are, right? So stop complaining about, why would he do this? No, they're gonna put themselves in a trick bag. So when they put that only white sign up, shouldn't some white people stop and be like, yo? But then that's gonna be a bad look, right? For white people. That should show you. And if the white people walk in there bold and look at you crazy for recording them going in there and all that other shit, then who gives a fuck? You shouldn't have wanted to been in there anyways. When you get closer to the Most High and you start reading the Bible and stuff like that, as a Black American, I'm speaking to Black Americans right now, you don't even give a fuck about none of that shit anymore. You be focused on your paper and your passion, so you can actually change and help your community. This is why this isn't cool, because the destruction of our community is the destruction of the Black community. That's like a huge thing. That's being monetized and everything. The destruction of the Black community, that's being monetized. That's a $1 billion industry. So yes, when people are speaking against it, it's gonna get nerfed. It's gonna get shot down. It's gonna get censored. Everybody don't understand that, bro. You should be trying to listen to the shit that's they're trying to censor and stop. You should be trying to listen to that shit. That's literally what Kamala Harris said they was trying to do while she was already in office. She said they were trying to censor people. It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
Revelation chapter 13 and verse 10. He that leadeth into captivity shall go into captivity.
Look, he walking away smiling. He walking away smiling when he just read that verse, but he didn't correlate the picture of the slaves with whips on his back and all that other stuff and all the pictures of slavery that he had, and was like, wow, that correlates to what happened to your people. No, he didn't do that. What he did was he walked away and didn't give a fuck. And that's the truth for Black Americans. Nobody gives a fuck about what happened to us, but everybody gives a fuck about, we're supposed to give a fuck about everybody else, but nobody gives a fuck about what happened to us and how it's affected us. This wasn't a long time ago. This is recently in America. This is happening longer in America than it's not happened. Slavery was longer in America than it's not been slavery for Black people in America. Y'all know that, right? But like I said, 90% of America lives in delusion.
Into captivity. We don't go into captivity. Put that. Nolan. Okay. So Nolan, Ira. That's legit. All right. So Nolan, what are you about to prove in Romans 11?
Officer Ira, IUIC, man.
It talks about the grafting in of the Gentiles to salvation.
Okay, and who wrote the book of Romans? Paul, the Apostle Paul, right? This office was to the Gentiles.
Yes.
Right? So in the book of Romans, is Paul writing to people outside of the nation of Israel?
Yes.
He is. Yes. This is about to prove that.
I don't know if that proves that, but it talks about.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on, Nolan.
That's not what I was trying to prove.
No, what's your name, sis?
That's not what I was trying to prove.
Kanaya and Isaiah. Terrence. Kevin. Okay, so notice Nolan said it's not made this name. This ain't gonna prove that.
I didn't know that's what I was trying to prove.
Now we got a discrepancy right
I'm
here.
just trying to prove first that he's talking about.
Okay, what verse you got?
Romans 11.
Romans 11 and what?
11 and 12.
Read it.
The book of Romans, chapter 11 and verse 11. I say then, have they stumbled that they should fall? God forbid. But rather through their fall, salvation is come to the Gentiles, to provoke them to jealousy. Now if the fall of them be the riches of the world, and the diminishing of them be the riches of the Gentiles, how much more their fullness?
Can I read it?
Explain.
Was that KJV or?
Yep, KJV.
Can I read the USD version?
No, we don't deal with that.
You don't do USD?
We do the King James
Only
version.
do King James version.
Yep.
Okay.
But you know what? Those versions,
That's all right.
they changed the wording.
Yeah.
It caused
There's
confusion.
all sorts of translations.
Because some versions, like the NIV, they take whole scriptures out. If you look up Matthew 18:11,
they like that though. They like, oh, take that scripture out of there. Just take it on. How is he taking Deuteronomy out of there? Believe it or not, man. One day somebody passed me a Bible, and this is when I was in the truth, like I am right now. And it was no Deuteronomy in there. I know sometimes they don't have a Revelations or something like that, but it was no Deuteronomy in that joint. And I said, what in the fuck is good? That's how I knew I fucked up. I knew I was in the wrong place. And they handed me a Bible with no Deuteronomy in there. And this is when I was in the truth. I knew. I was like, hold up. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Of those versions. So that's what we don't subscribe to those versions.
Okay, read that again.
Read it again. Just 11.
Just 11. Just give me 11.
I say then, have they stumbled that they should fall?
Who are they?
God forbid.
Who are they?
But rather through their fall, salvation is coming to the Gentiles.
They is the Jews. Have they stumbled that they should fall? But God forbid.
No means.
No, by no means. So the question is, who is Paul writing to in the book of Romans? That's the question. Let's get down to the nitty-gritty of it. Let's read verse 15. That's where it says reconcile that. Verse 15. Read that, watch this. And I got a question for you though when I read this, watch this.
The book of Romans, chapter 11 and verse 15. For if the casting away of them be the reconciling of the world, what shall the receiving of them be but life from the dead?
No, look. What does reconcile mean?
Reconcile means come back together. So he's reconciled.
Okay, wait. Stop. Don't just speed past it.
All right. Reconcile.
Reconcile means to come back together on friendly relations again. The question is, when were the Gentiles, the physical Gentiles, ever in friendly relations with the God of Israel? It's on you.
The second they became the world.
Wait. Reconcile means come back together again. The question is, when were the Gentiles, Nolan, ever in friendly relations with the God of Israel? Because if I recall, God destroyed the Egyptians with 10 plagues and freed them out of the land of Egypt. That's right. So why then it will make no sense for these Gentiles right here to be what you talking about? That's right. That's making no sense. That's making no sense, though. Let me read it again.
For if the casting away of them be the
is this white boy saying the Gentiles are some type of like, what is he saying? Is he like trying to stick up or what is he saying?
Reconciling of them be but life from the dead.
Read it right, come on.
For if the casting away of them be the reconciling of the world, what shall the receiving of them be but the life from the dead?
Now we got to make sense of this. Let's read that definition real quick. Reconcile. Restore friendly relations between. See that? To restore friendly relations between. So it would make no sense for the people outside this sign, for them to be the Gentiles right here in this passage, if there was never in friendly relations with the God of Israel in the first place. Bring it out. It will make no sense. Right. It will make no sense. Now, between. See that? To restore friendly relations between. So it will make no sense for the people outside this sign, for them to be the Gentiles right here in this passage, if there was never in friendly relations with the God of Israel in the first place. Bring it out. It will make no sense. Right. It will make no sense. Now let's read the conclusion of Romans 11. Can we read that, Nolan, real quick? I'm gonna read the verse about this. Let's read verse 20. Matter of fact, let's read verse 1 first. Because in Christianity, they always say, we gotta keep it in context. Let's get the context of Romans, the 11th chapter. Let's get the context.
Romans chapter 11 and verse 1. I say then, have God cast away his people?
God cast away the nation of Israel, the Jews?
God forbid.
Hell no.
For I also am an Israelite.
Paul was an Israelite.
Of the seed of Abraham, of the tribe of Benjamin. God has not cast away his people.
No, he threw them away.
God has not cast away his people.
Now it's for everybody now.
God has not cast away his people, which he foreknew.
Which he foreknew. He never. Wait. No, I got a question for you. When did God ever know the other nations?
He's talking about before. No, he's talking about before the creation of the universe. Paul talks about he foreknew his people. Now, who are his people? Can I talk to you?
Go ahead.
Here's what I said. Let me finish, then you can go. When he's talking about his people, when he's talking about his people, I think you're talking about Israel.
I'm talking about what the Bible talks about.
Yeah, Bible. Okay, we're talking about his people.
What does foreknew mean?
Foreknew is no.
Look up foreknew. We gotta look up words. We got a college. No, I know you're a smart guy.
Yeah, man, he knows beforehand.
Since I'm gonna come to Isaiah. What does foreknew mean? Okay, I'm gonna help you out. No, you know somebody. You didn't know him?
Right.
Okay. Foreknew meaning what? Knew before. Yeah, Nolan already knew. I knew Nolan knew it. Knew before. Who did God know before? Let's read it.
Amos chapter 3 and verse 1.
Hear this
This
word
be
that
real
the
life
Lord
people.
has spoken against
They said they
you.
in college. They said they in college and they said they don't know what foreknew mean. Some people they can't read the Bible because it's just too much. They not even at the grade level of reading that you would need to be to read the Bible and understand it. You gotta really, some things in the Bible you gotta read it over and over and over and over again. So anybody that said they really in the faith, really test them and think that do you really test them and ask them, like, do you really be reading this? Like, what's your favorite verse? What you like to read? And if they say John 3:16 or something like that, like, just be like, okay, and just, you know what I'm saying, show them love. But we all know that's in the truth. Like, come on now, especially if you're a Black American. Come on. Just Deuteronomy chapter 28, the whole chapter.
Oh, children of Israel.
That's what I want to go to right now.
Those different churches. Go ahead.
Unto Ephesus.
Which were churches of Israelites? Smyrna, Pergamos, all those were Israelites that were scattered abroad when you read James 1:1 and Pontus. And when you read 1 Peter 1:1 and Acts 2:5, that's talking about the Israelites that were scattered abroad. They were the ones that was in these churches. Read.
Unto Ephesus and unto Smyrna.
So the book of Ephesians was written to the Israelites. So you can understand. Go ahead.
And unto Smyrna, and unto Pergamos, and unto Thyatira, and unto Sardis.
Go ahead.
And unto Philadelphia, and unto Laodicea.
So what John wrote went to these 7 churches, these congregations. Read.
And I turned to see the voice that spake.
And what did he do? He said, and I turned to see the voice that spake with me. So he wasn't sleeping. Christ came to him. Go ahead.
To see the voice that spake with me.
To see the voice that spake with me. I need to see who this voice is coming from. So he turned, what did he do?
And being turned, I saw 7 golden candlesticks.
Go ahead.
And in the midst of the 7 candlesticks.
And in the middle of the 7 candlesticks representing the 7 churches, what did he see?
One like unto the Son of Man.
Somebody that looked like the man I know is Jesus Christ, because John and Christ walked together. So he recognized him. He said, this is Jesus. This is Christ. One of them that looked like the man that I know is Jesus Christ. So everything that he describes here is telling you what Jesus looked like. Y'all understand that? Read.
Clothed with a garment down to the foot.
So he had on a long garment, like what they call the long Israelite garments. I ain't gonna say Middle Eastern. Ain't no such thing as that. The long Israelite priestly garments.
Ain't no such thing as Middle Eastern. That is new. This is new information. This is describing Christ the King. So when a Christian tell you Jesus, he's like Middle Eastern or something, just laugh at them. Don't even say that, just look at them and just look at them like they're stupid. Like, even if they try to give you the most logical answer they could to to say it and all of this other shit and whoa, they grew up and look at the people that live there now. Just laugh at them. This is something they just made up like 50 years ago, 60 years ago. This is new information to the world. There was no such thing as Middle Eastern 80 years ago.
On a long garment, like what they call the long Israelite garments. I ain't gonna say Middle Eastern. Ain't no such thing as that. The long Israelite priestly garments. That's what Christ had on. Go ahead. And girt about the pap. And wrapped around the waist, meaning the under the chest area to the groin area, with a golden girdle. With a golden girdle. Solid gold. Like when you read in the book of Daniel, it says the fine gold of Uphaz. Read. His head and his hairs were white like wool. The head, meaning the hairs on top of his head was.
Bro, who here white like wool?
Book of Daniel, it said.
Bro, I'm just saying, bro. I'm letting y'all know, bro. He about to break this, he about to break it down so crazy. He about to tell you how Christ is black. Then he about to tell you how the Israelites is black. Then he about to explain through Deuteronomy chapter 28 how this got everything to do with black people. And it's Moses telling black people this was going to happen to them if they don't hearken down into the law of the Lord. I'm telling y'all. Deacon, I forgot what his name was, but he go crazy. I'm going to tell you right now.
It's the fine gold of Uphaz. Read. His head and his hairs were white like wool. The head, meaning the hairs on top of his head, was woolly. His face wasn't woolly. You got people, the daggone demons, are trying to say that his head was white when it's talking about his hair. If I say you're bald-headed, it ain't talking about your face, dummy. Talking about your hair. Okay? These people are evil as hell, but this is the reason why you cannot listen to a snake with a suit on. Because they're all trying to deceive you. The hair, there was his head, meaning the hairs on top of his head, was white and woolly. Go ahead. Were white like wool. Wool, the texture. That's why I'm saying it that way, like his daddy God in the book of Daniel 7 and 9. And the hair of his head was like the pure wool. So they hate that thing. Go ahead, read. As white as snow. As white as snow. Go ahead. And his eyes were as a flame of fire. And that's the prophecy in Genesis, the 49th chapter, the 12th verse. And it says, and Shiloh's eyes shall be red with yayin. That's wine. Okay, well, it's what we call the Hebrew word for wine. Okay? I ain't even going to go into that stuff. I know my brothers that's going back in the school, they're like, okay, there you go again. No, I ain't going to do that. It says, eyes shall be what? Red with what? Gold. And his eyes were as a flame of fire. So the whites of his eyes was red because he drank wine. That's why it's saying it that way. He drank wine and his eyes turned red. Go ahead. And his feet like unto fine brass. And his feet like unto fine brass. Read the whole thing again. You something didn't line up right. Yes, you got nervous and did something on me. Verse 14. His head and his hairs were white like wool. His head, meaning the hairs on top of his head, was woolly. And the hairs, meaning his beard. That's what I want to read. His beard was woolly, white and woolly. So when we gave you the depiction according to the scriptures, it's accurate. Okay? So stop with these Cesaro Borgia, Charles Manson, Michael Landon type of characters. Bon Jovi. The hell is this? That ain't Christ. Okay? Read. As white as snow. As white as snow. And his eyes were as a flame of fire. And the whites of his eyes was red because he drank wine. That's why the prophecy said that his eyes shall be red with wine. Go ahead. And his feet like unto fine brass. And his feet like unto fine brass. Why is it describing Jesus' feet? Because his body was already covered with the robe. So John is giving you a full physical description of the man that he knows is Jesus Christ. He told you that his hair was woolly. His beard is woolly, and he got on a long robe with a golden girdle around it. And he said, well, what's left for me to describe? His feet, because that's what I see sticking out of the bottom of the garment. What did it say about his feet? And his feet like unto fine brass, as if they burned in a furnace. So that was crystal clear to me that Jesus Christ is a black man. Crystal clear. Crystal clear. dark brown, burnt brass. Okay, with woolly hair. So what in the world are these people talking about in church? That they won't teach this. That's why I say stay the hell away from them churches. They're basically a big crack pipe. Have your head all messed up. Here we reading in the Bible crystal clear. What's race? What's hate groupish about this? This is a facts. We're gonna talk more about that thing. All right, so we read that, right? No, there's more. Read on. And there's what?
As if they burned in a furnace.
As if they burned in a furnace, read.
And his voice as the sound of many waters.
That's why his voice was loud as a trumpet. So he's going all the way back to the part where he said, turn around to see the voice that spake with me, because his voice was as loud as a trumpet. Okay? Now give me Daniel 10:5-6 real quick. Daniel 10:5-6. This is black history. Reading about Jesus Christ as a black man is black history. And there's a controversy to not tell this.
Daniel chapter 10 verse 5. Then I lifted up mine eyes and looked, and behold, a certain man.
So Daniel is seeing Christ as well. Christ came to him in the spirit. Well, let's see how Daniel described him. He said, then I lifted up mine eyes and looked, and behold, a certain man whose what?
Clothed in linen.
Whose loins were clothed. What? Does it use loins there?
Yes, sir. Next.
Okay, read it again. I'm sorry. I'm getting ahead of you.
Yes, sir. Then I lifted up mine eyes and looked, and behold, a certain man clothed in linen, whose loins were girded with fine gold of Uphaz.
Whose loins were? I'm sorry. I was trying to read something here. Read it again. Somebody's saying that my mic is low. Read it again.
Then I lifted up mine eyes and looked, and behold, a certain man clothed in linen.
A certain man clothed in linen had the same kind of garment that we read about in Revelation. Read.
Whose loins were girded with fine gold of Uphaz.
Whose gold? The gold was that fine gold of Uphaz. Read.
His body also was like the beryl.
His body was, meaning the garment that he had on was green. Beryl is green. They had a green garment on with a gold girdle. That's the reason why the pictures that we have got them in green and gold. We didn't make that up. That's in the scriptures. Read.
And his face as the appearance of lightning.
Because he had angelic power. They ain't talking about he had so-called white skin. Ain't nobody on this planet white. Go ahead.
And his eyes as lamps of fire.
There's the red eyes again that we was talking about in Revelation and Genesis. Go ahead.
And his arms and his feet.
So Daniel saw, not only did he see his feet, he saw his arms. What did it say? And his arms and his feet.
And his arms and his feet, like in color.
Like in color. So don't say that the color of Christ, it's not in the Bible. And his arms and his feet like in color. All right, show that up there so the people can understand what beryl is. See, now y'all thinking now. That's what I'm talking about. Help a brother out. Show it. That's beryl. So that's the color of the garment that Christ had on. That beryl, that green there with a golden girdle. That was out of sight. Man, that was bad. Can you dig it? All right, let's get back to the reading.
Yes, sir. His body also was like the beryl, and his face is the appearance of lightning.
And his face as the appearance of lightning, meaning the angelic glow, because he had angelic power. Like when they were coming to take Christ, Christ just waved his hand, boom, whoop, seek ye, and they all fell backwards. Because he had that spiritual power. He could have mashed the whole Roman world up between his two fingers. He said, you ain't coming to take my life. I lay it down. The hell is this? Go ahead. That's the power that he came rolling with. And he coming back with that power to kick pure ass with his black feet. Read.
And his eyes as lamps of fire.
And his eyes as the red lamps, the whites of his eyes was red, like lamps of fire. Go ahead.
And his arms and his feet, like in color.
Like in color.
To polished brass.
How do you polish brass in the old days? By burning it. That's why I'm saying it that way. Polished brass, ain't talking about rubbing some Noxon or whatever these chemical agents they talking about. That ain't how that's not how they got pure brass back then. You have to burn like you have to burn gold. That's what it says. They had to purify the brass by burning it. So that's what Christ looked like. He looked like burnt brass. Brown again. Go ahead.
And the voice of his words like the voice of a multitude.
That's letting you know that John and Daniel was talking about the same brother. Was talking about this same Jesus Christ, which is our brother. Y'all all right? All right, all praise to the Lord. Now we done got that down. Now that we got that understanding. So what color is Jesus Christ? What color is Jesus Christ? A black man. Give me Revelation 2 and 9. Let's see who else believes that.
The book of
The
Revelation.
controversy of black history. Revelation 2:9.
Revelation chapter 2, verse 9. I know thy works.
I know thy works. He's speaking to one of the churches here. I know thy works, the Israelites, the real Jews. That's what we're talking about. Well, we're going to find out that the real Jews that he's talking about in this top part of the verse. Go ahead, read it.
I know thy works.
I know thy works. Because the Romans and all of the nations was against the nation of Israel. So we have to work just to keep the sanctuary going. There was all kinds of persecutions and all that trying to destroy the Israelites. So we had to work against lies and everything else even back then. Because they had Herod's group, these so-called Jews back then. That's what it's talking about. Like when you read the book of Matthew chapter 2, that was the Herodians, all those Edomites, and the whole group of them converted to quote-unquote being a Jew. These are the ones that Christ is going to curse out in this verse here. Read it again.
I know thy works, and tribulation, and poverty. But
and
thou...
poverty. Tribulation, wait a minute. Tribulation is trouble. That's us. And they shall fall by the edge of the sword, and shall be led into captivity under all nations. That's tribulation. Go ahead. And tribulation and what?
And poverty.
And poverty. Because we've been robbed. Okay, we were looking for Christ. When Christ came on the scene, we was asking to get our kingdom back. So we didn't have our kingdom. We didn't really have our kingdom then. It was being taken where we had it until Christ came on the scene. 70 AD is when we lost it. But there was stages of them trying to take everything away from us even before then. Because they feared Christ was going to come and remove them all out, and remove their enemies all out of the way, and we were going to rule. So they didn't like Christ. The Romans didn't like Christ.
Right.
And they fooled a group of Israelites to be against them as well, just like they're doing now.
Right.
Go ahead. Read that again.
I know thy works, and tribulation, and poverty.
And poverty. Go ahead.
But thou art rich.
But you're the real Jews. You're rich. You're the Israelites. Go ahead.
And I know the blasphemy of them which say they are Jews.
And I know the lies of them which say they are Jews, meaning Herod's.
So it's all right. It's all right. They lying. That's why they really don't like Christ. That's why they really trying to switch the Bible up. That's the real reason right there. Because of what Christ saying right here in Revelations. That's why they don't want to read Revelations.
Removed our enemies all out of the way, and we were going to rule. So they didn't like Christ. The Romans didn't like Christ. And they fooled a group of Israelites to be against them as well, just like they're doing now. Go ahead. Read that again.
I know thy works, and tribulation, and poverty.
And poverty. Go ahead.
But thou art rich.
But you're the real Jews. You're rich. You're the Israelites. Go ahead.
And I know the blasphemy of them which say they are Jews.
And I know the lies of them which say they are Jews, meaning Herod's group. That's what it's talking about. Them same ones that's running around here today, talking about synagogues and all of that. It's talking about them. They're no different from the rest of these so-called white people. They're all the same. Jewish Caucasian, French Caucasian, German Caucasian, Sweden Caucasian, they're all the same thing. That's why they got Caucasian attached to their name, because they all come out of the Caucasus Mountains. Read that again. And I know
the blasphemy of them which say they are Jews.
And I know the blasphemy, Jesus said, and I know the blasphemy of them which say they are Jews. Go ahead.
And are not.
And they are not the Jews.
But are the synagogue of Satan.
Jesus told you that these people are the devil that the Bible speaks of. But they are.
Now, why would Christ say that? Why would Jesus say that? Hey, who the one saying they Jews? It's not my people. I'm probably one out of every 10,000.
Brown again.
It's a whole group of people saying
and
they
the
Jews.
voice of his words, like the voice of a multitude.
That's letting you know that John and Daniel was talking about the same
And they not
brother.
Jews.
Was talking about the same Jesus Christ, which is our brother. Y'all all right? All right, all praise to the Lord. Now we done got that down. Now that we got that understanding. So what color is Jesus Christ? What color is Jesus Christ?
Black.
A black man. Give me Revelation 2 and 9. Let's see who else believes that.
The book of Revelation.
The controversy of black history. Revelation 2:9.
Revelation chapter 2, verse 9. I know thy works.
I know thy works. He's speaking to one of the churches here. I know thy works, the Israelites, the real Jews. That's what we're talking about. Well, we're going to find out that the real Jews that he's talking about in this top part of the verse. Go ahead, read.
I know thy works.
I know thy works. Because the Romans and all of the nations was against the nation of Israel. So we have to work just to keep the sanctuary going. There was all kinds of persecutions and all that trying to destroy the Israelites. So we had to work against lies and everything else even back then. Because you had Herod's group, these so-called Jews back then. That's what it's talking about. Like when you read the book of Matthew chapter 2, that was the Herodians, all those Edomites, and the whole group of them converted to quote-unquote being a Jew. These are the ones that Christ is going to curse out in this verse here. Read it again.
I know thy works and tribulation and poverty, but
and
thou...
poverty, tribulation. Wait a minute. Tribulation is trouble. That's us. And they shall fall by the edge of the sword and shall be led into captivity under all nations. That's tribulation. Go ahead. And tribulation and what?
And poverty.
And poverty. Because we've been robbed. Okay, we were looking for Christ. When Christ came on the scene, we was asking to get our kingdom back. So we didn't have our kingdom. We didn't really have our kingdom then. It was being taken where we had it until Christ came off the scene. 70 AD is when we lost it. But there were stages of them trying to take everything away from us even before then. Because they feared Christ was going to come and remove them all out, and remove our enemies all out of the way, and we were going to rule. So they didn't like Christ. The Romans didn't like Christ.
Right.
And they fooled a group of Israelites to be against them as well, just like they're doing now. Go ahead, read that again.
I know thy works and tribulation and poverty.
And poverty, go ahead.
But thou art rich.
But you're the real Jews. You're rich. You're the Israelites. Go ahead.
And I know the blasphemy of them which say they are Jews.
And I know the lies of them which say they are Jews, meaning Herod's group. That's what it's talking about. Them same ones that's running around here today, talking about synagogues and all of that. It's talking about them. They are no different from the rest of these so-called white people. They're all the same.
And I know the blasphemy of them which say they are Jews.
And I know the lies of them which say they are Jews, meaning Herod's group. That's what it's talking about. Them same ones that's running around here today, talking about synagogues and all of that. It's talking about them. They're no different from the rest of these so-called white people. They're all the same. Jewish Caucasian, French Caucasian, German Caucasian, Sweden Caucasian. They're all the same thing. That's why they got Caucasian attached to their name, because they all come out of the Caucasus Mountains. Read that again. And I know
I know the blasphemy of them which say they are Jews.
And I know the blasphemy, Jesus said, and I know the blasphemy of them which say they are Jews. Go ahead.
And are not.
And they are not the Jews.
But are the synagogue of Satan.
Jesus told you that these people are the devil that the Bible speaks of. But they are the synagogue, the church of Satan, the congregation of Satan. Who's saying this? Jesus Christ. And these people don't believe in Jesus at all.
At all.
Because they ain't not even telling you what he looked like. They're not even telling you about his people. They lying, hiding all this information. And now that the truth about who the real Jews are is controversial. You can actually be born a man and say you're a female, and you get more protection and more accolades than you saying that you're
How are you gonna? My thing is this:
okay.
How are you gonna lie about some shit that's in a book? You're lying about something that's in a book that's older than all of that. The book is older than all of us. Why are you lying about something that's in a book that's older than all of us? Calling yourself something that's in a book that's older than all of us. It doesn't make sense to me, bro. It just doesn't make sense, bro.
All right, we ain't got to show that. We ain't got to show that. Let's get on with it. Like I said, I got a lot going on. Read on. It said, but are the synagogue of Satan. Read.
Fear none of those things which thou shalt suffer.
Fear none of those things which we shall suffer by who? By the synagogue of Satan, these so-called Jews. That's what it's talking about. And like I said, ain't nobody particularly picking on them as opposed to anybody else. Because they, like I said, they all the same. Okay? They all the same. Read that again.
Fear none of those things which thou shalt suffer. Behold, the devil shall cast some of you.
That's the synagogue of Satan. That's why Christ is saying it that way. He says, fear none of those things which thou shalt suffer by those who say they are Jews. That's what he's saying. Behold, the devil what?
the devil shall cast some of you into prison.
And some of us gonna go to prison. Just like they did back then, that's gonna happen that's gonna happen to some of us today. Some of us gonna get killed. Some of us gonna get murdered and all kind of stuff. We know this already. But like we always say, what the hell is this?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Go ahead, let it be.
That's crazy.
But as long as we die in this truth, we're coming back to hang you. Okay, read.
That ye may be tried.
That you may be tried. Go ahead.
And ye shall have tribulation 10 days.
And we shall have tribulation 10 days. But we're gonna go through some trouble. Back then we went through trouble, and we're going through some trouble now. Okay? Read.
Be thou faithful unto death.
Be thou faithful unto death. Who's going to do? Where's this death going to come from? Our enemies. Go ahead.
And I will give thee a crown of life.
Coming back to hang your ass. That's the point. We're going to get a crown of life. Y'all all right? So, brothers and sisters, yes, it's controversial to be in this truth. But the Most High in Christ said, you hang on to this truth and I'll give you the crown of life. Don't get weak. Okay? So, now, what's this thing about the Jews? Give me John 8, verse 30. St. John chapter 8, verse 30. We're going to read a statement from the real Jews. Let's see, because these, hold it, let's put it this way. These so-called Jews today, you tell them, you say, well, what color is Jesus? They will not say he's black. Because the minute they say that, they say, well, what the hell are you doing? Y'all feel me? You're not going to get that at all. They lie in their schools, they lie in their movies, because they run all that. Movies, books, all kinds of things. The only books where they got the truth in is the books that they didn't think you would get a hold to, like some of the books I'm going to show on this program today. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All right, read that again. Read where you at.
John chapter 8, verse 30.
Yes.
As he spake these words,
as Jesus spake these words,
many believed on him.
Many who? It's going to tell you, many who believed on him. Because you got people talking about some of the Jews turned their back on Christ. Go ahead.
Then said Jesus to those Jews which believed on him.
Then said Jesus to those Jews which believed on him. Obviously, these Jews that we read here is not the ones that Christ was talking about in Revelation 2 and 9. Y'all all right? That's proof that the real Jews are black. Read that statement again.
Then said Jesus to those Jews which believed on him.
Go ahead.
If ye continue in my word, if ye continue.
If we continue, if these Jews continue, because they was always with Christ, these particular Jews here. Read.
In my word, then.
In my word, the word that we just read about Jesus being black. These so-called Jews ain't doing that. So it's crystal clear. Read.
Then are ye my disciples indeed.
Then are you my disciples indeed. Read.
And ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
And you Israelites today, you brothers and sisters following online, you brothers and sisters that's listen to us wherever you are.
That's me.
You shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
Going crazy.
But you have not been given the truth when you was in your churches. You have not been given the truth when you went to school, when you went to the movies, when you turned on the radio. You didn't get no truth at all. They said that you could be anything else but the Jews. You could be born a man and you could say, I'm a woman. You could be a woman and say, and you could be born a woman and say, I'm a man. And you'll get accolades and all kinds of protection from saying that. You can physically change your, quote unquote, physically change your literal anatomy makeup. And say, I don't want to subscribe to, I'm looking at my baby come out, he got penis and testicles, but my daughter getting born, she got a vagina. And they said, well, don't tell her that she's a female. Don't tell him that he's a male. Say it's babies.
And you want to know what's crazy? Them people who believe that shit, right? Them people that believe that shit, them is the same atheists that stop and try to tell you, oh, something scientific, and you don't know evolution and all this other dumb shit. Listen, it's a psyop. When they want to bend the rules, this what they want to bend the rules for. It's crazy out here.
You can get away with that, but you cannot say you're a Jew. This goes back to the Maccabees. Okay, they said that they passed laws and edicts. They was against the law for us to, because that was the real Jews, us, back then. With the Greeks saying, you better not say that you're the Jews at all. It's the same thing going on today. The controversy of black history. You better not say that you're a Jew. And if anyone professes to be a Jew, he should be killed. Okay? So that's letting you know that the real Jews are the ones that's going through tribulation, even up to now. Y'all all right? Read where you at, Larkin. Read that again.
And ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
And the truth, this truth shall make you free. You don't have to leave from this broadcast with lies anymore. The lies can be gone. You can know the truth, and this truth shall make you free. You'll get a perfect understanding of what this Bible is talking about when you follow what the testimony of Jesus Christ is talking about. Give me Revelation chapter 19, verse 9. We're going to read about the testimony of Jesus Christ. The testimony. The real Jews believed in the testimony of Jesus Christ. Revelation chapter 19, verse 9.
Revelation chapter 19, verse 9. And he saith unto me, Right, blessed are they which are called unto the marriage supper of the Lamb.
Hey, hold it. Before we read that, remember I said about this, did y'all find anything on the birth certificate stuff? Did I send y'all anything? Them pictures that are at the bottom. Because like I said, it's the controversy of Black history. I just got to back up just a few seconds. I sent y'all some pictures at the bottom that I don't know if they came in. Let me just take a look. Okay, the very at the end of it. Right. Look at this here. Zoom in on that. Look at this here. The American Medical Association recommends removing sex, meaning the sexual determination of the child from birth certificates. Do y'all see this? The American Medical Association, the AMA, recommends removing sex, the sexual assignment to your children from birth certificates. Okay, the AMA says that designating babies as either male or female at birth fails to recognize the medical spectrum of gender identity. What the hell is that? The gender is determined at birth. Give me my next picture. Let me see what's in the next one. Parents. So I wanted to actually open this article up, but I was trying to find a way to open it up. But let's just read what it says here. Read that, Larkin.
Yes, sir. Parents, what happens when you choose...
This is the article. So those of y'all that are looking at it, you can actually look this up and read the full article. Read.
What happens when you choose gender neutral on your child's legal documents?
Go ahead.
Parents can select an X gender marker on birth certificates and passports. Experts explain how this option can help make it easy for families to navigate gender-affirming support in medical care and travel.
So you can, so you're not even, this is crazy. That means you on your passport, you don't even have to say you're male or female. Talk about what they call identity theft and all of that. You can just change all of that up. You can do that, but you can't say you're an Israelite. The controversy of Black history. Y'all see this? This is crazy. You can do this, and it's legal. It's quote-unquote legal. They're working on this. Was there another thing? Was this those two? I see two other things here. No, that was it, right? Because the other two was dealing with something else. All right, so that's it on that. Just throwing that out there. Just throwing that out there. Go back to Revelation 19.
Revelation chapter 19, verse 9. And he saith unto me, Right, blessed are they which are called unto the marriage supper of the Lamb.
Read.
And he saith unto me, These are the true sayings of God.
These are the true sayings of God and Jesus. Go ahead.
And I fell at his feet to worship him.
The marriage is talking about the marriage of the nation of Israel to Christ. Okay, we're the bride. Christ is the groom. Okay, we're married to Christ. Go ahead.
And I fell at his feet to worship him.
Go ahead.
And he said unto me, See thou do it not.
Go ahead. Don't do it to me. Don't bow to me. Read.
I am thy fellow servant.
I am thy brother. I am thy brother. That's what Christ is saying to John. I am your brother. Read.
And of thy brethren that have the testimony of Jesus.
Then I am your brother that have the testimony of Jesus. The real Jew's going to believe in this testimony here. Why? Because it said Christ is our brother. And that's why I read that in Hebrews earlier. He was made like unto his brethren.
Man.
Go ahead.
It's crazy. It's crazy, y'all. It's crazy.
Worship God. For the testimony of...
Worship God. Christ sent me to be the savior of y'all, but who are we all worshiping? The Most High. That's what Christ is saying.
Yeah.
Read.
For the testimony of Jesus is the spirit of
That's
prophecy.
why I told him don't bow to him.
Yeah.
Read.
For the testimony of Jesus is the spirit of prophecy.
For the testimony of Jesus is the spirit of prophecy. The prophecies in his Bible is what Christ is about. When the Most High said, when Christ said,
prophecies. The prophecy. Want to know how to crack the code and the cheat code? Follow him. He is the way, the light, and the truth. The prophecies. This is what you want to learn. This is what you want to do. Doesn't matter who says it. A newborn baby can say it. This is the prophecy. This is the truth. This is a miracle that things are the way they are. It could be worse for you. It could be nothing for you. You know how people, it could be nothing for you. You could never have known this realm. You love this realm. You love this life. So be appreciative of the Creator. Your body didn't just come through from some cells in the ground and some rocks and some apes. These people don't even believe what they believe. They slick downplay and degrade what they believe. They don't even believe that shit. Evolutionists or atheists, they don't even really believe that shit. You think you evolved from an animal? What are you talking about? Oh no, that's not what we meant. Oh, you believe all of that shit? You goofy. That's just something some white person said real quick while they was high. Motherfuckers try to tell you came from an ape. Motherfuckers try to tell you came from a monkey. These motherfuckers try to tell you came from a monkey. And there's a book right here describing your hair and your everything. Your skin and bronze, all of that. Describing you, describing your life. Deuteronomy chapter 28. But you're sitting up here talking about what? Nothing. Why would that prophecy be said? Because it was there for a real one to read. It was there for a real one to catch hold of it and see that and say, yo, and try to shift the future. A prophecy of old came to fruition. And some people might be like, oh, well, so what? That always happens. No. Prophecy of old that came to fruition, that means that the damages that's done from it is so bad and it's so sad that only the Most High can fix the situation. So this is why these people that really read the Bible and stuff, they get mad when people talk about politics and all that stuff, because they know them people in politics, they really don't care. They really don't care about, like, they really don't care about what we would deem normal people or regular people or 9 to 5. Like, they really don't care about us. Even people in our own people that don't even make more money than us, they don't even care about us. So it's just like, y'all gotta understand this shit, right? A lot of people think like, yo, I don't know who put me here. I don't know what's going on. I know that I'm gonna live my life. I know I'm gonna have a family. I just wanna be happy. I understand that. And I'm not trying to scare you. I'm not trying to hurt you. Nobody's coming to get you. I know you believe in cards. I know you believe in horoscopes. I know you read some of the stuff sometimes, and it be sounding kind of true sometimes. You know, sometimes it sounds kind of true when they say some stuff that's the most predictable thing that most people are. Like, or most people are going through. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you're going through what most people are going through. Okay, cool. I said some relatable things, and now you feel like this is your month. Like, no, sorry. That's not how it works. These people lie to you about a whole timeline. You're not here talking about months. Like, what are we talking about? Let's go.
In the Bible, lo, I come in the volume of the book. The whole it is written of me. The it is the Bible. The it is the prophecies. This whole Bible is about Christ.
Right.
Read.
And I saw heaven open,
And I saw heaven open.
and behold, a white horse.
Listen to this now.
Right.
This is part of the prophecy. This is the testimony of Jesus Christ. We're getting ready to read the testimony of Jesus Christ, and we're gonna see who's excited about this. Because the damn sure ain't these so-called white people.
Yeah.
Read.
And he that sat upon him was called faithful and true.
Meaning Christ himself. Go ahead.
And in righteousness,
And in righteousness, what did Jesus do?
he doth judge and make war.
He's gonna make war on this whole system. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done in this earth. Because the Most High has given his whole kingdom to Christ.
Right.
And all of those that's gonna follow his commandments and his testimony,
Let's go, man.
we're gonna be joint heirs with him.
Yo, man.
That's the day.
Even if you're not a Black American, I don't want nobody to feel, because I gear my children towards Black Americans. But I'm just saying, today can be your day, man. Today can really be your day. You know exactly how it could be your day. Maybe it could be sports betting. Maybe you might go hit a roulette at a casino. Maybe you might work a couple extra hours or whatever you do what you do. Get that thing done that you was trying to do for the past couple weeks. But today gonna be your day. And when today becomes what you prophesize it to be, build off of that. Explode off of that. Like, I'm talking about really explode off of that. Because we only got one life. So you can't even spend your time in hurt and despair and worry. You can't even do it because you'll waste your life. And you'll look up and you'll realize, yo, I just wasted my life on some bullshit. Feel me? You'll look up like, man, I just wasted my life on some bullshit. So don't do it. A lot of people want to go back. They wish they could go back. But it's too late. They really gone. Imagine the end being you wishing that you could go back. But there is no going back. You're going to the afterlife, or you're going to jail for the rest of your life. Don't let it get there. You can live a peaceful life. You might have to fight for it. You might have to run, hide, and escape for it, but you can live a peaceful life. You might have to make the right decision for it. You might have to change your ways for it. You might have to just do things differently for it. You might have to dress different. You might have to go to some different lengths. You might have to sacrifice your old life to live the peaceful life that you really want to live. Why is people acting like they want to have wars and do all this other shit? Because people are warmongers. Zelensky is a warmonger. People like Zelensky, he's a warmonger. He doesn't care about people's livelihood, and he don't care about that shit. He don't believe in God. But this is who we choose to align ourselves with when we say our country is laced under God's word. Man, get the fuck out of here. Zelensky wants war. He wants war. You know what I'm saying? And that's not what the Most High wants. And the Most High would rather people be spared, you know what I'm saying? And whatever, instead of wiping everybody out. You know what I'm saying? He don't want it to be that way. And people want to know why the Romans got what they got in Pompeii. Because sometimes it's not supposed to be that way. You're like, what are you talking about? You don't know what I'm talking about because you don't know what happened. You don't know what's going on. So you don't know why what's happening is happening. It's all energy. It's all justice. Just because you didn't get justice in the courts doesn't mean the Most High isn't going to get his justice in his real court. It's crazy. It's crazy. And that's not a slight at the U.S. government. There's Karen out there, that Karen energy, that Karen demon. Just slight at the U.S. government, of course. No, of course not. We just saying, bro. The Most High is the Most High. So you'll never really get away, even if you got away on earth. You're not getting away. You know what I'm saying? And people be like, man, I'm not doing nothing. If you're not doing nothing, you're not doing nothing. Okay? Man, what's poppin' with y'all, man? Y'all still on here? Man, let me see what's going on. Y'all still on here? My phone had overheated.
This is why
My phone had overheated.
Trump won because they said Trump won because he was pandering to black people, worrying about what black men and black people were thinking and talking about and trying to get their vote. Well, he's trying to get elected. Why would he pander to the people that vote for him in the 80 percentile clip? When I speak like this, Democrats don't even know what I'm talking about.
They so dumb.
They're so caught up in, man, I hate Trump. Hate Trump. Hate Trump. You like Trump? He's a bad dude. He's a narcissist. He's a this. He's a racist. He's a this and that. I'm like, well, prove to me he's a racist. Where is he? What did he do something racist or say something prejudiced at? Because I have Joe Biden actually saying N-word this, N-word that. I seen it and heard it with my own eyes. Like, it's on footage, it's on tape. He was saying it like in court. But Democrats, they just too blind to this shit, man. They want to be mad at some. White liberals, what they do, they don't like the white people that like Trump. That has nothing to do with Trump. What Trump means to redneck hick white person isn't the same thing to what Trump means to the FBA Foundational Black American.
No.
Trump means something to everybody. To illegal Mexican, Trump means.
They wanted to mean it so bad, like, nah, bro, that's not what Trump, if he could do the right thing and do the patent plan that him and Ice Cube is trying to make or was coming up with in 2020, hopefully that continues, he'd go down as the greatest president of all time. And he'd be better than Abraham Lincoln because Abraham Lincoln, they said he didn't even graduate from 2nd grade. And he was the president. This white man that didn't even graduate from 2nd grade. So what is all of this school? Don't go on to school. Man, stop. Stop. We had a president, he even graduated from 2nd grade. Stop. It's all fake. Our history, it is, that was so long ago, so it doesn't matter. Like Mitch McConnell said, I want to go play his video. Mitch McConnell.
Foundational Black American.
I want to listen to the young lion.
Trump means something to everybody. To illegal Mexican, Trump means, oh, he's Hitler, he's this and that and third. Somebody that's an American that has lineage and roots to
Man,
America.
where the fuck is Trump Hitler at? Where is Trump Hitler? Where did Trump be being Hitler at? When he trying to end the wars. Like, come on, bro. These people don't like this man because he's trying to end the wars. Zelensky said he wanted to keep the war going. Zelensky said, nah, keep that war going. Keep sending that money. Them people claim they dying. We is up. I got my yacht. Go look at Zelensky yacht. That's my next cover. I want to do Zelensky yacht. I want a yacht like this too.
The white people that like Trump, that has nothing to do with Trump.
That's where our money
what
goes.
Trump means to
not America. Not to our
redneck
people.
hick
No.
white person.
Don't give that money to Americans.
To what Trump means.
Hold on. Hold on. Don't give that money to Americans. Don't give that money to Americans. Give it to Zelensky. Yeah. Yeah.
You like Trump? He's a bad dude. He's a narcissist. He's a this. He's a racist. He's a this and that. I'm like, well, prove to me he's a racist. Where is he? Where did he do something racist or say something prejudiced at? Because I have Joe Biden actually saying,
Joey B. Hey, y'all want to see my favorite video? It's my favorite video. Nah, that's my favorite video too, though.
Any nigga that put money on his shirt, know their ass. Hey. You like my vibe. Any nigga that put money on his shirt, know their ass. Any nigga that put money on his shirt,
know their ass broke. Hey.
Any nigga that put money on his shirt, know their ass. Hey. You like my vibe.
Any nigga that put money on their shirt, know they ass broke. I am broke. Yo, man. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Hold on. Y'all want to see my favorite video? Here go my favorite video, man. I'm done playing. Here go my favorite video. Wait. Oh, here we go. Here's my favorite video.
Already have a nigger mayor. We don't have any more nigger big shots. We already have a nigger mayor. We don't need any more
Put y'all
nigger.
back. Hold on. That's the one where we gonna put y'all back in chains. What did he mean by that? We're gonna put y'all back in chains.
Just as bright and just as talented as white kids.
Corn Pop was a bad dude. And he ran a bunch of bad boys.
Let me start off with two words. Made in America. 4 more years. 4 more years. 4 more years. Time to close.
Bro, wait a minute, bro. Wait a minute. He said we already have a nigger mayor. We don't need any more nigger big shots.
We already have a nigger mayor. We don't have any more nigger big shots.
What does that mean? This is y'all president, man. This who y'all voted in, man. Man, this who y'all voted in. This is y'all president. This is y'all last president. Ain't no more Democrats getting in office. I'm sorry to tell you. This next generation that's coming up, they is not Democrats. I done seen the videos. I done seen like 5 different videos of kids talking about Trump, this and that. His next generation of kids is not Democrats. This y'all last president. This is who y'all voted in. Imagine you voted for this person.
We already have.
I can't find no video of Trump saying some shit like this. They don't like this. They try to cut this whole, oh, no, cut it off. Oh. I'm like that bad kid that you were running in the kitchen of YouTube like, God damn it, Viral. Get your ass. I told you stop playing that damn video, you know. Nope. I'm going to keep playing it until y'all send out reparations. Black people, this is who y'all voted for.
We already have a nigger mayor. We don't have any more nigger big shots.
What does that mean? When he walk in the office, they be like, oh, goddamn nigger big shot. Who the fuck does he think he is? Who the fuck he thinks he the fucking mayor? I run this fucking city. This fucking county. He's a nigger big shot. And he said this at the court. He wasn't even like, this not a recording or nothing. He said this at the courthouse. Like, they was at the courthouse. He didn't say like this not a recording on that. We caught him on tape. No. This was at the courthouse. Go look at my page. It's my shorts. It's called While Trump Fires 80-year-old Congress. It's While Trump Fires 80-year-old from Congress for no reason. Yeah. Go watch it. This is Joe Biden. Y'all president.
We already have a nigger mayor. We don't have any more nigger big shots. We already have a nigger mayor. We don't need any more nigger big shots.
Poor kids are just as bright and just as talented as white kids.
Corn Pop was a bad dude, and he ran a bunch of bad boys. Let me start off with 2 words. Made in America.
They gave me a list here.
4 more years. 4 more years.
Oh my God! No, that's my favorite part. That's my.
Mayor, we don't have any more nigger big shots. We already have a nigger mayor. We don't need any more nigger big shots.
Poor kids are just as bright and just as talented as white kids.
Corn Pop was a bad dude, and he ran a bunch of bad boys. Let me start off with 2 words. Made in America.
They gave me a list here.
4 more years.
Just trying to do his
4
job.
more years.
Time to close.
We already have a nigger mayor. We don't have any more nigger big shots. We already have a nigger mayor. We don't need any more nigger big
Poor kids are
shots.
just as bright and just as talented as white kids.
Corn Pop was a bad dude.
Yo, y'all gotta get high and watch this shit. I'm talking about. Y'all gotta watch this video.
We already have a nigger mayor. We don't have any more nigger big shots. We already have a nigger mayor. We don't need any more
Poor
nigger big
kids are
shots.
just as bright and just as talented as white kids.
Corn Pop was a bad dude, and he ran a bunch of bad boys. Let me start off with 2 words. Made in America.
They gave me a list here.
4 more years.
This was our last president. Hey, this was our president. This is our last president. Democrats, I blame you. It's all your fault. I'm so glad I did not vote for nobody during that term. I didn't vote for anybody. This is my first time voting for Trump because I want to just try it. God damn it. God damn it. And I ain't voting for that shit. But this motherfucker right here, this motherfucker Biden, yo. When I seen this video, I couldn't believe it. I thought he couldn't say nothing else. I thought to think, silly old me, to think that you ain't black if you don't vote for me was enough and over the top. This motherfucker come around the corner with some at the courthouse. We don't need no more niggers. At the courthouse. Talking to everybody and everybody like, yeah, you know what? That's right. That's something pretty intellectual that we could be talking about right now that means something in our life. That we don't need any more nigger big shot. Like, what are we talking about? This is America's real life. Like, this was like in the 80s. And white people be like, man, that was so long ago. And what are you talking about? This is our president. No, Trump's the president. Right, white people? No. I didn't vote for Biden. No.
We already have a nigger mayor. We don't have any more nigger big shots. We already have a nigger mayor. We don't need any more nigger big shots.
What do to put us back in chains? What do that mean? What do you mean you're going to put us back in chains? Biden and Kamala Harris are everything I try to make Trump out to be. The only reason Trump is doing this little buzzword, mental mind game shit that he is doing is because it's tickling some real white supremacists that be in his ear begging for him to do certain shit. So he could continue to get their money and do what the fuck he want to do. Didn't Trump just celebrate didn't he just celebrate black people and say he want to build a statue for Dr. Martin Luther King and all that shit? I'll go to that video next. And I'm not sticking up for Trump or nothing. I'm just saying it's a mental mind game that they play on you people. But it's just crazy that y'all say Trump is a racist, but Biden really actually is a racist. Like, Biden really is racist. Like, this video just proves it. Like, if he's saying this out in public, and it's like, this is not even the half of what he said. But it's like, if he's saying this shit out in public, everybody's like, oh, yeah. And black people really voted for him. Like, in the 80 percentile, I'm just like, how the fuck? It's like, yo, bro. I don't know. This is crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy, bro. I just knew something wasn't right about Biden. I just was like, nah, bro, ain't no way I'm voting for Biden. That was the first time I was able to vote. I was like, nah, bro, I'm not voting for Biden, bro. Look at this old white man, bro. He looked racist. I was young, though. I was young. I didn't know. So I was like, nah, hell no, I'm not voting for Biden. And then they was like, oh, Trump, oh, Lord, you know, Trump. Whole time Trump got an office and instantly gave me some money. I didn't even vote. Instantly Trump got an office and gave me some money. Boom. What? Got out of the way early. Like, what? I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. It's crazy. They're trying to make Trump seem so bad and all this other shit, bro. Shit was not even bad, man. Shit wasn't even bad. Shit worked out in my favor.
Right, and just as talented as white kids.
I know y'all tired of hearing that. Joe Biden racist. We get it. We get it, viral. Joe Biden racist. He's racist. Y'all want that content? Or y'all want that content? Or y'all want that content? You want to run them lines? Don't nobody want to run them lines, though. I want to watch another video with y'all, man. And then we might go to work. We might go to work real quick before we go to work. Feel me? Feel me? I'm motivated today. You know what I'm saying? I'm just feeling that today. You feel me? Like, feeling it. Tap in. Like, comment, and subscribe, man. Y'all tap in. What y'all want me to react to? I'll react to any video. Yo, man, what's up with y'all, man? Viral Industries, we're back again with it, man. We back again with another video, man. We back again with another video. We back again with another video, man. We really back again with another video. I know we're back again. I gotta get my watch hours, and I know that y'all don't care, and I know y'all don't want my channel to go up. And if you do want to see my channel go up, hit the like button, because you're a real one. And you probably gonna end up having a YouTube channel too, because you just, you know what I'm saying, you're a real one. Feel me? You know, I'll react to any video. I really don't care. It won't even matter, you feel me? So, trying to go to this video real quick though, y'all. You know. Major bags. major bags, you feel me? It's one of them days. It's one of them days, man. We just get crazy, you feel me? We just get crazy. I'm really in that mode. Y'all go in that community. Y'all see what I'm talking about? In that mode. Feel like I cracked the code. And all that goofy shit, I just talking shit. You know?
Hurry into the Nissan now.
You ain't just talking and just be talking and just walking and just be like.
Friedrich Nietzsche once walked out of a dinner party while someone was discussing the weather. Not because he was rude, though many thought him so, but because he believed something profound, that every moment spent in shallow conversation was a moment stolen from true living. In 1879, he wrote to a friend, "I am sick of these empty exchanges where people's mouths move but their souls remain silent." Today, over 140 years later, we spend an average of 2.5 hours per week engaged in small talk about the weather, about weekend plans, about the mundane details that fill our daily lives. The kind of talk that would have made Nietzsche walk out of not just one dinner party, but 1,000. But here's...
You wanna know why people be talking about people? Because this is what they be talking about. They don't really be having shit to talk about. So then they gotta add in other people to spice it up. They don't got shit to talk about.
What's fascinating, modern psychology is beginning to suggest that Nietzsche wasn't just being a difficult philosopher. Research shows that individuals with higher emotional intelligence and cognitive complexity tend to avoid small talk. Not because they're antisocial, but because they're hungry for something deeper. Think about the last time you left a social interaction feeling energized rather than drained. Chances are it wasn't after discussing the weekend forecast or commiserating about Monday mornings. It was likely after a conversation that made you think, that challenged you, that revealed something real about the person across from you. The truth is, what we call being social today might be exactly what's keeping us from genuine human connection. And in an age where loneliness has become an epidemic, perhaps it's time to revisit what this 19th century philosopher knew, that the path to meaningful relationships isn't paved with pleasant nothings, but with the courage to dive deeper. But before you dismiss this as the ramblings of a long-dead philosopher who didn't understand modern social necessities, consider this. Some of the most successful leaders and innovators of our time are known for skipping the small talk. They've discovered what Nietzsche knew, that time is too precious for conversations that neither challenge nor change us. The problem with polite conversation: in the summer of 1869, Nietzsche penned a remarkable letter to his sister Elizabeth that revealed his growing disdain for what society deemed polite conversation. He wrote, "I have no time for the carefully constructed lies that pass as social graces. When someone asks how I am, they better be prepared for the truth." This wasn't mere philosophical posturing. Nietzsche had observed something fundamental about human interaction during his time in Basel's academic circles. The more he attended mandatory social functions, the more he noticed how these polite exchanges seemed to drain rather than enhance human connection. In his personal notes, he described watching intelligent people shrink themselves to fit into the mold of acceptable social discourse. The irony of 19th century salon culture wasn't lost on him. These gatherings, ostensibly designed to foster intellectual exchange, had become breeding grounds for what he called the Great Emptiness. Conversations so devoid of substance that they actually prevented genuine human connection. During one particularly tedious evening, he observed to a friend we have invented hundreds of ways to avoid saying anything at all. This observation finds striking parallels in our modern world. Today's office kitchen conversations, networking events, and social media exchanges often follow the same patterns Nietzsche criticized. Studies have shown that the average professional spends up to 40% of their workday engaged in what researchers call empty speech acts, conversations that serve no purpose beyond maintaining a facade of sociability.
It be fake smiles and shit, like fake people be fake smiling and shit like that, and fake, you know what I'm saying, just doing little fake shit like all day just to appease to, you know what I'm saying, their job, you know. That's the situation that some people are in. They feel like they gotta do that, you know what I'm saying. So it's crazy. Like, some people be having to talk to people they don't really want to talk to you. That might say like, oh, that's a part of the job. But sometimes it don't even really be a part of the job. Some people be doing that to just seem courteous, because if they don't, everybody gonna be looking at them like they some type of person, but really they don't really want to speak to this person. They really don't want to speak to all of these different people. They just want to speak to this person, or they just don't want to speak to nobody, or, you know what I'm saying? They don't want to speak to this certain person, or, you know what I'm saying? And that's okay, because out in the real world, it's like that. You know what I'm saying? Out in the real world, you can't dictate if somebody don't speak to a certain type of person. Well, at least in America, you can't. You know what I'm saying? If somebody don't want to speak to a certain type of person, they don't got to speak to that certain person, and they can speak to everybody else that they want to speak to. Like, in certain settings, some people are made to speak to other people that they don't want to speak to or don't want to be around, because they are in a work setting, so they have to conform to that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like they have to work with this person. But like out in the real world, if they have a choice to choose, they want to be around this person. You see what I'm saying? So they continue this like fake conversation and fake act to just be socially normal.
The cognitive toll of these interactions is measurable. Research from the University of California has found that engaging in superficial conversations activates stress responses in the brain, similar to those triggered by mild social anxiety. In contrast, deeper conversations stimulate areas associated with reward and pleasure, the same areas that light up when we eat good food or experience genuine joy. Nietzsche's critique went beyond mere complaint. He saw these polite exchanges as symptoms of a deeper cultural malaise, our fear of authentic human connection. People would rather speak forever about nothing, he wrote, than risk a moment of genuine revelation. This observation eerily prefigures our modern condition, where we've developed increasingly sophisticated ways to stay perpetually connected while avoiding genuine connection. The cost of this social pattern isn't just philosophical, it's practical. Modern workplace studies show that teams who engage in more substantive communications are 34% more productive than those who stick to superficial exchanges. The question then becomes not whether we should move beyond small talk, but how. The philosopher's alternative, what Nietzsche proposed instead of small talk, was nothing short of a revolution in human interaction. His letters, personal journals, and philosophical works reveal a man who had developed a radical approach to human connection, one that modern psychologists are only now beginning to understand. His relationship with Richard Wagner serves as the perfect window into this approach. Their first meeting, as recorded in Nietzsche's journal, began with a 4-hour discussion about Schopenhauer's concept of will. No pleasantries, no careful social dancing, just an immediate dive into the depths of philosophical inquiry. Wagner later wrote that he had never met a young man who could so quickly cut to the heart of every matter. During his years as a professor in Basel, Nietzsche became known for his unconventional social habits. He would often invite students for what he called thought walks through the Swiss countryside. These weren't casual strolls, they were carefully orchestrated conversations designed to push past social conventions. One former student recalled, he would ask questions that made you question everything you thought you knew. It was exhausting, exhilarating, and somehow more real than any other conversation I'd ever had. His friendship with Lou Salome further exemplified this approach. Their conversations, which often lasted entire days, ranged from the nature of love to the death of God. Those who witnessed these exchanges described them as almost uncomfortably intense, yet magnetic. Salome later wrote that Nietzsche had an almost frightening ability to turn every conversation into an exploration of the soul. But perhaps most revealing was Nietzsche's relationship with his sister Elizabeth. In their correspondence, he repeatedly urged her to abandon what he called the great emptiness of social niceties. Every time you speak without saying what you truly think, he wrote, you lose a piece of yourself.
That's crazy. That's why you don't speak out of turn. People try to force you to speak. Never allow nobody to force you to speak for nobody. Don't let nobody force you to speak and all that shit. That's all type of like witchcraft shit. Like, oh yeah, you gotta say something and stuff and shit. But trying to tell you, shit weird.
In their correspondence, he repeatedly urged her to abandon what he called the great emptiness of social niceties. Every time you speak without saying what you truly think, he wrote, you lose a piece of yourself. Better to risk offense than to live forever behind a mask of politeness. This wasn't merely philosophical posturing. Nietzsche had developed specific methods for deeper interaction. He believed that genuine conversation should begin with what he called dangerous questions, those that challenged not just opinions, but fundamental beliefs. He argued that true friendship could only emerge through intellectual confrontation, through the willing exposure of one's deepest thoughts and doubts. Yet Nietzsche wasn't entirely opposed to social graces. His later writings show a nuanced understanding of when to push for depth and when to respect social boundaries. He saw small talk not as inherently evil, but as a dangerous comfort zone that people rarely moved beyond. The key, he believed, was developing the wisdom to know when to break through these superficial patterns. His own social circle, though small, was marked by extraordinary depth of connection. Those who knew him intimately spoke of conversations that would fundamentally alter their worldview. One friend noted, to speak with Nietzsche was to risk changing entirely. It was terrifying and liberating in equal measure. This alternative approach to human interaction wasn't just about having better conversations. It was about using dialogue as a tool for mutual growth and transformation. In an age where authentic connection seems increasingly rare, Nietzsche's method offers us not just a critique of small talk, but a practical path towards something more meaningful. Historical evidence and cultural patterns. The aversion to shallow conversation isn't unique to Nietzsche or our modern era. Ancient Greek symposiums, far from being mere drinking parties, were structured around profound dialogue. Plato's records show these gatherings banned discussion of weather, business, or daily trivialities. Instead, participants were required to engage in philosophical inquiry, with designated topics ranging from the nature of love to the meaning of justice. Medieval
Yeah, that shit crazy, bro.
If there is one thing to unite Picture this. Picture this. You're at a social gathering, surrounded by the hum of conversation.
People are exchanging pleasantries, discussing the weather, weekend plans, or the latest TV show. You nod politely, sip your drink, and attempt to engage. But inside, you feel drained, disengaged, like you're performing a role rather than truly participating. The small talk drags on, and with each passing minute, your energy fades. You start eyeing the nearest exit, yearning for solitude or a conversation that actually matters. If you've ever felt this way, you're not alone. For many introverts, small talk isn't just mildly annoying, it's exhausting. But why? Why does something that seems so natural for others feel so draining to you? The key lies in the way introverts process social interactions. Unlike extroverts who gain energy from socializing, introverts expend energy during conversations, especially those that feel superficial. Small talk can feel like empty calories. It fills the space, but it doesn't nourish the mind. Introverts crave depth, meaning, and authentic connection, which is why lighthearted banter can feel more like a chore than a pleasure. We'll dive deep into the psychology of introverts and why small talk feels so draining. To understand why small talk feels exhausting for introverts, we need to look at how their brains process social interactions differently from extroverts. The difference isn't just a personality trait. It's rooted in neuroscience. The key difference between introverts and extroverts. Studies in neuroscience have shown that introverts and extroverts have fundamentally different ways of processing stimuli, including social interactions. The main difference lies in how much stimulation their brains prefer and how they process information. Extroverts have a high threshold for stimulation. Their brains seek external engagement, meaning they feel energized by social interaction, loud environment,
perfect time. My friends.
So the 5 most common mentalities that manifested in the Black community after slavery. And Magruder knew, and he used that knowledge to create these 5 main characters from his hit show, The Boondocks. Uncle Ruckus, Tom, Granddad, Do you know the 5 most common mentalities that manifested in the Black community after slavery? And Magruder knew, and he used that knowledge to create these 5 main characters from his hit show, The Boondocks. Uncle Ruckus, Tom, Granddad, Riley, and Huey. Each character represents a common mentality that you will find within the Black community and among Black people in general, regardless of class, where they went to school, work, or who they choose to live with. Alright, so boom. First up is Uncle Ruckus, no relation.
I've listened to your black ass talk all day about how much you can't stand black folks.
Ain't two of them in the history of the world that's worth a scroll for.
Oh, how much you love white folks?
Best thing the good Lord ever did for the planet Earth.
Ruckus, you black as ace of spades, man.
I don't see the need for you to go and insult the man after a game of checkers. We've been reminiscing all day, looking in each other's eyes, acting like we like each other. Now you gotta go ahead and remind me of my ailment.
Ailment?
That's right. You heard of vitiligo? Shoot, well, I got re-vitiligo. Every year my skin just seems to get blacker and darker and blacker and then more darker. It's the opposite of what Michael Jackson got. Lucky bastard.
Ruckus, how could you possibly love white people so much?
It's easy. Have you ever looked at them? White man just a joy to be around. They smell like lemon juice and pledge furniture cleaner. And look at them. They gave us discipline, jobs, put structure in our lives, took us out the jungle. And what we do to show our appreciation? We march up and down the street. We vote. Carry on. Ingrates.
Well, how about this? Game.
narratives represents internalized racism or self-hatred. What's internalized racism? What's self-hatred? Internalized racism or self-hatred is an adaptive response to systemic oppression. People from historically oppressed communities, such as Black Americans, including Aligishi people, Latin Americans, Aboriginal Australians, etc. Basically, anybody who's non-white may adopt the beliefs of their oppressors to mitigate threats such as discrimination, violence, or economic exclusion. By aligning themselves with white supremacist values, these individuals attempt to fit in via proximity to whiteness, which they falsely equate with power. People with this internalized racism or
that's 90% of Black people. 90% of Black people are Uncle Ruckus. The streets, the hood, that's Uncle Ruckus. What are you talking about? That's Uncle Ruckus. It's not Riley. Riley isn't. The streets, the hood, that's Uncle Ruckus. They look at themselves as white people. They act just like the KKK. Killing each other. Right? Or do y'all like it? Do y'all secretly like it, or do y'all not like it? What's going on? Aren't people in quote unquote the hood, the streets, trying to perpetuate this culture to fit in, to basically to fit in with these people? Because that's what they want. That's what they pay them for, to act like fools. That's what they doing. They paying our people to act like fools, and it's become cool. Our people can't get away from this shit. Man, they get this shit even when they go to school. It's worse. We just talked about the Caleb Wilson situation. I don't know what y'all want. But denouncing your people is trying to fit in. Denouncing your people and acting like what has happened hasn't happened, that's trying to fit in. So it's niggas this, niggas that. You're Uncle Ruckus. That's what you are. Literally. This is all of the Boondocks, man. Them really is the mentality. Some mentalities in the Black community. The Boondocks characters. It really is.
Burt's Bees moisture.
They did whitewash it, man. They whitewashed it. They whitewashed it, y'all. They don't want Black people to be who they really is, man. They don't really.
38 and 50 million people in the United States of America who are poverty-stricken, make an income less than the poverty level. And yet, this is the richest nation in the history of the world. Our national gross product this year will go beyond $800 billion. And yet, there have been...
Time out, bro. We had $800 billion in 1967. Oh, my goodness. We had $800 billion in 1967. They could have been gave Black people reparations, got us up out the way. We had $800 million in 1967. How we didn't get a bill signed? Oh, I forgot they unalived Martin Luther King in the hospital with a shot or
Between 38...
Malcolm X, what happened? Same thing. This is what they do. So, I want to know what y'all be talking about. Bro, we just got our foot in the door. Black people, we just kind of looking around like, is it safe? That's Black people right now. Like, is it safe? Can we say something? Can we make a real life petition? Can we actually get down to the facts? All right, the platinum plan. We see that. Is that real? Like, Black people want to know, is it real? Is the American dream really real? Is the justice really real? Does freedom really ring? All of that shit y'all like to say. Declaration and all this independence and all that bullshit. Are we really people? Do you really want to? I haven't seen somebody on here talking about something. Am I American? Bro, Josh on here talking about, am I American? Bro, what? Bro, they don't accept black people as Americans, man. If they did, they would have paid us. Because if you didn't pay us, you treated us like, and we was inhumane. We're not even people. You didn't pay us.
And 50 million people who are poverty-stricken are something wrong.
Happy Black History.
They was paying for black people with money that we use today. So what are we talking about? What are we talking about?
I was in community with folks that looked like me, and to no surprise, my cultural outlook reflected that. One particular part of that reflection was always Black History Month. In my elementary school, staff made sure that us young students were aware of the importance of learning our history, all of the struggles, sacrifices, and challenges that our ancestors had to overcome in order to push for the progress we see today. And when I say learn about our history, I really just mean showing the class Our Friend Martin for 4 years in a row. Yeah, this movie did numbers in a lot of schools. For some reason, I always thought it was an episode of Recess.
The same old movie.
Yeah, I don't know.
We all watched it. The same old movie. The boy, he the Static Shock. He ride on the motherfucking thing. Martin Luther King. He go back in time. He say, "Whoa, Martin Luther King." They showed that bitch like 6 times in a row.
Probably because all 90s black male cartoon characters have the same fucking haircut. Give me grace, I was like 6. How we teach black history to our young children is important. So important that it's often debated on what is the quote-unquote correct or proper way to do so. On one hand, you have to keep in mind that these are still young kids, and that it needs to be presented to them in a way that not only allows for them to easily digest what it is that they're learning, but also be able to apply it to the society around them. However, with that comes many perils. In the process of attempting to make it more suitable for children, you risk diluting, downplaying, or even outright omitting historical events. In the end, you're left with a very fine line separating respecting history and erasing it. But for those in power, that erasure or dilution of said history ends up being one of your biggest advantages. America runs on 2 things, that being white supremacy and capitalism. With the two so intrinsically woven into the fabric of our nation that they affect black folks on a systemic level. The last thing you want is the affected population learning the true extent of the damage these systems cause, as this is dangerous. Therefore, by misconstruing history or giving a sanitized version of it, you're able to downplay the systemic effects and damage. You begin to water down historical events from the barbarism.
Watering it down, whitewashing it, just diluting it, diluting you. We don't care about you like that. We didn't really do anything to you. We just need you to work in these fields for us. We just need you to, get up over here. What's wrong over there? Go grab that. Get this boy up. You ain't listening to me, boy?
Of slavery to the deliberate sabotaging of Reconstruction, all the way to the pacification of the Civil Rights Movement. The end result is a very out-of-context, sanitized version of history that not only disrespects the lives of those that came before, but prevents those in the present from learning about their current struggle. And before you know it, we start seeing ridiculous narratives about living in a post-racial society.
Since we are about to elect the first African-American as president, it is a very significant historical fact. And I take it, therefore, around the world, criticism of the United States for being a racist nation will now stop.
Absolutely not. Obama is not an African American. Obama's an African, buddy. Obama not FBA. Secondly, how does us having that's why we're a racist nation, buddy. You saying that should cancel us out of having to pay black people for 400 years of slavery, doesn't it? Doesn't it, Jim?
Right? Boy, do I. from learning about their current struggle. And before you know it, we start seeing ridiculous narratives about living in a post-racial society.
Since we are about to elect the first African American as president, it is a very significant historical fact. And I take it, therefore, around the world, criticism of the United States for being a racist nation will now stop, right?
Boy, do I love my post-racial society. But erasing Black history does come with pushback. With us having more access to education and the entertainment industry than ever before, it's much easier for us to tell our stories. In the past decade alone, we've seen countless projects from Black filmmakers in Hollywood that have taken the opportunity to tell Black stories on screen that wouldn't have been able to be released earlier. But for as much as Hollywood has helped Black filmmakers, they've also contributed to the problem, as Hollywood is part of that very same system. It's a multi-billion-dollar machine made up of corporations that fund and produce films for the sole sake of making money. Any chance they get to protect the institutions that fund them, they will. This puts Hollywood in a sticky position. On one hand, you can't just flat out deny Black filmmakers the opportunity to tell their stories, nor can you erase their history. On the other hand, you still have to protect the interests that keep your machine afloat, something that goes against the interest of Black audiences. What do you do in this impossible situation? Well, what if you don't have to erase Black stories? What if you get Black filmmakers to rewrite history for you?
I have a question for you, Ms. Wynn.
What if we actually tell Black people actual story with Black filmmakers? What if we just stop lying on Black people? What if we just stop lying about what we done to Black people? Who would have thought that that was an option, right? Right, guys?
Free. When are you ever going to put your resources behind something you're passionate about?
Anniversary of Martin Luther King Jr.'s historic voting rights march from Selma to Montgomery, Alabama. The highly anticipated film Selma recounts that march. Oprah's one of the film's producers.
What we wanted people to get was try to get a better understanding of Malcolm X. You can't tell a whole man's life in 3 hours and 21 minutes. So this is
now to a battle playing out in schools across our country. Many educators are rethinking how race and the roots of racism in this country should be tackled in the classroom.
Now for a brief history of slavery.
Let's talk about civil rights movies. That big-budget, Hollywood-produced, Black billionaire-financed biopic that just won all those Oscars. You know, the one that claims to show our stories and history on screen. Well, take that with a heavy grain of salt, as they might only be showing you a very specific and sanitized version of history. While we credit them with giving access to Black filmmakers telling our stories and history on screen, they primarily use their position to safeguard the powers that be, in the process rewriting and sanitizing the work and legacy of many of our ancestors that fought to get us where we are now. Hollywood-produced biopics made about civil rights figures tread a very fine line. A line between creating a beautiful work of art that celebrates their life's work on one hand, and bastardizing it on the other. And if you're not careful when walking
like
said fine...
Selma and Martin Luther King, Selma and Malcolm X movie with Denzel and stuff. It's just like, bro, they monetizing off of it. Yes, again, they're using us again in such a fancy way, though. It's a movie that we could watch on the screen on the TV. You know, like the one that we played with, what's that president? He played a race. Just look up, President plays racist movie, KKK movie in the White House. President plays KKK movie in the White House. They don't care. If we're gonna exploit you in a fancy way now, we're gonna exploit you in a fancy way now. And it's okay. But that's how Black people feel. It's okay because it's eloquent. It's eloquent. He's in a movie. Wow, you're a movie star. You're a rap star. Wow, it's all right. It doesn't matter because Black people, they want to be a part of the Illuminati. This is the Illuminati. That's what that is. When you sell your soul and go to the other side, and you want to be with those people who are enslaving your people, and you don't want to say the truth anymore that your people need to get paid, you are a part of the Illuminati. You are a part of them. When you start doing rituals and stuff like that, to be a part of them and have their connections and know who they know and be a part of what they're a part of. You are an Illuminati. That is real. It's not a fake thing.
Line, as both a creator and an audience member, you risk tarnishing their legacy, co-opting their politics, or something far worse. With that being said, get your favorite black director on the phone and go whip out your popcorn, because the so-called revolution that we all love to talk about might already be televised.
Back of the bus, the Rosa Parks story.
Pass. As usual, before we get started, let's establish a few things. This video is not anti-biopic. I am not against using movies and television as a medium to tell historical events. In fact, quite the opposite. I believe that when it's done with respect and in good faith, films can tell beautiful stories that not only honor our past history, but serve as a way to educate the public. There are many biopics and documentaries that have done this, the most popular being Eyes on the Prize, which, while not a dramatization, gives you a direct account of what happened from those directly involved in the movement. In addition, this video is also not making the claim that every black artist and filmmaker is secretly a saboteur for the state that's deliberately trying to rewrite black history. That's just flat out ridiculous. Get the sea moss out your ears. A lot of these filmmakers are trying their best with the resources available to tell our raw, untempered stories, despite the extreme amounts of pushback from the Hollywood system. Instead, this video is urging you to be more vigilant and critical of how these stories are being presented on screen. The problem arises when you start to change or dilute the stories of those featured in the biopic. In the context of civil rights figures, this is particularly dangerous, as in the process, you're changing many of their real-life politics in order to create a more sanitized version of them for the big screen. Many of these figures, from MLK to Malcolm X, Fred Hampton, Bayard Rustin, and many more, were explicitly anti-capitalist in their real-life political.
And that's where you lost me. That's where you lost me, buddy. Everybody could say, you could say anybody else, but you could say everybody. Bro. Anybody, everybody, bro. Oh shit, these niggas stop playing video games now. They want to learn how to do something now. They want to stop playing video games.
Was good with y'all, young boys. Hey man, so check this out, man. Dewey So in the building. So look, I just got back from outside. I was hooping in my backyard and shit. And I had came across a video on my timeline that I'm about to react to. And I want y'all to know straight up, I want to give shout out to the 2K community, man. Shout out to the 2K community. A lot of y'all don't know the 2K community has changed so many people's lives. A lot of people that y'all watch to this day has came from the 2K community. It was bigger than basketball. The 2K community for me was just chatting. I never streamed under no just chatting category. Fuck them. I always streamed under the 2K community. Back when I was streaming, man, everything was so different. The game was completely different. And I want to be 100%, I want to keep it 100 with y'all, and I don't want to cuss or nothing because I actually want the devs to see this vid. They going, like, listen, it came to a point now, 2K has opened up the doors for people to leave in September, and the game dropped in September. And I want y'all to know straight up, before I react to this gameplay and stuff, I want y'all to know straight up, I stopped playing 2K in November, and I let my little siblings play on my account now, and I'll be on the PS5 playing all type of different campaign games and stuff like that. I kind of drifted off to more campaign, because the only thing I really did competitive was 2K. And I want y'all to know straight up, man, that I felt like NBA 2K25 was a failed experiment. I love the idea that y'all came, and I'm going to tell y'all straight up, what I did like about it was complete.
Bro, I don't even play no damn video games, man. I don't even play no goddamn video game, man.
It got a lot of potential. This is a fucking roller coaster ride. This man can't even focus on the game.
He played 3 to 4 minutes. He in the doghouse, the shitter. Like, I don't understand.
What's going on with y'all, man? Told y'all we going hard in the paint. We almost there. We almost there, y'all. I appreciate y'all for being along on the ride, man. I appreciate y'all for being along on the ride, man. And if you're listening to this on a replay, if you're listening to this live, you hit that like button. And if you subscribe, you don't know what you mean to me, man. I appreciate y'all for tapping in. Tap in, let's go.
Sadly, Winch.
Let's go.
In this video.
Let's go, man. Wizards versus Sixers. Lakers versus Pacers. Raptors versus Nets. You know what we on. We get money. We the get money gang.
Subscribe and to click the bell icon to get notified as soon as these videos get released so that you have more time to plan out your bets as we provide these videos on a daily basis. I can guarantee that you'll have all the important information that you'll need on these 3 NBA games after fully watching this video. One more thing before we start, if you would like to gain access to our best exclusive sports picks to take your journey to the next level, then check out our Patreon in the link down below where we offer our best single picks, parlay picks, and much more. Now let's get started. Washington Wizards versus Philadelphia 76ers. Wednesday's NBA slate features a matchup in the Eastern Conference between two struggling teams, the Washington Wizards, who currently hold a record of 15-56, and the Philadelphia 76ers, sitting at 23-49. Neither team is having the kind of season they had hoped for, and injuries have played a significant role in their struggles. This game doesn't come with much excitement in terms of playoff implications, but it does offer an opportunity to find some betting value. The Wizards are dealing with several key injuries that have left them short-handed yet again. They will be without Marcus Smart, K.A. Tris Middleton, and Keyshawn George, all of whom remain sidelined. On the other side, the 76ers are dealing with an even longer list of absences. Paul George, Joel Embiid, Kelly Oubre, and Tyrese Maxey have all been ruled out, which severely limits Philadelphia's ability to field a competitive lineup. At this point in the season, it's difficult to confidently back either of these teams. However, it is a bit surprising to see the 76ers open as the favorites in this contest. Yes, they have the advantage of playing on their home court, but that hasn't meant much for them lately. With so many injuries, Philadelphia is leaning on second and third string players, which has led to their current 5-game losing streak. On the other hand, Washington has also been a tough team to trust. They have been on a rough stretch themselves, dropping 5 straight games both straight up and against the spread. This recent skid has caused their betting value to take a hit, as they are beginning to resemble the struggling team many expected from the outset of the season. While the 76ers being favored in this spot isn't particularly enticing, the Wizards aren't exactly a team bettors should feel comfortable backing either. The 76ers struggles at
high scoring. Wizards versus 76ers tonight. It will be high scoring.
Fieldhouse. This will mark the second time. All the makings of another high-scoring contest.
Oh, really?
As our second pick for this matchup, over the projected total is our full game total pick. Los Angeles Lakers versus Indiana Pacers. On Wednesday, the Los Angeles Lakers will be heading to Indiana to take on the Pacers at Gainbridge Fieldhouse. This will mark the second time these two teams have squared off against each other this season. Their previous meeting took place on February 8th, when the Lakers managed to come out on top with a 124-117 victory. Over the past 10 encounters between these teams, Los Angeles holds a solid 7-3 straight-up record, while their record against the spread stands at 5-4-1. game. In terms of total points scored, the under has hit in 6 of those 10 matchups, making it something to keep an eye on for bettors. For this upcoming contest, Indiana will still be without Isaiah Jackson, which limits their options in the front court. On the other hand, the Lakers are expecting to be at nearly full strength, with Rui Hachimura returning to action. This is a crucial game for Los Angeles, as they have now suffered 3 consecutive losses, causing them to slip down to the 4th seed in the highly competitive Western Conference, while they still hold the tiebreaker advantage over the Memphis Grizzlies, who are right behind them in 5th. Continued struggles could push them even further down the standings. LeBron James is set to play his 3rd game since making his return from a groin injury that sidelined him for roughly 2 weeks. The Lakers are hoping that with each passing game, their rhythm will improve.
LeBron James, lock the fuck in. Luka, where you at? Luka, where you at? Let's go. Lakers. I'm leaning towards the Lakers. I'm leaning towards the Lakers, like early with it. Lakers, let's go. Scat up. I'm talking about from deep. Let's go. Everybody, scat up immediately. Lakers. And it's not because I'm a Lakers fan, I'm just leaning towards the Lakers. Get on these niggas. They ass. The Pacers ass. The Pacers ass, Lakers. Let's go. Let's not play today. Let's get some good work in today. Lakers. Let's get some good work in today.
As players often need time to fully adjust after missing extended time, Austin Reeves was a major factor in their previous win over Indiana, dropping an impressive 45 points. A similar performance from him would be a huge boost for Los Angeles on Wednesday night. One of the key reasons Indiana struggled in that loss to the Lakers was their inability to control the boards. They were out-rebounded by 8, which ultimately played a major role in the outcome. This is likely something head coach Rick Carlisle will emphasize heading into this game, as rebounding can often be the difference between winning and losing. The Pacers have been in excellent form recently, having won 5 consecutive games overall, including an impressive 8-game winning streak on their home court.
Yeah, man, I like the Lakers tonight with the Pacers. I like the Lakers tonight, and yeah, I like the Lakers tonight. It's a game where we just got to get back into that groove. This is a game where they get back into that groove. They capitalize off of this, playing a team that might not be as good as what they might be wanting to beat so they can get farther in the playoffs, you know what I'm saying? But they need to get this dub against the Pacers tonight to prove to themselves that they are here. Because if we just get in a routine of losing and thinking we could come back later and later in games turn into later in series, later in, you know what I'm saying? All right, we'll do it next game. Like, nah, bro, y'all gotta do this shit right now. Y'all gotta get in a comfortable spot of saying we're gonna keep doing it right now. Like the Boston Celtics, they're doing it right now every game. Even if the starter's not doing it, the bench players are doing it. So you know what I'm saying? So it's like, Lakers. We all Lakers. Let's go, man. We got our money on y'all, man. We not playing no games.
Despite their success in the win column, they haven't been particularly reliable for bettors. Over their last 11 games, they have covered the spread just twice. A major bright spot for Indiana has been the stellar play of Tyrese Halliburton, who has been averaging a double-double over his last 15 outings. His performance in this matchup will be crucial, and his battle with Luka Doncic could ultimately decide the result. The Lakers are in desperate need of a win to halt their current slide and prevent themselves from falling further in the standings. This game will be a significant challenge for for them as they are facing a red-hot Pacers squad that has been nearly unstoppable at home. However, history favors Los Angeles in this head-to-head matchup as they have won 4 of the last 5 meetings and 7 of the last 10. Luka Doncic has consistently put up huge numbers against Indiana, scoring 34, 39, 33, and 39 points in 4 of his last games against them. As our first pick for this matchup, the Los Angeles Lakers money line is our full game side pick. Indiana has been playing excellent defense recently, allowing just 99, 103, and 103 points in their last 3 games. Meanwhile, the Lakers offense has struggled, managing only 106 points against Orlando and a dismal 89 points against Milwaukee.
All right. We know.
9 record are set to host the Toronto Raptors, who aren't much better at 25-47 on Wednesday night. These two teams have
all right, Raptors, whoop they ass. We not even gonna Raptors, whoop they ass. Nah. Raptors versus Nets tonight. Raptors, whoop they ass. They ain't even trying to win. I think they tanking or something. They ain't trying to win. Whoop they ass. Who they trying to? What's going on? Who the ass is team right now in the league? Who watch basketball, man? Who the ass team in the league right now? Man, whoop they ass, Raptors. I'm leaning Raptors. I'm leaning towards them Raptors tonight. Early, too. Well, what y'all talking about?
They faced each other twice this season, and they've split those matchups both straight up and against the spread, making this third meeting something of a tiebreaker. But with the way both teams are playing, it's less about competition and more about just getting through the season. Toronto will once again be without rookie Grady Dick, as the team has officially ruled him out for this contest. Additionally, they've decided to give both Emmanuel Quickley and Jakob Poeltl another night off, continuing their pattern of resting key players. Meanwhile, Brooklyn is dealing with their own absences. Cam Thomas remains sidelined, and Cameron Johnson will also be sitting this one out for rest purposes. This matchup features two teams that, frankly, don't have much reason to try winning at this.
Yeah, Cam Johnson out too, man.
Surging has at least shown flashes of effort and competence. One major factor to consider is that the Raptors have been one of the best teams in the NBA against the spread all season, boasting a 43-28-1 record. That makes them the 3rd best cover team in the league, and it's hard to ignore that kind of consistency. They also already handled Brooklyn with ease earlier this season, beating them by 17 points on New Year's Day. When comparing how these two teams have performed recently, there's no question that Toronto has looked better.
Don't tell nobody, man. So, I'll drop a little couple gems real quick, man. But, it's been real, y'all. It's been real, ain't it? We done been on here, man. I'll try to test something out, see something. I appreciate y'all for tuning in. Shout out to Divine Retribution, Jason, everybody, man. The Voltron crew. The VI crew, everybody, man. Salute, man. Salute, man. For real, man. Every time they do that, man. You know what I'm saying? As soon as I get in here, they show us 3 people in here. Why it just says 0 and now it say 3? It's crazy how they be doing that shit, bro. It's really crazy, bro. Must have went from 0 to 3. These are gonna keep going up, man. This our year, this our season, bro. This our year, this our season, bro. This our year, this our season, bro. I know it's crazy, it sounds crazy. But this our year, this our season, man. This our year, this our season, man. I can't say it enough, man. It's crazy, ain't it? Ain't it crazy? This our year, this our season. I know it's aggravating them. It's making them mad. It's making them go crazy. But this our year. This our season. Say it with me. This our year. This our season. Say it with me. This our year. This our season. If you can't say that with me, man, I don't know. I don't know. This our year, this our season, dog. Like, for real. This our year, This our season, man.
Stop acting like you about to do something for the black community.
Uh-oh.
Give it up. You heard? Pass the ball.
Uh-oh. Pass the ball.
Stop acting like you about to do something for the black community.
Pass the ball.
Give it up. You heard? Pass the ball.
Uh-oh.
We tired of you and say cheese. And y'all interview. You know, I just went under somebody under there talking about something. Oh, I was waiting for the next Charles the White interview like Pookie.
Yup. They were waiting for that day like Pookie. What? What are you talking about, man? We out of here, man.